Hello friends, we are Soul Fiction. Welcome to our channel. In today's video, we'll explore an exciting video on what if Naruto had the legacy of Dragon Warrior. If you enjoy these kinds of stories, don't forget to show us some love by hitting the like button and subscribing to the channel. Your support means the world to us. Now, let's dive into the story. As the third Hokage looks down at bundled up the boy, thinking why had the fourth had sealed up the evil-spirited Kyuubi into his only son. The fourth wanted his son to be the village champion, and keep the demon caged forever. However, the third knew that the village wouldn't see it that way. Even after Yondaime sealed up the demon, the villagers saw the boy as a monster. Knowing this, the third decided to call an old friend and former student to take the boy away, so that he may live in peace, and grow up as a strong ninja. Sarutobi had sent a letter requesting his student to respond. The third got anxious, waiting for his student to appear. Sarutobi thought he would never come, so he decided to take care of the boy. While he waited, the third would find time in between his busy schedule to entertain the boy. The third could already see the resemblance of the fourth. He knew deep down in his heart that he would grow to be even stronger than his father. The boy loved to pull on the third's beard and chew on his finger. It was about 5 days later, before the third got news that a mysterious character riding a frog was coming towards the gate. He knew instantly who it was and ordered the guard to let him in and direct him to his office. As the frog hermit made it to the office, the third was already packing up the boy's belongings. "Sorry that I was late, Sarutobi-sensei, but the hidden village of grass needed my help. Plus they have a nice bath place for research. Jiraiya, you never seem to change, but I am glad that you showed up." "Are you kidding? If I didn't have a mission in the grass village, I would come as soon as I got the letter." "Is that him?" As Jiraiya looked at the tiny baby, seeing the seal on his navel, thinking how he looks exactly like the fourth, he could sense that the Kyuubi's chakra has already started to fuse, but very slowly. As the third gave the boy over to the frog hermit with the bag of his belongings, he started to explain Yondaime's dying wish. "Jiraiya, the Yondaime wanted his son to grow up in a peaceful village, where he had hoped that the villagers would see him as a hero, not a monster, but I can still see the hatred for the demon. So you want me to take him out of the Konoha and look after him?" "Yes, but when he is 12 bring him back so that he may take the Genin exam and be put into a team for the Chunin exam." "Alright sensei, I will train him. It's the least I can do for my student's son, and he will be greatest ninja ever in Konoha history, even stronger than his father." "That great to hear, Jiraiya. I will leave the rest into your hand and see in 12 years. "Sensei, what's the boy name?" "Naruto, Uzumaki Naruto." As Jiraiya smiled, hearing the boy's name, he left the Hokage's office, heading for the village gate. He knew that the boy had great potential. He could see it in his eyes. They were like his mother's eyes. The little boy was sleeping soundly, sucking on his thumb. Jiraiya thought how he will explain to boy why they had to leave Konoha and why everyone would hate the boy when they return. This only made Jiraiya worry. He thought of the fourth and realized that Naruto must be trained properly and shown that the world isn't filled with hatred. With this last thought, Jiraiya summoned his toad to take them into the world. From his crystal ball, the third watched as his students carries off the hero of Konoha, and wonder how strong the boy will become under Jiraiya's training. He knew that Jiraiya may not seem the most responsible person, but he always pulled through. 5 years later, Naruto turned into a dexterous boy. He was learning the basics of taijutsu from Jiraiya. They would spar. Naruto was good for a 5-year-old, and his strength was that of a genin level. Jiraiya was surprised by Naruto's sheer determination. He got that from his father. Jiraiya was also monitoring Naruto chakra level. Already about 5% of the Kyuubi's chakra had merged with Naruto's own. The hermit thought it would the right time to tell Naruto of his special gift, before he would learn about ninjutsu. So he decided to teach Naruto about chakra. It was about time he learned about the ninja world. "Naruto, today we will talk about ninjutsu." "What is that, Jiraiya?" "Ninjutsu is the art of making hand seals and needing chakra to perform a technique. When you make the appropriate hand seal, your desired technique comes forth. Performing ninjutsu techniques require full concentration, and if interrupted, it will not work. It only takes a few seconds to successfully execute a ninjutsu technique." The look on Naruto's face showed Jiraiya. All this information just flew past him. He thought of another way to explain to the young boy, so he decided to explain what ninjutsu was the way his sensei taught him. "Naruto, Chakra is energy to do everything in life. Some things require more chakra and training. When you learn to walk, you had trouble at first, but now it's effortless. This is the same when trying to do ninjutsu. It requires a lot of training and concentration to summon the chakra to do what we want. The confused look on Naruto's face had disappeared, as he began to understand what chakra was. He paid more attention to Jiraiya as he taught him how chakra worked, before he decided to would teach him any ninjutsu. Jiraiya began to explain the tree climbing technique, knowing the importance of controlling chakra. Naruto, you want to start focusing all your attention your feet. Use this to form suction between your feet and the tree, then walk as high as you can. Naruto puts his hands together and starts to focus all his energy to his feet. You could see the green aura starting to surround him. This was first for Naruto, and walking around became harder due to the suction. Naruto kept on practicing gather chakra before Jiraiya let him climb the tree. Already Naruto had a huge amount chakra and stamina. After his 50th time he passed out in exhaustion. Jiraiya was surprised by how long he lasted and took him to the motel. He left Naruto there and decided to do some research. So, you want to be a shinobi, like your father? Naruto woke up in dark and scary place not knowing where he was. He called for Jiraiya's name, but he didn't get an answer. He started to cry, feeling alone and abandoned in this cold and dark place. Then Naruto saw big red eyes filled hatred and remorse in the darkness. Come here, little one, we need to talk, don't be afraid. The Kyuubi trying to get Naruto to come closer, thinking of a ways to destroy the Naruto's mind and finally be free from this prison. Naruto started to walk toward the voice. He felt a familiar aura around. So this is what you look like, little one? You're wondering where you are, and whom you are talking. Naruto still confused by this place. However, he felt he knows this place, as if he knew that it existed ever since he was born. Come here, little one, I will give you all the power in world. Who are you, and what is this place? We're inside your soul. Then who are? I am Kyuubi, the nine-tailed demon fox, trapped within your soul, little one. Know that I have you in my sight, I can finally get my freedom. Naruto looked very confused, and then he felt a strange aura starting to surround him. He felt trapped, as if the Kyuubi's energy starting to take over his body. So you think you can take over my boy's soul that easily? How stupid you do think I am? Naruto looked as he saw a man in a white Hokage cloak appear and attack the Kyuubi. Damn you, Yondaime, you just don't know when to quit. Do you think that I would make it that simple? Oh, you think I would let my sacrifice be in vain? Naruto looked very confused. He never knew who his father was, always thinking it was Jiraiya. Who are you? Naruto looking at man as he makes a hand seal and causes the Kyuubi tremendous pain as the seal over his forehead starts to glow. Naruto, I am your father. Yondaime. Naruto very shocked when he heard the news. He had never seen his father. I know we never met, but I had expected that the Kyuubi would try to capture your soul when you were young, so a part of my soul was trapped within the Kyuubi. Think of it as a message that will answer your questions, saying sadly as the fourth spoke. Naruto looked at his father, seeing that he cared made Naruto cry. I picked you to be the hero for Konoha village, however Sarutobi still senses hostility in the villagers and I can't blame them. Many of the villagers have lost loved ones, and that feeling of sadness, anger and loneliness make them see only the demon within you and not the loving, charming, and determined boy. Everything in Naruto's mind seems to click. Feeling as all this information was coming to him, it made sense now. Why he had to leave the village with Jiraiya. He always felt that his heart was missing something. Wherever they went it never felt like home. He was always homesick, but he never knew. However, you have been put into good hands, as Jiraiya was my sensei. I don't want you to feel like you're alone. You will always have friend that will protect you and Kyuubi will help. Now my son, I have to leave, and I know you have a lot of questions, but I think the Kyuubi will answer them, as he has also witnessed something. You and the Kyuubi are linked. If one feels pain, so does the other, and as you grow, so does the Kyuubi. As Naruto sees his father fade away, however, it cleared many questions for Naruto. He knew that his father loved him. Now the only thing that was left in Naruto's mind was to talk to the Kyuubi. Why do you want to capture my soul so badly? For freedom, little one. I want to go back to the demon world. It was heaven for me. I could do anything I wanted, saying the Kyuubi, while looking at the curious look on Naruto's face. However, your father was too strong and trapped me in this cage. Your body has great potential. I can see why he caged me into your body. With you I can become more powerful. What is that seal on your forehead? This is the seal that your father gave me, allowing him to stop me from devouring your soul. However, now I will help you, little one. You will understand what I truly am. Even your father confused me for a wild demon bent on destruction. Naruto was shocked when heard this sudden change in the Kyuubi. The feeling of an evil aura had disappeared after his father attacked him. The aura went from dark red to emerald, filled power and care. I am not a fox demon, I am a dragon, or used to be. Back in the demon world I was a dragon guardian protecting my country as the shinobis of Konoha did when I attacked, said the Kyuubi with hatred, thinking of the battle he went through. He hated his fellow warriors as they betrayed him, even his closest friends didn't help. However, what you see now is from a treachery within my own clan. I was punished for revolting against my clan. They wanted to wipe out another clan, because they were treated as nobles and we weren't. They ordered a mass genocide, and I was the only one who stood in their way. I was strong, but to fight an entire clan was suicide. However, I held my own and troubled them greatly. It wasn't until the elders used their transformation technique and turned me into a fox demon and banished me from the demon world. However, I left them, and before I was banished I stole their source of power. Naruto saw as the Kyuubi pulls out an emerald stone no bigger than his hand, however it was filled enormous power. Naruto went to touch the stone. Immediately he saw what the Kyuubi had told him was true just by placing his hand over the stone. This is the power that the elder were blinded by. It was their egos that made them so jealous. I vowed that this stone would never be used again, but I was banished into the human realm and landed right near Konoha village. I was confused and the stone fired right at the village. I tried to stop, but my appearance just fueled the suspicion for villagers. The stone controlled my mind like the elders. I wasn't in control and started attacking. It wasn't until your father sealed me up inside your body. Naruto, I want you to destroy the stone so it may never cause harm again. As the Kyuubi handed over the stone, Naruto heard his name being called. Naruto, Naruto, Naruto. As he heard Jiraiya calling his name and started to wake up, he didn't know if it was a dream, until he saw the emerald in his hand. Naruto, are all right. When I came back I saw the seal glowing bright green and you holding that stone in your hands. As Naruto explained to Jiraiya what had happened, Jiraiya was shocked at what he heard. He knew the jutsu that was used. Fuin Jutsu Shiki Fujin. Sealing skill. Dead demon suicide seal. The technique pulls an opponent's soul from the body and seals it in the user's body. This kamikaze attack sacrifices the user and opponent's soul to be consumed by death. The souls will mingle, hating each other and battling for eternity. However, when he heard what Naruto said about the Kyuubi, it surprised him. However, when heard about the emerald stone, something clicked in his mind. Naruto, that isn't the only stone in the world. I've heard that there are many stones that offered powers to demons. Each clan had the same fate as the Kyuubi's clan. They were wiped out due to the evil heart of the stone. I believe that to destroy the stone one must simply resist its corruption and the stone will die. The stone is evil, but if someone with a pure heart resists the stone then it dies, thinks as if the stone is alive. So Naruto, you must enter the stone and destroy it with your heart. I know that you are thinking why me, but a child has the purest of hearts. Call out the stone for a battle of spirit, and don't be worried, the Kyuubi will help. Naruto thinking about what the Kyuubi said and what Jiraiya wanted him to do. Great, what I am supposed to begin. I don't even know what to call it, let alone how to battle it. Jiraiya told me to call out the stone, so why not try calling the emerald stone? Emerald stone. I challenge you in a spirit battle, to see which one of us will prevail, yelled Naruto holding the stone in his hand. As he said the words the stone began to shake violently, as if it hungered to duel the spirited little boy. Being sealed up within Naruto and the Kyuubi for the past years made it hungry for power, like a parasite feeding off the host. Very well, human, I hunger for energy. With that the stone transported Naruto to another realm. It was not in the demon realm or human realm but in between, more as a stopping station for travel between realms. You can feel the sheer amount power being generated to keep a barrier between two realms. You are the first human to enter this realm. It is the realm of Dracos, where dragons come to train. It helps you train your chakra control and endurance. Naruto looking at the stone, now seeing it transformed into a drake, a little bigger than Jiraiya. However, he was still terrifying for the 5-year-old to see. The Drake was well built, his biceps were the size of Jiraiya's legs. The most frightening thing for the little boy was full spread wings and those evil green eyes, ready at any instant to strike and devour the boy's soul and mind forever. He knew nothing about being a ninja, only what Jiraiya taught him about taijutsu and what ninjutsu was. Thinking back what Jiraiya told him about chakra and ninjutsu, and suddenly something clicked in the boy's mind. Kyuubi, you have to teach all that you know about this stone. It was in your clan. YG about it. Well, little one, this Drake is completely different from our clan. It's made of spiritual energy, it's not solid as it seems. You have hit with a spiritual attack that is something that our clan forgot on how to do and lead to our downfall. I will teach you a technique that I saw in the battlefield of Konoha. Chakra no Mesu, chakra scalpel. A.N. I will try to use as much of the Japanese names and keep them in that style, but if I can't find the name or make up my own jutsu, I will simply put them in English. I know this technique is a bit advanced for a 5-year-old, however he was doing the tree climbing exercise he does with Team 7 in the battle against Zabuza. So he good chakra control. It's like Sasuke doing Kaden Gukakyu no Jutsu. Fire element. Grand fireball skill. With his father, in chapter 223 PG6, I believe. Naruto has decent training and the Kyuubi so it a weak chakra no Mesu, nothing like Kabuto's when fighting against Tsunade. This technique is what medical ninja specialists used instead of scalpels in surgery, because they had better control. However, to use this ninjutsu you have to concentrate the chakra to your hand. However, you have never done anything like this. Remember what Jiraiya told you about chakra, and you will understand the ninjutsu. The scalpel can act as a weapon for close combat and your taijutsu skill are decent. Aim for the heart, but don't forget he won't be defenseless. Dragon's hide is incredibly strong. You must concentrate all the chakra into one spot, like a needle. This will lead to your success. Naruto absorbing the information the Kyuubi was giving him, as he was finally taught something that can be used for real combat. The Kyuubi was right, Naruto's taijutsu was good, training with Jiraiya has made him a strong warrior, and with his incredible supply of chakra and stamina, he will become a great shinobi. Naruto started to think of what Jiraiya told him about chakra. He was thinking about the tree climbing exercise, before he passed out. Naruto focused his hand together and started to gather chakra to his hand and found it to be easier. Then it finally clicked in Naruto's mind what the Kyuubi meant. To use this ninjutsu all you have to do was focus the chakra to the hands and make a chakra fist and aim for the heart of the Drake. His speed was impressive for someone his age. As Naruto gathered more chakra to his hand, green chakra became visible. The Emerald Drake looked surprised at the amount of chakra the little boy had. Then what really surprised him was the speed at which Naruto came charging at him. Before the Drake could even react, the fight was already over. Naruto's chakra fist blasted right through his defense and hit his heart, obliterating the stone. Then right before Naruto's eyes appeared an Emerald Warrior. As soon as Naruto saw its eyes, he knew it wasn't a foe. "Well done, little human," said the Emerald Warrior, looking down at the little ninja filled potential and courage. "You have broken the curse of the dragons. They have longed for this day, and so have I. Even though one dragon remains from his clan, I shall give this gift for your victory." Before Naruto appeared an emerald-colored staff. It seemed light, but when Naruto felt it in his hand, he couldn't even swing the staff, let alone use it in battle. You have to train yourself to be stronger. That staff will adjust to your chakra level and strength and will increase as you do. As he gave words of wisdom to Naruto, the staff changed size to about Naruto's arm span, which wasn't much of a staff, more like a rod or short staff. However, the little ninja was excited, being his first victory against a strong opponent. With this last thought, the Emerald Warrior disappeared and Naruto was sent back into the human world, where Jiraiya saw the staff and Naruto him told about his victory. "So you won, got a new ninjutsu and a prize. Man, I wished I was as lucky as you were, Naruto." "Jiraiya, when were you going to tell me about the Kyuubi and my father?" Jiraiya's face went from joking to a serious one filled with sadness in his eyes. "Was that the reasons we left the village and never talked about? You think I would forget about being loved, having friends and live a normal life with you training me?" As tears began to run down Naruto's face. "Naruto, I was going to tell you about Kyuubi right after you had mastered the tree climbing technique. I thought that if you saw the seal then you would believe me when I told you, said Jiraiya, looking a little angry at himself and sad for the boy. As for your father, his was my student and friend. He told me in the third strictly not to tell about him. He wanted you to be a hero, however. Sarutobi-sensei saw the malice in the eyes of the villagers and asked me to train you until you were 12, when we would have returned to the village of your father and learned to be a shinobi with the other children of the Konoha. Jiraiya looking at the boy with proud eyes, seeing his former student and friend in his eye. The fourth and I believe that the children will be the only ones that can save Konoha from upcoming dangers. Many of the parents are strong ninja and so are their children, from what I have heard from the third. Now I know you fell alone and sacred, but you are never alone, especially now. Naruto looking at his sensei, with tear-filled eyes. Also never tell anyone about the demon or that you are the fourth son. Only time will tell when the villager will be ready for the hero of Konoha. Naruto looked shocked at what Jiraiya said. As for your journey through life, remember this, as I told your father the same thing, never give no matter what the situation is, as courage will your opponents panic, however having courage is half the battle. Remember that everything you learn will help you in life, little stuff you learn will help you through unexpected events. With that last quote, Naruto finally had some question answered and now was sleepy from his training and battle. As he shut his eyes, he saw the fourth standing on top of Kyuubi as they looked at him with a big smile. Naruto had a pleasant dream. As he was ready for another long day of training, Jiraiya was getting out a scroll and starting to write down what he wanted Naruto to learn before the Genin exam and few extra surprises for Iruka. Jiraiya knew his parents and the courage Iruka. When he was little he had tried to face the Kyuubi all alone. As Jiraiya started to write down a plan for Naruto, the boy was sound asleep. Jiraiya was smiling to himself of what was accomplished by Naruto and what he had in store for him. 2 years later you have to try harder than that, if you want to beat me with that staff of yours, said Jiraiya, trying to pressure Naruto. He was amazed how faster he was progressing after the Kyuubi incident. You know he is right, your speed with the staff is too slow. Jiraiya could have defeated you a long time ago, said the Kyuubi. He noticed that Naruto's mind was maturing and how smarter he was getting. All these training matches with Jiraiya have taught him a lot about fighting. I know, you really think I want to move this slowly. This damn staff is too heavy to move. It takes all my strength just to swing the damn thing, saying to Kyuubi in a cold retort. He was angry with himself and patience was running thin. As Jiraiya continued to dodge the slow swing by the boy, he couldn't help but see the determination in the boy's eyes. He also saw that the boy was thinking and trying to predict his movements. Naruto went for an overhead swing, trying to cut Jiraiya in half, but he effortlessly dodged the swing. However, what Jiraiya found hitting the ground amazed him. Naruto's staff had transformed into a halberd, a mix between a spear and an axe. Naruto was as shocked as Jiraiya was. Kyuubi, what the hell happened? The staff transformed into a giant axe, and I didn't do anything, said the frantic little boy, trying to figure out what had happened. Power surging from the axe. It felt lighter and sensed his chakra and power of the axe merging. Naruto felt stronger and the axe became easier to wield. Don't tell you me forgot what the Emerald Warrior told you. As you get stronger so does the staff. The staff was too heavy for you at first, but you kept on training with it. So it became one with your chakra, thus making it feels lighter. Now try swinging at Jiraiya, and he will have to raise the bar a notch. With those words of wisdom, Naruto decided to give Jiraiya a challenge. He readied himself, raising his axe to left of his head, right knee bent, right foot on its tips, ready for a quick. Jiraiya seemed curious in the boy's stance, and he decided to test the boy even more. Think of Rurouni Kenshin's succession technique stance. You're going down, Jiraiya, said Naruto with a loud battle cry as he pushed with his right foot to get an impressive push for speed. It's like when Rurouni Kenshin does right before he goes for a strike. Jiraiya was amazed at the sudden speed boast in the boy, as he avoids the swing aimed for his head. However, Naruto was expecting, so he did a complete 180 and using the centripetal force of the axe to increase his speed, aiming for Jiraiya's leg. However, Jiraiya was too quick for Naruto and quickly jumped over the swing, yet he was blasted away. Naruto was expecting Jiraiya to jump, so he aimed the axe to hit the ground, and like before, expecting the earth to explode. Naruto, have you figured out what is so special about this staff given to you by the Emerald Warrior? It's one of 4 elemental weapons and this one specializes in earth techniques. It finally clicked inside of Naruto's head. It explains why every time he strikes the earth seems to explode. The axe sends chakra into the ground, creating an aftershock. Naruto was thinking how he could use this to his advantage. He raised the axe above his head and slammed the ground with all his might, creating a gigantic shockwave towards Jiraiya. He was shocked at the massive power that lied within Naruto. Jiraiya had to think quickly, or he would be cut in two. Doden Doryu Heki, Earth Element, Earth Slide Wall, yelled Jiraiya as he made the appropriate hand seal, summoning forth a gigantic earth wall to block the shockwave traveling towards Jiraiya. Naruto was shocked at the size of the wall created by Jiraiya. It was nothing that he had ever seen. However, the wall was not enough, as the blast ripped right through the wall. Jiraiya wasn't expecting the shockwave to travel that fast. Yet, Jiraiya wasn't a legendary Sannin for nothing, as he decides to end this spar before more of surroundings got damaged. Doden Doryuden, Earth Element, Earth Dragon Missile, as Jiraiya yelled, letting loose thousands of mini-earth missile, aimed at Naruto. They weren't meant to kill, only to stun the boy from attacking. But, Naruto surprised Jiraiya once again. As Naruto starting to whirl his axe like a helicopter blade, he destroys all the missiles aimed at him. The Kyuubi was impressed in how far Naruto had grown since his last battle. Naruto threw his axe at Jiraiya, and activated his Chakra no Mesu, Chakra Scalpel. Jiraiya could only produce a smile, in how the boy learned how to adapt on the battlefield at a young age. Naruto, with help of Kyuubi, had figured out how make his Chakra no Mesu, Chakra Scalpel, act like the gentle fist. Think of them as powered-up punch, but like the gentle fist he can keep it activated for a long time. However, it doesn't do any internal damage like the gentle. Naruto probably won't use it to kill. He will find out about his bloodline limit attacks soon with the help of Kyuubi. Remember that the fourth is sealed within the Kyuubi. This is what the sealing ninjutsu does. Jiraiya knew he had to end this, as he dodged the boy's axe, hitting the brick wall behind him and completely destroying it. He soon had to dodge the boy's taijutsu. Naruto's taijutsu was great for someone his age. Jiraiya knew he had to wear out the boy, but with Naruto's stamina, it might take days. Jiraiya dodged Naruto's attack for his head. Jiraiya quickly hits behind the Naruto's neck, knocking him out. Jiraiya wasn't accepting a sparring match his long, and knew that he had to let the boy develop on his own, without him. So he thought up an excuse to give Naruto and wrote up a dozen scrolls filled with ninjutsus, taijutsus and genjutsus. He wanted to see how far the boy would progress on his own, within a 5 to 7 month time. While Naruto slept, Jiraiya arranged for the boy's food and left money in case of emergencies. Then, the next day he broke the news on what had happened and gave him a present. "Well, I think I'll leave this box with you," as Jiraiya handed over the box to Naruto. He was wondering what was inside the box, eager to take a peek. "Now, before you open the box, I am leaving for 5 to 7 months. I have to do research for my book, so we don't go broke. You can do whatever you like. I have ordered a 2 years supply of instant ramen and left money for emergencies." Jiraiya disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Naruto was wondering what is in the box, and when Jiraiya was going to teach him a new ninjutsu. "Well, since Jiraiya is gone without teaching me another ninjutsu, I guess I will have to train myself as usual." Without looking at the box, Naruto started to head into forest to train. "Hey, aren't you forgetting about the box Jiraiya left you?" "Aw yeah, whoops, I forgot all about that. I was remembering the last sparring match Jiraiya and I had. You know, the one that I lost, but that is going to change as of now," said Naruto, his eyes filled with determination. Looking at the box left by Jiraiya, Naruto quickly opened the box, finding 8 small scrolls, all categorizes into 3 categories: genjutsu, taijutsu and ninjutsu. Naruto went for the ninjutsu, but the scroll shocked his hand, and then small sticks appeared out of nowhere, and smacked Naruto on head, and then a vision of his death appeared before his very eyes. Then a small note appeared before Naruto's face. "What the hell was that?" Naruto saying with a frightened face. "You idiot, Jiraiya must have put a trap on the box, so that you would read the note before going after the ninjutsu scrolls. Naruto, I have set up this training box, since you kept on complaining about how I never taught you any techniques. Well, you will have about 5 to 7 months to master as many as you can, and tell the Kyuubi to act as supervisor. Let's see how far you can go all by yourself. Treat as a test, and if you impress me, then I personally will teach you a special technique." As the voice of Jiraiya from the paper finished talking, Naruto took out the first scroll as it said on the list, on what order the scrolls are to be learned. N. Naruto will learn the techniques that he would learn if he was in the academy at a young age. The hard fist fighting style is just to improve Naruto's strength overall. He will learn about his bloodline limit taijutsu in the next chapter. All the technique will be italicized so I don't have to put quotation marks. Guken, iron fist fighting style. A basic taijutsu style. It inflicts harm by breaking bones and damaging the outer body, reliving only strength alone. Naruto, this one is different, doesn't use any chakra but your stamina. I have set up a bunch of dummies in a training area in the forest, so you don't get into trouble. Well, Jiraiya sensei, you will be impressed by my power when you comes back, saying to Kyuubi. I have no doubt in my mind. You are destined to do great things, as long as your ego doesn't interfere. That's why my clan doesn't exist anymore. Naruto reached the training area. He could see the practice dummies for his taijutsu training with the hard fist style. He has to be able to blow up all 10 dummies. As Naruto prepared himself for the fight, remembering what Jiraiya said about the hard fist style, he muis stamina instead of chakra. Kyuubi told Naruto see if he could power up his hand. However, Naruto activated his chakra no mesu, chakra scalpel. Instead of focusing stamina, he couldn't control the stamina, and turned it into chakra. Jiraiya knew this was bound to happen. Naruto hasn't mastered the ability to separate his stamina and spiritual energy into two parts. This is why Jiraiya had chosen this technique for Naruto learn first, as it will help later down the road. Damn, I activated the chakra no mesu, chakra scalpel, instead of toughen my fist. This is going to take time, said Naruto. He wanted to make Jiraiya proud. Naruto concentrated on separating his kai from his stamina. It took him a while before he created a small green glow around his hand. He felt the energy circulating throughout fist. Naruto started to focus more energy into his hand, before they started to glow. Good job, Naruto. You have figured out how to separate your kai and stamina energy. Now see if you can break the sand dummy. Naruto rushes in and strikes the head, blasting it clean off. Looking at his fist, bruised from the hard punch. The head landed about 30 feet from the body. You idiot, you were supposed to hit the chest and make it explode, but instead you rushed in and took his head clean off. You let your stamina disappear before you hit the head. Now feel the pain of learning from your mistakes. Naruto knew that Kyuubi was right. He forgot he let his stamina energy stay in his fist. So moves and starts to channel his energy into his fist, like he before. He made the kai into protective gloves around his fist, and as he poured more energy into them, they began to glow a bright green. He wanted to know how long he could keep the kai around his fists. He ran laps with them, doing sit-ups, push-ups, and jumping jack. He could keep his fists around with the kai for about 8 hours. After practicing with the kai gloves, Naruto run and blast his fist right through the dummy. The dummy explodes by sheer power. Naruto was happy, but he knew he had increased the flow if he wanted to blast through the solid wood dummies. After another 30 hours later, forgetting to sleep or eat, Naruto continued to practice the Guken, iron fist fighting style, before he would use it against the wooden dummies. The birds chirped, signaling the dawn of morning, and still Naruto was practice the Guken, iron fist fighting style. He could keep the glowing glove around his hands without much effort. After what he thought was enough practice, he wanted to see if could destroy the wooden dummies with one strike. Naruto ran with this fists glowing and blast his fist into the heart of the wooden dummy. He completely obliterated the wooden dummies. He quickly went through the 10, leaving wooden chips and broken behind. He felt he needed a break, not noticing it was morning. He went to get so ramen when Kyuubi started to talk. Your taijutsu is going to be impressive if you keep up with your training, but your speed is still lacking. I know, Kyuubi, but that can wait. Right now I need some ramen, as his stomach grumbles. He quickly went through about 10 bowls of miso ramen, before returning the training area. He was full and ready for full day of training, but went to take a quick bath in the nearby lake, before training again. Naruto opens the box and takes out the next scroll, labeled as ninjutsu. Naruto, the next will be a ninjutsu that will help you with your speed. This isn't a real ninjutsu, but with simple hand seal, it focuses more chakra to your legs, thus increasing your speed and reflexes. You infuse chakra into your leg muscle, much like the Guken, Iron Fist fighting style, to increase your strength. As he remembers the tree climbing exercise, he starts to gather chakra to his feet. Jiraiya had set up an obstacle course, and set up time records he had to beat. He used Kyuubi as the referee. He gave Kyuubi the okay, as he starts the obstacle course. He goes through the course with great difficulty. Jiraiya had filled the course with traps Kika, flying weapons, swinging logs, and spike beds. This course is meant to increase Naruto's chakra control and reflexes. The course is about 30 meters long. Each 10 meters are set up with different traps, to keep Naruto on his toes. As he ran the first 5 meters, he felt his leg hurt from the excess chakra being sent there. He had to gradually send chakra, or it will put too much strain on his muscles. Naruto, remember the tree exercise, but instead of pouring constant amounts of chakra into your legs, you must only apply chakra when your feet touches the ground. By putting constant amount of chakra, you are going to destroy your muscles. A.N. Think of how Lee opens the gates, they let out chakra at an insane rate, thus, destroying the muscle fiber, but for Naruto, the Kyuubi would probably heal them. After the 5-meter jog, Naruto was tired and decided to get some ramen and go to sleep. He had used up all his chakra, and went to sleep soundly. Images of a great battle was taking place, a giant green dragon was fighting what seemed like hundreds of red dragon. However, the green dragon was completely different from the other. He had what looked like a steel body, 6 wings, yellow eyes, and horn at the end of his mouth, but the strangest thing was that he had a strange green aura around him. If any one of you have ever played Final Fantasy VII and summoned Bahamut Zero, that is what this dragon looks like. This link to see what he looked like, if none you have ever played FF7. Just enter this URL and scroll all the way down to see the fairly good pictures. Give up, you traitor. We are the great dragon warrior, yet we are treated like trash. How dare you side with the enemy, as 100 of red dragons, yelling at the green dragon. Their eyes filled with hatred, and what seems like a C on their foreheads. Yeah, but trying to destroy our own village, will make us worse than trash, as the green dragon said angrily. He started to charge a massive green orb in his mouth. Tetra Flare, as gigantic beam of green energy wipes out the red dragons, then suddenly a black blur pass him. You are strong, but will you be able to defeat me, said the red eyes black dragon, giving a death glare to green dragon. Traitor among the strongest clan in Ryugu, place of the Dragon King, come face your destined enemy. Ayakuma Ryu, Devil Dragon, shall destroy you and receive the respect we deserve, said the black dragon, as his eyes filled rage and the lust for destruction. The elders have given me powers far greater than you could ever image, Kyuubi. Neo Flare, said the black dragon, letting loose a gigantic stream of hot beam of fire. Naruto's eyes shout wide open, panting, and as sweat drips from his forehead. He remembered that Kyuubi had told him about his past and why he was here. He was a dragon, but betrayed by his clan, because they were jealous. Remembering how the elders turned him into a 9-tailed fox, and how Kyuubi stole the emerald stone, before being banished into the human realm. They named him Kyuubi because of his fiery spirit and anger. Since of his rage, he was blinded by the emerald stone, that had drove his clan to insanity. What's the matter, Naruto? You seem to have had a nightmare. Kyuubi never had seen the boy this restless. He had tossed and turns before, but nothing like this. Kyuubi, I saw you fighting, said the boy, style trying to put the fact together. You were fighting thousands of red dragon and with one attack you quickly destroyed them, but then this red eyes black dragon came and called himself the Devil Dragon. Akuma Ryu, it seems that my chakra merging with your, and has given you my memories as well. I can't remember anything after I attacked Konoha, it like a giant jigsaw puzzle, but I remember Akuma Ryu, he was a close friend, until he was corrupted by the emerald stone. And life was never since the sadness in Kyuubi, and telling him exactly what he saw, anything else that he could remember. Well, I can't tell you anything else, I just can remember Naruto. Well, it seems he finally believes my story and how I really was a dragon. Grow and become strong, Naruto, and sooner I will teach you about your heritages. Your father would be proud. After talking to Kyuubi, Naruto felt tired and went to sleep, as still had to focus on mastering the techniques that Jiraiya had left for him. He woke up to the chirping of the baby bird looking for their parents. Kyuubi, I wonder what Konoha village is like, if my father was the Hokage, with a hint of sadness fill in his voice. It was a great village, they had many powerful shinobi. From what I saw, he was very powerful, but had room to grow. I know you will make him proud, and remember he is always watching over you. As Naruto finally able to run through the course, with no trouble after a week of training, as it focused his chakra control even more and increased his stamina and chakra reserves. So he has mastered 2 techniques, that is impressive Naruto, but let's see how far you can go, as Jiraiya watched from a distance, seeing how Naruto is doing. He always knew Naruto would never let him down. As Naruto looked into the box, seeing that there are about 8 more scrolls he must master. Henge no Jutsu, transformation skill. This is a basic ninjutsu taught to all students at the academy, and you should able to master this one fairly easy. As Naruto finished making the hand seal, after the running exercises his chakra was better. He decided to make his henge to look like Jiraiya. He decides to transform into a sexy woman, as Jiraiya was watching and couldn't help but stare. He knew that Jiraiya was a pervert and knew all about this research and the books he wrote. I bet I could trick Jiraiya with this ninjutsu, I'll call it Oroku no Jutsu, sexy skill, as Naruto thought how Jiraiya would react to the ninjutsu. Bunshin no Jutsu, clone skill. This is a ninjutsu that can be used to fool your opponents by making fake clones. This is required for passing the Konoha Genin exam. You should be to make 5 clones. This one gave Naruto a lot of trouble. It seemed that Naruto wasn't able to create the Bunshin as healthy as he wanted. They looked very pale and ghostly, so he practiced all night. Kyuubi seemed interested in why the boy could master the henge, fairly easy but not this. Even after the running exercise, he should have more control. Jiraiya noticed this too. Jiraiya seemed to realize that the Kyuubi's chakra and Naruto's chakra merging was causing the problem. All the excess chakra was hard for Naruto to mold and use, even with the seal. Jiraiya decided to make Naruto practice chakra above anything else. After pulling an all-nighter, he finally could produce a Bunshin. Kyuubi wanted to teach Naruto a better version of the Bunshin no Jutsu, clone skill. Naruto, I will teach a more advanced version of the Bunshin no Jutsu, clone skill. It called Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, shadow clone skill. This kinjutsu or forbidden ninjutsu. It makes real clones, instead of fake images, but they require a lot of chakra to make. However, they can sustain damage and even do ninjutsu and other techniques that he user knows. After 10 days of practicing, Naruto was able to make the shadow clones, yet they seemed different from before. They all seemed to watch Naruto and see what they were supposed to do. Naruto told them attack him as it is the best time to practice with his other ninjutsu. He had a long brawl, as all the Narutos used the Guken, Iron Fist fighting style. As the 3 other Naruto clones, at very high speed thanks to the running exercise that Jiraiya made him do. Naruto activated his chakra no Mesu, chakra scalpel, and quickly went through his clones. Even with their Guken, Iron Fist fighting style, they were no match for his chakra no Mesu, chakra scalpel. Jiraiya seemed very interested, since chakra no Mesu, chakra scalpel, was a very advanced medic nin, and wondered how he able to master this at a young. It then finally clicked for Jiraiya, as he remembered the Uzumaki clan's bloodline limit. A.N. I won't describe the bloodline limit of Naruto's clan, but it not a remake of the other clan's bloodline limit. But, it will be an eye limit because the 2 most powerful clans of Konoha have eye limits. So Naruto will have a cooler version. But it won't be what you think it is. More in chapter 3, as that is what the whole chapter will about. With completing the mastering of the Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, shadow clone skill, Naruto went to see what the next ninjutsu he would have to learn. Already 2 months have passed and had 5 months before Jiraiya would return. Kaden Gukaku no Jutsu, fire element, grand fireball skill. This is advanced ninjutsu. It requires a lot of chakra and control, but you both so use it to your advantage. Don't let the fire burn your throat, and remember always exhale. Also practice this ninjutsu around a large body of water. Best of luck. Naruto does the required hand seal and try the ninjutsu, but only a small fire comes out, enough light a campfire. He couldn't talk after that, his throat was killing him. He quickly went go some of the water. It cooled his throat but only for a short period. Then a felt chakra starting to surround his throat, it was red but healed the pain in his throat. Well, since this just the beginning, I am going to help you heal your throat, so you don't kill your voice box. After you get the hang of the ninjutsu, it won't hurt your throat. After what seemed like a month of training, Naruto was starting to get the hang of the ninjutsu. It didn't hurt his throat anymore, making practicing it much easier. If saw Naruto from an aerial view, all you saw was a little boy, producing flames from his mouth. After another 3 more days of training, Naruto had memorized the seals and amount of chakra needed for the attack. Then doing the seal, and gathers a huge amount of his chakra, and yelled. Kaiden Gukakyu no Jutsu, Fire Element, Grand Fireball Skill, producing a massive flame, about 60 feet in diameter, drying up the top layer of the lake, before it fizzles out. If he did the same ninjutsu on land, it would have burnt anything in its path. Naruto was happy with ability and decided to call a day and passed out in the forest. Naruto was fast and asleep, wonder what a true home feels like, tossing and turning. He wondered if he would be accepted by Konoha villagers. He knew that they had forgotten about him. But will I be liked by other children? I know Jiraiya-sensei looks out for me, and I know he won't let any harm come my way, but what other children that have parents? As Naruto started to cry, he saw an image of Fourth on top of Kyuubi's head. He saw a smile on his father's head and was relieved that his father was proud of him. He went back to sleep. However, Kyuubi could sense the tension inside the head of the little boy. Naruto, you since mastered the Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Shadow Clone skill. I will teach you 2 new skills that will surprise Jiraiya. Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Multiple Shadow Clone skill. A forbidden ninjutsu that creates a massive amount shadow clones. This was banned by the Hokage because of its massive requirement of chakra. Naruto, don't go using this ninjutsu so freely, as it will drain your chakra at a rapid rate. Use it as a last resort. The one I want you to practice is Kage Bunshin Tai no Bakuhatsu, Exploding Shadow Clone Body. This will help you greatly in battle, because even if your clones are destroyed they can cause major damage by exploding. However, remember about the blast radius, they increase with amount of chakra. Naruto created 5 clones. When a clone is destroyed he has time it right, and send enough chakra to make them explode. However, remembering that he had to make in the blast zone. As the clone hit the other clone, it explodes and blasts the other clone into the tree, leaving a puff of smoke. Next he tried to make clones explode on their own, and succeed but made the other 3 explode at the same time, blasting Naruto back. What did I tell you about the blast zone? You need to master your Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Shadow Clone skill. If can master them, then they be used as the perfect diversion. Naruto kept on training his Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Shadow Clone skill, and Kage Bunshin Tai no Bakuhatsu, Exploding Shadow Clone Body. Naruto could make his Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Shadow Clone skill, appear in different locations. He practiced making them appear ahead of him, behind him, to his left or right, and the difficult ones, on top of him or below. In a 2 weeks' time Naruto had perfect control over his Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Shadow Clone skill, which a difficult ninjutsu to master. He practiced the other ninjutsu, since his control over the Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Shadow Clone skill. His Kage Bunshin Tai no Bakuhatsu, Exploding Shadow Clone Body, was easier to learn and master the ninjutsu in another 3 weeks' time. Naruto practiced on the explosion control, since it depended on the amount of chakra was in the clone. It could make the explosion very small or very large. He was exhausted by the chakra control needed, that he took a full day rest before starting to train. Magen Narukumi no Jutsu, Demonic Illusion, Vision of Hell skill. This is probably your first genjutsu. They are mind attack that can severely affect your opponents. Genjutsu or illusion that make the mind think something exists when there isn't anything there. If you can shock the minds of a ninja, you could make them go insane or even kill them, by overloading their minds. Try practicing on your Bunshin no Jutsu, clone skill, and watch their reactions. As Naruto created a clone, he places the genjutsu on his clone. The clone saw himself being mocked at and hated for the Kyuubi, and when he went to the local ramen shop, they refused to sell him ramen. The shadow Naruto began crying and fell to ground rolling. Naruto was shocked at the result and deactivate the clone. Kyuubi can genjutsu be that powerful, as Naruto, terrified at what happened to clone, not wanting to know what the clone saw. Genjutsu are mind attack, and the only defense is a strong mind and will. Some bloodline limits can even see through them and even copy them or counter them to be used against the user. Naruto looks in and grabs the next scroll and was surprised what it contained. Naruto, this is a high-level technique used by second Hokage. Suiden Sujin Heki, water element. Water formation wall. It's a nice defensive technique that doesn't require water being around once you have mastered the technique. It summons water around the user and spins it at a high speed, basically creating a twister around, and creating an ultimate defense against most attacks. This one is very hard to master, and requires a lot of chakra and control. Try your best. Not known to Naruto, that Jiraiya had been secretly come back to check up on his student to see how he was doing. Finally, Jiraiya teaches me a high-level ninjutsu. This is going to be awesome, Naruto said before falling asleep, tired from exhaustion from mastering the previous ninjutsus and genjutsus. It seems Naruto is progressing rather nicely. I think when I return we will talk about his bloodline limit. My friend, you would be proud. He will make a great shinobi, said Jiraiya, remembering his late pupil. Naruto headed for the water and started with memorizing the hand seal. It took Naruto 3 weeks to master the complicated hand seal. They were about 30 hand seal he had to make if he wanted to create the ninjutsu. After one master a ninjutsu or any techniques, they require less hand seals. After finally memorizing all 30 hand seal, he decided to take a break. He ate his ramen during his break. Naruto had to figure out how much chakra would be needed. He spent the next 3 days trying to summon the amount of chakra needed. He figured out that he could only use this ninjutsu twice a day before collapsing of chakra exhaustion. After a week of training his chakra, so that he mold easier, he finally started to use the ninjutsu Jiraiya wanted him to learn. But he felt very tired and collapsed. He kept on seeing the same vision of Kyuubi fighting the devil dragon. Not knowing who Victor was or what happens afterward, seemed to make Naruto very angry. However, after a full day of rest he went to the nearby river. He broke the training into 4 different parts. Part was to learn to summon the water and hold it. Naruto summoned the water, but after 5 minutes collapsed. He kept on training until, 3 weeks later, he was able to hold the water for 5 hours. Naruto used Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Shadow Clone skill, to help him train. It was one thing to hold the water standing still, however another when one is in the middle of a battle. This was stage 2 of his training. He had to move around and summon water and dodge attacks from his clone. As weeks flew by, he started to summon more clone, until he reached about 60 clones. It was very taxing, but it was well worth. These exercise alone improved his chakra control further. He would lose about 10 of chakra when using ninjutsus. He was very proud, but continued on his training. He felt it was time for stage 3. Damn, a month later and finally get to see if I can get the water spin around, Naruto said to Kyuubi. Kyuubi was very impressed with the amount of chakra control Naruto now had. Ever since his practice with his shadow clones and holding the water barrier, Naruto has increased his chakra reserve 3 folds. His control over it is amazing. It took Naruto another 4 weeks to actually getting the water started. It spins but very slowly. Naruto, you shouldn't waste too much when spinning. It only requires a little chakra to spin. Use your chakra to create vacuum, so the water follow in the empty space. This will maximize the speed of the spin and won't waste a lot of chakra. Thanks Kyuubi, but this is a major drain, said Naruto, disappointed in his slow progress. However, the little boy was progress greatly for someone who is only 7. Naruto kept on practicing spinning the water around. He could spin the water for 30 seconds at most before it disappears. He kept on focusing on learn how spin the water at a low speed before it disappears. The animals in forest have taken interest in this little boy. It not every day some come and start spinning water himself. You could see a water line about 2 meters in diameter around the boy. They felt interested in the boy. For some strange reason they felt a fellow animal spirit resides in him. Damn, this is very hard work, but I won't let Jiraiya-sensei down, said Naruto, with determination. Naruto had figured out that if he can summon chakra around his hands and spin around, it was easier to move the water. He needed to build up the water spin slowly if he wanted to master the ninjutsu. After 3 weeks of more intense chakra spinning exercise, Naruto had mastered the ability to spin his water. It wasn't a fast spin, but he could spin the water just by chakra, without spinning himself. It was huge accomplishment, for someone Naruto's age to summon water and use it as a shield. This required a lot of chakra control and stamina, two things Naruto was getting go at. Just by practicing this technique, his chakra reserves have increased by 3 folds and control is very good but not perfect. It had been 3 months since Jiraiya had left, and Naruto was still stuck on the Suiden Sujin Heki, water element. Water formation wall. Jiraiya knew that this ninjutsu alone will help Naruto develop his chakra control, something he wasn't very good at. Another week passed until Narn the water fast enough to produce a decent barrier. Naruto, you should take a rest. All this training is good, but don't do it until you run out every last bit of your chakra. Chakra exhaustion can kill you, alright Naruto. I can help you heal, but death is something that no one can escape from. As if on cue, Naruto collapses from chakra exhaustion. He wanted to learn this ninjutsu before Jiraiya came back. The animals that were watching Naruto were surprised to see the boy fall to the ground. Many just watch with a curious face. They usually didn't meet many human, and didn't trust them too much. Well, you seem to have gotten stronger, son, said the fourth, as Naruto started to open his eyes. Where am I, Dad? Wondering if he had died. You moron, didn't I tell not to exhaust yourself? Even if you do have sealed inside you, that doesn't make you invincible, you baka. Well, I see that you have looked after my son, after that incident. I am sorry that I mistook you for a demon. But I had no other choice, for the villages was about to be destroyed. Yeah, even though I do miss my freedom, but I was happy to leave my world behind. When a warrior can't return to his own village and your friends betray you, it's kind of hard to live. However, because of the emerald crystal, my clan was blinded by greed. Yet, your son entertains me greatly. What do you mean entertain you greatly? Said Naruto angrily. I see what you mean. He never seems to run out of energy, but I am really glad that you and Jiraiya-sensei are looking after him. What? Jiraiya-sensei was your sensei as well, as shock was written all over his face. Your son lack a bit in the brain department but makes up for in his strength and the amount of chakra he has. Yes, I know what you mean, but sensei will balance him out eventually. Well, Dad, you haven't really answered my question. Where the hell am I? As Naruto's patience was very low. We are inside your soul or mind, if you will. Since you kept on training and depleted all your chakra, your body needed rest. So with the seal I put on your stomach, Kyuubi can heal you and regenerate your chakra faster. Since I don't get to really talk to you, I decided to pay a visit. But I thought you were dead, Dad, no offense, wondering how his dad was still alive. Well, the sealing ninjutsu I had used actually put a piece of my soul into Kyuubi, and the Kyuubi was sent into your soul. So technically you have about 3 souls in your body. But I sealed you in way that no one but me or you can break it. It's a safety persuasion. I had to find a way to save my son. Hey, kid, I finished healing your body, now take it easy by taking some time to rest. Learning and practicing is important, but if your body had chakra left, then it's useless. Well, son, it was fun talking to you again, but I will see again. Trust we have a lot to discuss before you become a ninja. See you later, and remember you are never alone. Make me proud, son. As Naruto wakes from a 2 days sleep, all he remembers is talk with his father and Kyuubi. When he woke up, he saw animals around. They seemed to wonder what had to the boy. Once he awoken, they quickly ran away or returned to their normal activity. Well, since I am fully rested, and can do the Suiden Sujin Heki, water element, water formation wall, I will test it out and see how to use it in battle. After another month of training, Naruto was able to produce the Suiden Sujin Heki, water element, water formation wall, without the need of water. It had also summoned shadow clones to attack him, figuring out ways he could use it in battle, and it was amazing. He could use it for defense and offense. When rushing at his clones, he would activate the Suiden Sujin Heki, water element, water formation wall, around him to cause a water tackle. He had about 2 months before Jiraiya would come back, and he needed to practice the last scroll. This is the last scroll, and in this is a special technique that only you can do. You have special weapon, your dragon halberd. It's special because it's one of 4 elemental weapons. Your staff has an earth attribute, giving you an added advantage during battle. So before I return, you should familiar with your staff. If you go past the lake, I have set up an obstacle course filled with attacking dummies. Practice there. and uses this course as a review of all jutsus. This is your last training exercise before I return. Naruto did a quick check over the new ninjutsu, taijutsu and genjutsu skills he had learned from Jiraiya and Kyuubi. He had figured out that he didn't need to carry his staff everywhere. It acts like a regular summoning. When it's not needed, it goes back to realm that Naruto fought the Emerald Drake warrior. All Naruto has to do is think of the staff and gather little chakra and staff appears. He also found out from his previous battle with Jiraiya that his staff can evolve as he gets stronger, plus whenever he hit the ground, it exploded, creating an earth shockwave. Kyuubi, tell more about this staff that came from your clan, trying to think of what made it so powerful. Well, like Jiraiya said, it's one of 6 elemental weapons. Before we had allies in my village much like Konoha, and as you have different clans so did we. Well, our village was specialized in weapon combat and elemental-powered ninjutsu. So we created 6 weapons, each given to warrior of the respected elements. Wait, there are only 4 elements: fire, air, earth and water. Where did the other 2 come from? Saying with a confused look. Would you let me finish? Sometimes I wonder whether you want me to answer the question. The other 2 elements are the divine element, light and darkness. Each element has it opposite: fire and water, air and earth, light and darkness. Each nullifies its corresponding element. That way when Jiraiya created the Doton Doryu Heki, earth element, earth slide wall, your shockwave blasted right through it. But we had a power struggle in our village. As light and darkness could beat the other element but never each other, they made alliance. It's all because of that stupid emerald crystal. So that why you must not restrain yourself to one type of element, but learn many other. However, specialize in one element and keep the other as backup. That why all ninjas must learn different types of ninjutsu, taijutsu, and genjutsu to able to survive. But don't get me wrong, Naruto, a body without its mind is the same things as knowing no jutsus at all. So there must always be a balance or you can't succeed in life or any mission as a ninja. As for what other special power that staff holds, I really don't know. It seems I have lost some of my memory being sealed up in here, but I bet you will reveal them when the time is right. Naruto learned a lot from the Kyuubi and about his new weapon. Naruto went through the obstacle course for the next 8 days, before Jiraiya returned. He had learned basic attack and defense style with the help from Kyuubi and gained a lot of speed with his weapons. It didn't feel heavy anymore. During his training, his staff evolved once more. Now his halberd had a double axe combined with a spear. A normal halberd is a mix between a spear and one-bladed axe, but now his axe had 2 blades. Think it as long double axe, but longer and a spear head in the middle. Well, Naruto, how have you been? Asked Jiraiya, wanting to know how the thought of his training box. Me and Kyuubi had a blast. Did you get enough money so that we don't go bankrupt? Asking, not knowing that it was a half lie. We are set for a couple of more years. How did you like my training box? It was awesome. You promised to teach me a cool ninjutsu if I master all the scroll, and now at learning time, waiting to find out which technique Jiraiya was going to teach him. Well, after you prove to me that you can do all the ninjutsu in the scrolls, then I will teach you Doton Doryu Heki, light wall. Before Jiraiya could finish, Naruto was jumping up and down. Well, Naruto, get ready for the battle of your life, as Jiraiya started to do a set of hands seal. I'm not going to type, Jiraiya yelled, when they do their ninjutsu, but put them in bold like I always have, and continuing typing this epic battle. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Shadow Clone Skill. As Naruto made 5 clones. 5 Naruto blasted at Jiraiya. Thanks to his chakra training, his had gotten much faster. Jiraiya got into a defensive position, toward the oncoming attack. Suddenly, boom! As Jiraiya was blasted away, amazed that Naruto had learned how make his shadow clones explode. Well, you pass part 1, Naruto, as the Jiraiya made a smile and a puff of smoke appeared. Damn, it was a clone. He just wanted to test my ability and see what I had learned, as Naruto was shocked to see the clone. Well, he certainly is advanced enough to treat this as a real duel. He knows some deadly ninjutsus. Jiraiya created 6 clones and sent them to test Naruto. Naruto was shocked to see 6 clones of Jiraiya, as one was more than enough. He thought of a perfect strategy. Boom! Boom! As 2 clones exploded, destroying the 6 clones made by Jiraiya. Jiraiya was impressed. but was shocked to see that Naruto was launched into a tree by his own explosion and other two clones gone. Jiraiya went to see if Naruto was alright. Boom! As Jiraiya was blasted through the two trees, only to see a massive fireball come towards him. Doden Doryu Heki, Earth Element. Earth Slide Wall. Jiraiya created a wall to protect him from the fire. It seemed that Jiraiya had been going easy on the boy. Jiraiya made a few seals and launched his version of the Kaden Gukakyu no Jutsu, Fire Element. Grand Fireball Skill. It burned a path about 80 feet wide and was about 30 feet high. Damn, I must do something, or I will be a Naruto marshmallow, as Naruto saw the gigantic fireball approaching him. Suiden Sujin Heki, Water Element. Water Formation Wall, as Naruto quickly did the hand seal and started to surround himself with the water. Jiraiya was surely impressed. Naruto was able to master this high-level ninjutsu. As the fireball hit, it quickly fizzled out. Naruto rushed at Jiraiya, using chakra to give him extra boost in speed, and prepared his Guken, Iron Fist fighting style, to knock Jiraiya out. However, Jiraiya was too quick for him and ducked. Naruto blasted a hole the size of Jiraiya's chest in the tree behind him. Jiraiya knew that Naruto would surprise every academy student in Konoha and especially the third. Jiraiya, I developed this special ninjutsu for you pleasure, as Naruto did the hand seal. Oroku no Jutsu, Sexy Skill. As Jiraiya was as bright as a tomato. Jiraiya was very eager to meet this sexy lady. As his nose started to bleed, Naruto combined it with his Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Multiple Shadow Clone Skill, to creating Haremu no Jutsu, Harem Skill, making Jiraiya pass out due the massive nosebleed. What do you think of me, Naruto, that a bunch of cloned women can win a fight for you? I'm not a pervert, I have limits, you know. As the blush on Jiraiya's face disappeared and pulled out a kunai. He went into a weird stance, which Naruto has never seen. Konoha Kame. Ryutsume, Konoha style. Dragon Claw, a very powerful fighting stance, said to have rivaled the Guken, Iron Fist fighting style. It's a taijutsu that focus on high-speed movements and critical hits. It was invented by Konoha's legendary frog hermit, Jiraiya. What do you think I should do? My Guken, Iron Fist fighting style, isn't that advanced to fight Jiraiya, as Naruto asked Kyuubi, before Jiraiya came rushing at him with his kunai. Immediately, Naruto summoned his dragon staff, as Naruto called it, and defended Jiraiya's fast strikes. Sparks flew, as Jiraiya witnessed that how much faster Naruto had gotten with his staff. Naruto was still in the defensive, blocking each of Jiraiya's attack, as he tried to figure out a strategy to use against Jiraiya. Come on, Naruto, find an opening in his attack pattern and try to strike or use a ninjutsu. Just Kyuubi said those. Naruto noticed the gaps in Jiraiya's attacks. He seemed to slow down before each strike, but they were powerful nonetheless. Finally Naruto decided to go on the defensive. Quickly making the hand seal, Naruto produced a massive Kaden Gukakyu no Jutsu, Fire Element. Grand Fireball Skill. As Jiraiya was amazed at the size of the fireball. Doden Jiten Ryuki Ganseki, Earth Element. Rising Rock Spin. As Jiraiya suddenly stopped and started to spin like a top. He started to collect earth to his kunai, acting like a magnet. He created a whirlwind of rock, and as the fireball hit the rocks, it was quickly dispersed across the whirlwind. The whirlwind was still spinning and then suddenly dispersed as Jiraiya yelled Doden Bakuha Buseki Ganseki, Earth Element. Spinning Rock Blast. As the spinning rocks were shot out as shrunken. Damn, I have to do something fast, or will be target practice for Jiraiya, as Naruto was thinking of a new plan. Naruto de-summoned his staff, and activated his Chakra no Mesu, Chakra Scalpel, and just in time, as Naruto cut the first rock in half. He had to destroy all the other rocks. Jiraiya knew that the boy's taijutsu had greatly improved. Naruto summoned his staff once and again, and did a few hand seals. Doden Du Ryu Sen, Earth Element. Earth Dragon Flash. As Naruto smashed the ground and a mystical Earth Dragon appeared and was launched at Jiraiya. This surprised Jiraiya, a technique which he has never seen before. He assumed that the Kyuubi taught him this. Jiraiya made a few hand seals. Doden Doryu Heki, Earth Element. Earth Slide Wall, as Jiraiya created a massive wall, twice the thickness from the first time. As the gigantic Earth Dragon shockwave hit the wall, Jiraiya was blasted away from the blast of the wall and the dragon impact. Jiraiya knew he had to go a little harder on Naruto, if want to live. Naruto has learned some very powerful and dangerous techniques that used in the wrong hands could do a lot of bad. But Jiraiya knew what lied inside of Naruto's heart. Well, Naruto, you seem to have matured much quicker than I had anticipated. But, you have grown very strong in these 5 weeks. However, no, I must end this test, Naruto. Doden Doryuden, Earth Element. Earth Dragon Missile. As Jiraiya launched out thousands of Earth Missile at Naruto's body. They were too quick for the boy to react. He was quickly stunned and disabled. He fell to the ground. He was exhausted from using high-level ninjutsu and was tried from all the training from before. Well, did an excellent job. No, we must work on your bloodline limit, as Jiraiya looked at boy. He was happy and excited to see how strong the boy would grow. Naruto finally woke up from his long slumber. All he could remember was that Jiraiya had used the Doden Doryuden, Earth Element. Earth Dragon Missile. And it too fast for him to dodge. Also, he was exhausted from using high-level ninjutsus. Well, you finally woke up. I thought I had used too much force with my Doden Doryuden, Earth Element. Earth Dragon Missile, said Jiraiya with a smile on his face. To him, Naruto had passed his test and wanted the boy to learn his bloodline limits, soon. They had about 4 years before he was to bring him back to Konoha. He wanted the last 2 years to a learning experience for Naruto, showing him the world before they returned to Konoha. I failed you, Jiraiya-sensei, said Naruto with shame. Jiraiya was wondering what the boy was talking about. He knew that in a couple of years, he would have trouble fighting Naruto. He had such a huge amount of chakra and his control was amazing for a 7-year-old. You haven't failed, Naruto, instead you passed, said Jiraiya. Naruto was shocked. Nani? I couldn't defeat you in our match, wondering what Jiraiya mailed defeat the legendary frog hermit Jiraiya. You were left on your own for 7 months, and you learned 3 high-level ninjutsu and 3 medium-level ninjutsus, and 2 low-level ninjutsus. That is very impressive, only genius could have done better. Now look at you, your chakra level is off the chart, your control is excellent and your tactics are good. So you didn't fail, you passed with flying colors, said Jiraiya with another smile across his face. Naruto seemed happy that his sensei was happy with his accomplishments. Yet he wanted to learn more and get even stronger, but there was something that plagued his mind. Jiraiya, why did we leave Konoha village? Seeing Jiraiya's face go from smiling to a frown. Well, Naruto, I think it time you learn why I took you out of the village, said Jiraiya in a serious tone. You see, after you were sealed with Kyuubi, the 4th thought you would be a hero for the village. However, the 3rd saw otherwise. He could sense the anger and hatred for the 9-tailed fox demon. So I was called, since the 3rd was my sensei and the 4th my student. It was a request from a friend, said Jiraiya. You could sense the sadness in his voice. Jiraiya-sensei, I know all about the 4th, my father. Naruto saw Jiraiya's mouth open wide, his jaw hit the floor. So, you know, I bet Kyuubi told you about him. No, Dad can and talk me, like Kyuubi can. Again Jiraiya's mouth hit the floor. I forgot that the sealing jutsu requires 2 mediums, one to seal and the other to contain, and since the 4th was a full-grown man, his body wouldn't accept Kyuubi. So he put it inside you. You had a huge amount of chakra, so adding extra chakra into your body wouldn't hurt you, said Jiraiya, seeing Naruto absorbing the information about his father. Did you really train my dad? Asking surprisingly, not believing that a great hero had a sensei who was this perverted. How do you think he became so strong? Under my fine training and guiding he became a great hero, giving Naruto a big smile. He knew that Naruto didn't believe him but knew what he could do. Well, since you did learn the all ninjutsu in the box, I will teach you 3 new ninjutsu, seeing the boy jumping up and down in joy. Well, I'll teach 3 new Earth Element ninjutsu. Doden Doryuden, Earth Element. Earth Dragon Missile. Doden Doryu Heki, Earth Element. Earth Slide Wall. And Doden Jiten Ryuki Ganseki, Earth Element. Rising Rock Spin. After we learn those ninjutsu we will focus on your weapon training and taijutsu more. Seeing how excited Naruto was. Few months later Naruto had mastered the 3 Earth ninjutsus. The Doden Doryu Heki, Earth Element. Earth Slide Wall, didn't take long because all Naruto had to do was pump as much chakra into the ground for the wall to be formed. The Doden Doryuden, Earth Element, Earth Dragon Missile, was the same, as one only had to do the seal and put chakra and summon the dragon head. The last one was the one that took a while. It was very similar to the Sweden Sujin Heki, Water Element, Water Formation Wall, except, it required more control and chakra, since he had to levitate the rocks and spin them incredibly fast, thus increasing Naruto's chakra control further. N. Naruto chakra control is on par with Sakura. Well, you learned those ninjutsu fairly easily, so how about I teach you a very tough one, that no one except you father or you can learn. Even I can't do. Hey Naruto, it's Dad here, how about making a clone and letting Kyuubi control it? Just tell the clone to listen to Kyuubi, and then we can have fun. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Shadow Clone Body Skill. As Naruto made the clone, Jiraiya was wonder what Naruto was up to. Well, it has been a long time sensei, Jiraiya mouth hit the floor, he couldn't believe it. Only one person in the world would ever say that. The clone said the word sensei with so much respect, something he never really got after the fourth death. That can't be you. You're dead last time I checked. No one would ever say my name with so much respect, no even this stupid son of your, as Jiraiya's eyes became watery. Oh, I got dust in my eye. You stupid son couldn't do the ninjutsu right, trying to cover up his tears. Well, it seems you never let me die sensei, but this only for a moment, because hearing about that ninjutsu and actually seeing it is another story, right sensei? As Jiraiya was happy but sad again, knowing his friend wouldn't stay long. What ninjutsu are you talking about? Fine, keep me in the dark like I care. As Naruto was shouting at the clone and Jiraiya. Shunshin no Jutsu, Body Flicker. And Uzumaki, Bloodline Ninjutsu, it's what made me famous on the battlefield. This ninjutsu make the user move as fast as light, leaving only a blur behind. The opponent sees you once and then a flash of light. This ninjutsu is what gave me the nickname Konoha's Yellow Flash, as the clone continued to say. What the hell is a bloodline limit, forgetting that he was talking to his dad, before he got a whack to his head. Sensei, I don't know how you put up with my son, but thank you. But stop being a pervert, maybe you might get more respect, seeing how Jiraiya was looking at the girls near the lake. A bloodline limit is something that is only passed down within the clan throughout the generation through their DNA. So only Uzumakis can have this technique, but we will focus on that later. We learn the ninjutsu first. The Shunshin no Jutsu, Body Flicker, is a special Uzumaki ninjutsu. By focusing chakra throughout our whole body we are able to move a speed of light, leaving a flash of light. The light confuses the opponent and also causes a distraction. He was explaining to Naruto the bloodline ninjutsu of the Uzumaki clan. It a ninjutsu that incorporates taijutsu and attacks the opponent with a series of ultra-fast strikes that will tire out the opponent, so then you can do the finishers. I will teach you a couple of basic taijutsu's attacks. Then after you learn the taijutsu attacks, then we will work on the ninjutsu. But Dad, how will I do the taijutsu without the ninjutsu? Asking his father. He wanted to learn more ninjutsu than taijutsu. Well, the true technique that the Uzumakis have is the original taijutsu and the bloodline limit. I told you that Konoha had 3 powerful bloodline limits, each with its specific goal. The Hyugas are for defense with their gentle fist style. The Uchihas are used for recon and help with defending and attacking when necessary. Then we are used for heavy offense because of our insane speed killing and monster amount of chakra and stamina. The Shunshin no Jutsu, Body Flicker, is used for extra speed with taijutsu attacks. Naruto felt pride, knowing that the Uzumakis were a well-respected clan and one of the strongest. Now, since you know how to focus chakra into your legs, the Shunshin no Jutsu, Body Flicker, will replace that. Since Jiraiya sensei has left the obstacle course, I will be back and make a few adjustments, so why don't you make another clone, and learn the first taijutsu move? In a blink of an eye, Naruto's father was gone. Well, since father is gone I will teach you Naruto-kun, as the clone said. We shall begin with the first attack, Duken, Earth Punch. This attack is used to attack grounded enemies. You blast your chakra-infused hands into the earth to cause an earth shockwave. This is very useful when trying to take on many enemies at once. But you will be left defenseless for a few seconds as your hand has to stay in the ground for the shockwave to continue. As Naruto started to charge chakra into his hand, they began to glow green again. Then he smashed his fist into the ground, causing a large crater in the ground. However, there was no shockwave except a large Carter. Well, your Guken, Iron Fist fighting style, seems powerful, but that's not what you want to be doing. The Uzumakis had a special taijutsu that incorpore attacks like the Hyugas, except we can't see the Tenkutsu's holes or close them. So when you hit the ground you want to send chakra into the earth, thus creating your shockwave. Naruto kept on trying, while the clone watched his progress, relaying information his father. He was adapting the obstacle course with even more traps, so that when Naruto came he can practice the Shunshin no Jutsu. Body flicker. As the day progressed, Naruto was learning that releasing chakra when he hits the ground is the key to the attack. Naruto realized the secret to the Duken, Earth Punch. By releasing a bit of chakra before hitting the ground, the shockwave wouldn't disperse, and instead it would travel through the ground. Since the partial release would break the earth, allowing the chakra to freely move. It took Naruto another day until he could start to produce a descent-size shockwave. Duken, Earth Punch, as Naruto yelled, smashing his fist into the ground, creating an earth shockwave towards the tree. A few seconds later the tree was sliced in half and quickly exploded by the sheer pressure. Awesome Naruto, that was great, you learned this taijutsu attack in 2 weeks. I'm impressed. All that training with sensei must have improved your chakra control. Next I will teach the Shunsoku Kobushi, Supersonic Fist. This will be your favorite attack because of 2 reasons. First, it is extremely fast, making it almost impossible to dodge or block. Second, due to the speed of the attack, it's extremely powerful strike. However, this taijutsu attack requires a lot of stamina, and with the help of the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, it can almost unstoppable. So do just rush at the opponent at max speed? Naruto asked with confusion written over his face. No, here let me show you, as the clone got into a defensive stance. However, in a blink of an eye the clone blasted his fist through a massive tree. It was about 30 feet in diameter and about 100 feet high. Naruto was in shock. This was an extremely useful attack when trying to break someone's defense. Think of when Sasuke attacked Gaara's shield dome, but at 100 times that speed. That's so cool, but how do I do that if I can even use the Shunshin no Jutsu? Body flicker. Wondering how hell will he master this technique. For now you must pump chakra into your legs to give the push, and since you can move extremely fast with chakra you shouldn't have much trouble. Naruto started to pump massive amount of chakra into his legs. He felt extremely light, since he moved all his chakra into his legs. A very stressful thing. As Naruto started to run he was moving extremely fast and was aiming for the tree until he felt a sharp pain in his legs. Suddenly stopping, the clone was wondering what was wrong. My legs are on fire, as Naruto fell to the ground. You must have pumped in too much chakra for legs to handle. I think you should learn this attack after you have mastered the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker. Naruto felt extremely exhausted and went to sleep. Well, how is he doing, old friend? Seeing Naruto sleeping, Jiraiya was surprised to see chakra burns on his legs. Kyuubi has been keeping the master clone alive to stay with Naruto just in case. He is doing well, sensei. He has already mastered the first stage but had difficulty with the next one, but it was my fault as I forget to teach the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker. So I guess he will go through other stages fairly quickly. It great that he gets to know you, my friend, but I want him to see the world, so that he may be able to see that world isn't always filled with hatred but with beauty. Well, when he wakes up, I will make him a stronger ninja. Naruto, you won't be able to master the Shunsoku Kobushi, Supersonic Fist, without learning the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker. So we will focus on the next stage, Ryuken, Dragon Punch. This one shouldn't be as difficult to learn. The Ryuken, Dragon Punch, is a 2-step attack. Using your left hand to hit the opponent to get their guard down, while charging chakra into your right hand and send chakra into your legs. Then you uppercut your opponent, but you then surround yourself with fire, burning the opponent as you keep on spinning upwards. However, you must be careful when you are spinning in the air, because this is when your opponent will most likely counter you. So does this require me to do seals, or do I just charge chakra into my hand and legs? Naruto was wondering how this technique worked. Here, Lee show you. Make another clone for me and tell him to stand still. Naruto made another clone and told him to stand in the middle of the forest. The first clone starts out by running at the second clone, waiting for the attack. As the first clone got closer to the second clone, He pulls his right back and bring his left hand for the initial punch, hit the clone in the stomach. As the clone is in shock, the first clone puts chakra into his legs and right hand and gives the clone a powerful spinning uppercut while being surrounded by fire. Basically Ken's dragon uppercut in Street Fighter at stage 3. Naruto was in awe as he saw his clone in spinning uppercut of fire, but if one looked close enough you could see a dragon spinning around the clone. Well, that's the Ryuken, Dragon Punch. The fire can be used as a shield. To create the fire you must be able to let chakra flow around your hand. However, as you put more and more chakra into your hand it will burst into fire. You must experiment on how much chakra you need. Naruto started to practice his Ryuken, Dragon Punch. He thought it would best if he could summon fire around his hand. He gathered as much chakra into his hands, but the chakra would blow up in his face, causing severe chakra burns. He noticed that when he let the chakra surround his hand he has to suppress it, so it will create fire. Almost like the Chidori, it took Naruto a week to master the ability to create fire around his hand. However, it required a large amount of chakra. But due to his chakra control, he didn't waste a lot of chakra. Then came the tricky part. Naruto had seen how hard it would be to create fire while in real combat. Well, it seems he progressing rather nicely. They might even consider him a genius, seeing his student on floor. I wouldn't go that far, sensei, however he is progressing nicely. I am almost done with the obstacle course, and in a year he should be ready to travel the world with you. How many years has he been gone from Konoha? Seeing his son trying to master the Ryuken, Dragon Punch, under real combat situations. He has been gone for about 8 years, and we have about 4 years left before we reach Konoha. I promised the third, however we need to find a replacement for him. He's too old no matter what he says. Remembering how the third was a great warrior, teacher and leader, however nobody could fight against time. Yes, agree. I bet they would appoint you the next Hokage of Konoha, sensei. Seeing Jiraiya looking at Naruto. Yeah, I bet, but someone else will do it, trust me, seeing a slight blush on his face. Naruto had mastered the ability to create fire with his chakra fairly quickly. It was nothing compared to chakra control the Suiden Suijinheki, water element, water barrier wall, or Doden Jiten Ryuki Ganseki, earth element, rising rock spin. So Naruto was able to gather chakra faster and more efficient. However, that was the easy part, because Naruto had to time his attacks carefully and release the fire to cause a fire tornado. Naruto could release the fire easily, however, the problem came when he uppercut and dragged the fire with him. Damn it, whenever I try to uppercut the fire disappears, this going to take a while. Naruto was very disappointed in his advancements. He had to figure out a way to carry the fire along. Then it finally clicked. This was very similar to the Duken. Earth Punch, leave a trail of chakra behind, so the fire will make the tunnel or shield around Naruto. He seems to understand ninjutsu much better and knows how to break them down. His taijutsu is excellent but his genjutsu is lacking, but he can understand them better with his bloodline limit once it awakens. Jiraiya sensei seemed very impressed with Naruto improvements. After another month of training, Naruto was able to get the Ryuken, Dragon Punch, to create a fire shield around him but had difficulty with making the fire spin rapidly. Well done, Naruto. Now we go to the next stage. Now don't think that you have mastered all this taijutsu attack. It will be your responsibility to practice them so you become more fluent with them. Seeing how fast the boy was progressing. So now I will teach you one more stage. This attack is very similar to the Hyuga's Hakesho Kaden. 8 divinations palm heavenly spin. However, it mostly used for offense rather than defense. This taijutsu attack is very useful because it requires little chakra control but a lot of chakra. It's called Ryutsume, Dragon Claw. This taijutsu attack focuses on hitting multiple enemies at once. See, the Hyuga's attack is done by staying still. However, with the Ryutsume, Dragon Claw, you can move anywhere, even jump, but the downfall is that you don't spin fast, so it doesn't give you an ultimate defense. So basically I am spinning but not super fast but not super slow, enough to see my opponents and hit them hard enough. That is correct, Naruto, but you combine 2 different elements into one from your animal spirit. Seeing a confused look on Naruto's face. How do I combine 2 elements into one, and which element? He knew how to make fire from his chakra, but what about the other element? Your staff is earth, and Kyuubi is fire. You will merge earth and fire together. Here, let me show what it looks like, then you can spend the rest practicing. The clone started to summon chakra into his hand and converted it into fire. This wasn't new for Naruto, but then the fire turned green. From the green it later turned into a dark red with a hit of brown. See, this is your two elements combined, Naruto. Yeah, but what about that burst of green energy? I've never seen that one before. Still wondering where the burst of green energy came from. This is the energy from the Emerald Warrior. When he gave you his staff, he gave you some of his energy and powers. Like what? Wondering what the Emerald Warrior had given him. He knew that he was a great warrior but didn't know of any extra power. You haven't noticed any power from him. Interesting. Seeing that confused look on Naruto's face. Before the clone finished talking, he quickly knocked out Naruto and did the hand seal of the dragon and forced chakra into Naruto's mind. Naruto ended up in the realm between the human and demon world. There stood the Emerald Warrior. So you finally realize the importance of the gift I have given to. There was a smile of the Emerald Warrior's face. Though I defeated the Emerald Crystal, shocked to see the Emerald Warrior once again, remembering how he defeated him when he was 5. Now that you have realized that I have given you my power with the staff, I shall give one more thing. Before Naruto's eyes appeared two bracer of emerald color. What are these? Wondering why he had been given a bracer and cloak. These aren't your average bracers. These are the weapon of the Dragon Warrior. You have been chosen, Naruto. For what? Wondering what has been chosen for? To be the next Dragoon Knight, Naruto. You will be the next guardian of man. Those are bracers are special. Naruto was still confused. Naruto dropped in anime style. He put the bracers on his wrist, however they were too big, but they resized themselves to fit Naruto's wrist. Naruto could feel the bracers adjusting themselves so that they would move fluently with his arms. Then they grew longer to form gloves around his finger, but were fingerless gloves. Then the bracers seemed to blend into Naruto's arm, making it seem like he was wearing a gloves. As you can tell, these bracers are different. They connect with your brain, so they like a second hand, but they offer decent protection, but that not what make them special. Put some chakra into your wrist. As Naruto put some chakra into his wrist, the bracers appeared on his wrist, but then something came out. They were blades, about the same length of two kunais put together. However, the steel looked different. They were green but pulsated green energy. These are called the dragon fangs. They are made up of a very strong metal that not of the human world. It's a mixture of dragon bones and a very dense metal. They are very strong and nothing can break them, plus they never need sharpening. These are excellent at close quarter combat, but nothing will beat you staff in power and ability to take out multiple enemies at once. Naruto was happy with his gift. Naruto, there's something that the bracers can do also. They have the ability to throw kunai made of earth or fire at your opponents. Thinks it as a crossbow for throwing kunai. More chakra is needed for longer distance, but you will practice with that. Now the true reason of our meeting will commence, as the Emerald Warrior's tone went from joy to a serious. And what is the true reason I am meeting you again? Still confused on their meeting. Since you will be my heir in the dragon line, you must carry my prized ninjutsu and taijutsu attack, the Ryu Sen, Dragon Flash, and the Senku Shirai, Flash Lightning Strike. Great, I am learning more ninjutsu. I am going to defeat Jiraiya Sensei soon, as the boy yelled. The Emerald Warrior was covering his ears but couldn't help smile. Let me start with the Senku Shirai, Flash Lightning Strike. This taijutsu attack is a 4-hit combo for the Dragon Fangs, where you move so fast that opponent thinks they are being hit by 4 different opponents. Great for fast killing or disabling your opponents. I don't want to kill my sensei. The weapon I have given you are linked to your mind. As long you don't want to kill, they will be blunt, but I warn you, if you ever have a powerful killer intent, then things can get messy. So I have put a fail-safe on the weapons. They're also linked to Kyuubi as well, so if you want to kill your sensei but didn't really mean to, the weapons would go blunt. That awesome. I will try. No, let rage take over my heart. Next, the Ryu Sen, Dragon Flash, which are done by gathering enormous amount of chakra into your hand and launch it at your opponent. The chakra takes the form of dragon, causing massive damage. However, the Ryu Sen, Dragon Flash, is considered a kinjutsu because it can cause massive damage, so only use this one when your life or one of you precious person is in danger. There is only one attack that can rival in power. Think of Ryu's special move in X-Men vs Street Fighter. How will I be able to learn these moves? Do they require chakra, hand seal or something else? I don't have much time, so I will just infuse the Senku Shirai, Flash Lightning Strike, into Dragon Fangs. However, the Ryusen, Dragon Flash, will be infused with Kyuubi and he will teach you when he thinks you are ready. So they will teach me the techniques. That's so cool. Naruto was jumping up and down. No, there is one last thing I want to talk to about. You have a special bloodline limit that you will learn. How did you know that? Even Naruto didn't know about. His father was going to teach him the ninjutsu of his clan, but noting about actual bloodline. I am inside the mind of the Kyuubi for a long time. I know everything that has happened to you, which is one reason I choose you to be the next Dragon Knight. Because I have a demon, wondering if the Emerald Warrior had one inside him too. That just makes you stronger, Naruto, but I have seen the eyes of the villagers when you were a bab weren't the nicest people you would meet. However, you have defeated me in single combat and thus acquired my gift. What gift? Wondering what the Emerald Warrior was talking about. My ability to control the element Terra. What element is that? Now there are 7 elements. Naruto has never heard of this element. Terra is a unique element and is put into a different class, the elite class. You know of the 6 primary elements, right? Yes. They are fire, water, earth, wind, light and darkness. Well, there are 2 supreme or elite elements, Terra and Flare. Terra is the dragon element while Flare is the phoenix attack. So is Phoenix evil? No, they are arrogant. Controllers of Terra are compassionate and help others, while Flare only attack if it can help them in some way. So how do I use the element Terra? Terra isn't control and neither is Flare, they help a selected few. How do you know that I'm the selected few to be help? Oh, trust me. I think you'll need all the help you can get. However, you are far too young for the element of Terra to be used, so it will surface when you least accept it. Was that the green energy I saw earlier? Yes, Naruto. Know that I have given you this message. I can finally rest in peace. Before Naruto could say bye to the Emerald Warrior, he was launched from the realm in between realms into the human world. Man, you slept for a long time. Now we must finish mastering Ryutsume, Dragon Claw. Naruto spent the next week mastering the Ryutsume, Dragon Claw. He was able to surround the chakra around himself due to the other ninjutsu he had learned. However, he was far from perfect and would need to practice the taijutsu when he had the chance. Naruto told Jiraiya about the Emerald Warrior's gift and message. Jiraiya was surprised. He had heard of the elite elements and the power they held but didn't believe it was very true until now. He also noticed the bracers on Naruto's wrist and Naruto told him about his automatic weapons. Naruto's father hadn't finished modifying the course. He destroyed the course when he went to test it. So is trying to finish as fast as possible. Jiraiya had been testing Naruto's abilities with his new weapons and his staff. He found out that he can retract the blades from his halberd to make it into a staff. This was a perfect time to test his new taijutsu attack on his sensei. Jiraiya was impressed because the boy had gotten much better from their last spar and he's only 8. He left Naruto to train by himself in the forest. Jiraiya would talk the fourth and see how much longer it would take for the course to be built. I finally finished. I'll leave the testing for Naruto. Sensei, when did you come? Just now. So Naruto is finally going to learn the ninjutsu. I wonder if any of your student will be surprised, especially Hitaki Kakashi. I have a feeling that the third will put him under his guidance. I will tell Naruto to first see if Kakashi is ready for the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, and let him have it. Knowing him, he probably has gotten very lazy ever since his first Junin mission. Naruto will give him a challenge if he doesn't take him seriously. Well, where is Naruto, sensei? He is practicing with his new weapons and with his staff. He has mixed his taijutsu attack with his weapons to cause even more power, however they are blunt. Blunt? Yes, he doesn't want to kill and he says that Kyuubi won't let him. I bet Kyuubi will protect Naruto. When the time comes he will show him what the world of war is really like. Sensei shows him as much peace and beauty of this world so that once he goes into village he won't be bogged down. Don't worry my friend, I will handle everything. As the fourth went to get Naruto, Jiraiya went to do more research. Naruto was practicing against a tree with his dragon fangs. They were great for close-quarter combat. They weren't much different from using kunai, so he was progressing fast. He was skilled with his staff since that's all Jiraiya would make Naruto use when he was 5. However, Naruto was far from perfect. If Jiraiya and Naruto were ever too serious, Naruto would last 5 minutes. Jiraiya was one of legendary Sannin. Naruto, I will teach you the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, as he watched Naruto jump up and down with joy. He had waited about 7 months after Jiraiya sensei had told him about his bloodline. Since then he has learned an array of ninjutsu and taijutsu attacks. Well, let me explain how the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, works. This technique is a little different because the ninjutsu is only for a little speed boost, the rest is from you. It basically allows you to move at the speed of light. The training course I made for you will make you learn and almost perfect the technique, however it will take time. This is where the problem lies. You only have a year to learn his ninjutsu at most. Why is something wrong? Once you turn 9, I will finally allow my soul to rest and Kyuubi will absorb all training regiments that I wished to teach when you grow. As more of the Kyuubi's chakra is absorbed by your body, the less time I have with you. He started to see tears in Naruto's eyes. But I don't want you to leave me all alone again, as tears ran down Naruto's face. I know, son, you are never alone, and that is what I wanted to teach you. Kyuubi will be here and so will Jiraiya, and plus you will make friend in Konoha. Alright dad, I will master the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, in half that time. Well, we shall see. Your chakra control is better from what I hear from sensei, and your chakra reserve is growing at a rapid rate. Now the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, requires hand seal at first, but I made this course so that you will learn how to do them. Naruto, one piece of advice, you must be on your toe at all time. This course will be impossible for someone like you without the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker. So how I am able to learn the ninjutsu? By doing the hand seal you will get some speed, so you can experiment and see what worked for you best. Naruto was disheartened at first, but this was his only chance to make dad proud and have him compliment him. He wanted to show his dad that he was best son and ninja that Konoha could offer. He quickly memorized the seal for Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, and had the chakra requirement all figured out. However, he just couldn't move at the speed of light. He could feel the chakra flowing through his leg, but it just didn't work for him. Having a little trouble there, yeah, I got the seal down and mastered the amount of chakra needed, however I can't move at the speed of light. Naruto was very confused with the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker. Sorry Naruto, I forgot the most important lesion that I must teach you before you can start to master the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker. What is that, dad? Naruto was still very confused. The Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, is just done by doing the seal and molding the right amount of chakra. This ninjutsu is more like instant teleportation. At first you will use hand seals, but when you finally master the technique you don't need any seal. But there is another side. This side let you move at insane speed. However, you have to build your own speed first. As Jiraiya came with a toad and on his back was giant box. Well my friend, after a month of waiting it finally arrived today. Your timing couldn't have been any better, sensei. Well Naruto, I have ordered a very special weight system from Konoha. A taijutsu specialist under the name of Maeda Guy trained with them. They are chakra infused to give maximum result. As Naruto put the weight, they adjusted to his physical strength. Naruto could barely walk with them on, so his father decided that he should run lap all day until he was completely tried. They did this for about 3 weeks until the weight increased again. Well Naruto, you Wilshin no Jutsu, body flicker, will work this time, why don't you give it a try? As Naruto molded the chakra and did the proper hand seals. Suddenly as the chakra surround him, everything around Naruto became so slow, as if time itself had slowed down. As Naruto started to lift his leg, he was already around next to the tree 10 feet ahead of him. Good job Naruto, you see why they called me Konoha's Yellow Flash? Yes, it felt as if time itself froze. Yes, that is the key to this ninjutsu. It basically put a small genjutsu on your mind and your opponent, making them think you are moving at the speed of light. However, as you master the ninjutsu, you will really move at the speed of light, making almost impossible for your opponent to block. As Naruto went to obstacle course, his jaw hit the floor at seeing the contraption that his father had made. You hear various sound coming from the course, metal against metal, flames, earth being smashed, and other various sounds that Naruto didn't want to think about. If that wasn't bad enough, each section had different elemental obstacles. One area was covered with a thick mist, another was a blizzard, and one had a heavy rain. His father had though of the most difficult exam ever. No wonder when his father said it would take a year for him to learn the ninjutsu and to maximize his speed. Dad, that a death trap, even with the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, I don't think I can get through that course. That the point, the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, will help you get through it but with time. This course will increase your speed and help perfect any other taijutsu attack, while teaching you that Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, without the need of any hand seals. Now get to work, I will leave you here to practice. Kyuubi will heal but that will drain your chakra faster. So I suggest avoid as much as possible and don't destroy anything, alright. Naruto was still intimidated by the course, but only had this last year with his father. It was the best time in his life. Even though Jiraiya sensei took care of him, you can never replace a father. They're an important role model for a son. Jiraiya sensei was big brother type and second closest to a father figure, while Kyuubi was his guardian. Naruto readied himself for the obstacle course of death. The course was divided into 5 sections, each with mini-sections. The first section was the fire exam with projectiles. They were basic flamethrowers with kunai launchers and shuriken. Naruto spent a good 3 months in this area, and came out with serious burn and cuts, but Kyuubi took care of that. This section was to teach Naruto about fast seal making and molding chakra quickly while also dodging attacks. The next section was even tougher than the section from before. It had a dense mist surrounding it with trap and projectiles. This area was to teach Naruto about his Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, and how to use without seals. Naruto spent close to 4 months in this section. However, every time he failed he would have to redo the section before. This made training very effective. After the 6-month, Naruto had won he bet with his father and had learned how to have full control of his Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, and could do it most of the times without seals. Well Naruto, I am impressed. You bet my record when I was learning the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker. It wasn't easy either for Naruto. After the hell he went to learn the ninjutsu, he suffered from numerous injuries. However, he was happy that he beat his father's record for the learning the ninjutsu, yet he was far from perfecting it. Naruto could do the hand seal incredibly fast when in the heat of battle, but also needed very few hand seals. He had turned the number of hand seals to 1, the seal of the rabbit. It required more chakra to do the ninjutsu when he did only 1 seal. He used the other part of the training course for increasing his speed. His father had told him that once Naruto mastered the Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker, he could destroy the course. The 4th only had about a few weeks left. It took Naruto close to 8 months to learn the ninjutsu and spent the other 4 mastering and trying to perfect the technique while building up his speed. Naruto, I would like to speak to after you have completely destroyed the course. Yes father, I can use my new taijutsu I learned. Naruto had learned 3 new taijutsu over the year, one being the technique that the Emerald Warrior taught him. The other he heard he created to be used with his dragon fangs. He taught himself the Mugen Ryu Sui Sen, wind type, dragon hammer flash. N. This is one of Rurouni Kenshin's sword attacks. He jumps very high in the air and come down striking the victim in the head or shoulder. Naruto modified this technique. Instead of coming down with 1 slash he does a cross slash to severely hurt the victim. However, Naruto uses the wind to help jump high and come down with greater force. The next move he used was called the Ryu Su Sen, Dragon Scale Flash. This one is killer technique that Kyuubi helped Naruto invent. Basically Naruto dashes at the opponent and then lets loose series of slashes and thrusts aimed at various parts of the opponent. The attack leaves his victims with over hundreds of bruise and cut, and if Naruto ever wanted to kill his victims, they would be a heap of meat. Naruto quickly went through the obstacle course with his Shunshin no Jutsu, body flicker. He was cutting the course into pieces. After he was done, all there was left was a large pile of dust and scraps of metal. Naruto quickly made a few hand seals and yelled, Kaden Gukakyu no Jutsu, fire element, grand fireball skill, letting loose a gigantic blast of fire to destroy any evidence. Jiraiya came along with a toad and he releases the water to put the water out. Hey Jiraiya sensei, want to teach me an easily water move to put out fires? Yeah, this once is called Suiden Teppo Dama, water element cannonball. It was created by Gamabunta the toad boss. This one is the same as the Kaden Gukakyu no Jutsu, fire element, grand fireball skill, except with water. With Naruto chakra control he learned the ninjutsu in a few hours. He needs to drink water before he could do the technique. Hey, where did father go? I haven't seen after I destroyed the obstacle course. I am right here Naruto, me and you need to talk, so let go for a walk. 6 days had passed since him last to talk to his father. It took him about 5 days to dismantle the course and about another day with Jiraiya. Naruto, I only have a day left and then I will be able to let my soul rest in peace. Why I don't want you to leave, as tears flowed down Naruto's face. I know son, but that how life is, you can't get everything you want, you of all people should know that. I know, but I like having you here dad. Yes I know, but Jiraiya will make sure you will grow up strong. You are already 10 years old. In 2 years you will return to my home and I hope you make your own too. I will see Konoha village father. Yes, but Jiraiya will show you the world, so that you may grow up to be even stronger. When will you leave dad? Tomorrow night. My soul will finally be able to rest in peace. My mission in life has been completed. I wanted to see you become a powerful ninja, but life can be so cruel at times. However, remember one lesson on life. Even though life can be cruel, it always teaches you a lesson. In our case, even though I can be with you, I know you are strong enough to protect yourself and have friend that will protect and make you stronger. Dad, I will really miss you. I have decided that I will be named the next Hokage of Konoha and surpass you. Naruto gave his dad a nice guy pose. I will always watch over you. Always remember that, but I wanted to take you shopping before you leave with Jiraiya. They went to Terror locations. Jiraiya came along and the fourth transformed into a dog, because everyone knew what the fourth looked like after his battle with the nine-tailed demon. They went to cloth shop but Naruto knew cloth. A.N. Naruto wore the same gear he did in the manga, his orange jumpsuit. He came out with a new gear. He had black pants and a kunai holster on his right leg, a black t-shirt and a dark green jacket and with black sandals. He wore his jacket open to show the black t-shirt under. A.N. Basically he wore the same jumpsuit only with black pant, black shirt underneath, and the jacket was emerald without the feather around his neck. Now that much better Naruto, think of it as present from your old man. Jiraiya paid for the new outfit. They went to the weapons shop to buy Naruto a set of shuriken and kunai. After they went to the weapon shop they went to the local ramen stand to get some ramen. Naruto was on his third bowl of miso ramen. He was about to order another bowl when he heard a loud scream and boom. There was a robbery at the weapon shop Naruto had visited earlier. The owner was an old man who knew about weapons but was very nice to Naruto. Ah, you have quite the collection of weapons, old man, as he held a kunai to his throat. His buddies started to take weapons off the wall and placed them in a bag. Naruto couldn't help just standing there as the old man was getting robbed. He quickly left the ramen stand to investigate the robbery. He made clone and turned it into a fly to see how many robbers there were. There were 10 of them, none of them ninja, but bandits. He heard that a local group of bandit had a base near the village. The bandits were heavy armed with sword and other throwing weapons. Naruto had to think quickly, so he made a clone and sent him inside the store. Hey kid, what do you think you are doing in here? Let the old man go, said a clam Naruto. Oh, why should I? Because if you don't, I will have hurt you. By now the real Naruto had made about 3 more clones with a simple henge no jutsu transformation skill, to make them look very tough and mean. As they entered, the bandit were little afraid but didn't flinch. If you think that 4 of you can take us down, then you have misjudged us, kid. Well, we shall see, won't we? The first bandit came at Naruto and tried a downward slash at Naruto. Naruto quickly avoided it but was hit in the back by another bandit. They worked well as a team. Naruto could tell they were upper genin level. They didn't know any ninjutsu or chakra control. The 4 clones were quickly defeated, and as the 3 clones went puff in a cloud smoke, the bandit were surprised. However, before the Naruto clone disappeared, he blew up, blasting one of the bandits into the wall, knocking him out. He used the Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, shadow clone skill, to test the strength and skill of the bandit, and then when he found their strength and weakness, he let the clones disappeared. However, with his last clone he used the Kage Bunshin Tai no Bakuhatsu, exploding shadow clone body, to knock out one of the annoying bandits that would give him trouble, as Jiraiya was pleased with Naruto's plan. Hey, will you let the old man go before I get serious? Though I destroyed you, brat. All right, now that does it, as Naruto summoned chakra into his wrist to summon dragon fangs. The bandits ready their weapons, but before they could strike, Naruto was already rushing to Closet Bandit. He wielded a katana and tried to block Naruto's attack, but Naruto came with an upward slash uppercut to knock the bandit out. He had to work quickly for his plan to work. "You little brat," as the bandit wielding a battle axe rushed at Naruto. Naruto crossed his arm to block the power of the swing. He quickly pushed chakra into his arm to give him extra strength and pushed the bandit away. This was his chance to use of his taijutsu techniques. While the bandit was stunned by the strength in the little boy, Naruto rushed closer to him and quickly gathered chakra into his hands and retracted his dragon fangs. Ryuken, Dragon Punch. Naruto uppercut the second bandit in the chin and sent him soaring into the air. He is quickly followed by a rising fire dragon burning the bandit and knocking out. Who the hell are? This was Naruto's other chance to strike 4 bandits at once. They were rushing at Naruto with daggers in both their hands. Ryutsume, Dragon Claw. As Naruto surrounded himself in fire, you could see a dragon swirling around Naruto. The bandits were stunned and Naruto made his move. He gave a hard right to the bandit closest to him, sending him flying into the wall. The other 3 rushed at Naruto with their daggers. Naruto started to spin and the dragon followed his hand. When the bandits were in striking distance, Naruto quickly punched all 3 bandits in the stomachs. Naruto broke into a 4-hit combo on each bandit. They all flew into the different wall in the room. The last 5 were in shock to see a kid beat their friends so easily. If any of you have ever played Street of Rage 2 or 3 for Sega Genesis, when Axel does his burning knuckle and starts to spin the circle at end and delivers a combo at the end. This is what Naruto does. It'll like the Hyuga's Hakesho Kaden, 8 divinations palm heavenly spin. Except he can't defend against attacks. He uses to spin quickly to hit multiple opponents and keep them off guard. How are you so powerful, you little brat? Before the bandit could get an answer, Naruto quickly disappeared, the bandits wondering where the boy went. This is my chance to finally use the attack that I couldn't master before. I can take out at least 3 of them, leaving only 2 left. I should get this over quick. The taijutsu attacks require a lot stamina, and the Ryuken, Dragon Punch, and the Ryutsume, Dragon Claw, require quite a bit of chakra, as Naruto though to himself. Shunsoku Kobushi, Supersonic Fist. Naruto appeared before one of bandit and caught him off guard. He punched him in the stomach and then in the chest and finished with an uppercut as the bandit went flying to the ceiling. Naruto quickly disappeared again and quickly appeared in front of another bandit. Naruto punched him hard in the jaw, sending him through a wall. The next bandit threw about 20 kunai at Naruto, but he disappeared again. How the hell is the brat able to move so fast? Said on the bandits. However, before his leader could speak, Naruto appeared behind the bandit and kicked him the back and sent flying through the window. I am impressed, brat. What village are you from? I don't belong to any village, as Naruto answered with coldness in his voice. So you aren't a hunter nin then? Well, if hunter nins are, then you must be a criminal shinobi of a hidden village? Well, I am shinobi of the hidden leaf. So you are a leaf nin, then it will see how powerful leaf nin are. The leader get into a defensive stance. He had observed the little boy's speed and strength. He had never seen somebody his age move so fast, but he was a chunin. He waited to see the boy's first move, and after seeing him take out the other bandit, he must be running low on chakra. Naruto was tired. He had done great for a 10-year-old. He had to stick to taijutsu on the last guy. If tried to use a ninjutsu, he would be completely drained. He sent some chakra into his wrist after he saw the missing nin pull out a katana and got into defensive stance. He summoned Dragon Fangs and he needed to end this quick. Naruto rushed at the bandit, and when he was close enough he raised his left arm and came down with a downward slash, but he bandit easily blocked the attack. Naruto used his right hand to stab the bandit, but he pushed Naruto's left hand off his katana and quickly blocked the stab. The bandit went on the offensive, and he came with a heavy downward slash. Naruto used both hands to block the strike, as hit was tremendous. Naruto had to think quick or he would lose the fight. The man held the katana in his right hand and pulled out a kunai with his left. They both had 2 weapons. Naruto and the bandit dashed at each other, exchanging a series of strikes and blocks. They dashed at each again. This happened quite a few times. Naruto was breathing heavy and the bandit was showing signs of fatigue. Then Bandit then got into a weird stance with his katana. He sheaths his katana and held the sheath with his left hand and his right hand was on the handle. Naruto quickly remembered this stance, as he had done the same with his staff or dragon halberd when he wanted power. As the man came with amazing speed, Naruto had to think of something quick or he would be killed. As the bandit sliced at Naruto, he found a piece of armor laying sliced in half. He used the Kawarimi no Jutsu, body switch skill, and switched with the armor at the last second. But before the bandit could find Naruto, he felt something hit him very hard in the ribs, then his back, then his stomach, and then finally a hard kick to his chest. This sent the bandit flying the wall, but before he could do anything, Naruto punched him the other direction and he flew through the window, landing outside. He collapsed. Naruto broke a few ribs bone and his back muscles were severely injured. Senku Shirai, Flash Lightning Strike. Naruto was very pleased with this taijutsu attack. He looked around the shop to see that the old man was safe and was hiding behind the counter. He had finally been able to use the technique. "Hey old man, are you alright?" "Yes, thanks to you lad, how can I ever repay you?" "As long as you are safe, that all the matter." Naruto was happy with himself. Jiraiya walked in with the clone dog. They had watched everything and knew that Naruto could easily become a genin of the leaf. Naruto felt very tired. After Naruto and the dog left, Jiraiya asked the man to fill out a form. It was proof that Naruto had actually defeated a missing nin for Konoha and would count as a B-class mission after he graduated. Naruto had left to get some more ramen and then he and his father would talk. "So dad, it's almost time for you to leave, isn't it?" "Yes my son, but I question for you." "What is it dad?" "Are mad at me for sealing Kyuubi inside of you?" Naruto thought of the question for a while before he gave his father an answer. "Nope, I am really happy that you sealed the Kyuubi into me. If you didn't, then I wouldn't have gotten stronger and never would have met you, Jiraiya-sensei, Kyuubi and the Emerald Warrior." "Well son, I have only a few minutes before I will be sealed up. I want to tell you one thing. Don't tell anyone that you are my son. They won't believe you and try to make sensei a less of a pervert. The other thing is that I will always be watching and I will always be proud of you Naruto. Grow up to be a strong ninja." Tears started to flow down Naruto's face. He wanted his father to stay, but life was unfair. "Dad, I love you," as more tears flowed down his face. "I know son, I love you too." With a bright flash of light, the fourth was standing in his true form in front of Naruto. He gave his son one last hug before being sealed up inside Naruto. After he was sealed, his soul could finally be able to go to heaven and rest in peace, knowing his son was looked after. "Hey, did I miss him? Damn it," he left without saying goodbye again. Naruto was silent, as tears were still falling down his face. "Come on Naruto, we are going to see the world. It's time you see the world as it meant to be, no violence and no hatred." Naruto was quickly put back into a good mood and followed Jiraiya to the inn. They slept the night and then left to see the world. Konoha has returned to life of peace and tranquility. Many have forgotten the epic battle with the nine-tailed fox. Sarutobi told the people of Konoha that the fourth had sealed the demon inside of him and died soon after. Many had also forgotten about the last Uzumaki that survived the epic battle. Members of the Uzumaki clan were well respected among the village. They were excellent assassins and produced many fine shinobi. However, they became a part of Konoha's sad history along with the Kyuubi and its disaster. Only few recall that one of the Uzumakis had survived the demon attack, and with each year that passes, doubt clings a bit more in the existence of that last member. Three Roads flashback, begin. We got reports from the Anbu captains that Orochimaru has been sighted near the village of Sound, as the council started to whisper about Orochimaru. They all know that Orochimaru wanted to be Hokage, but the third chose Jiraiya's prized pupil instead, which infuriated Orochimaru. He treaded a dangerous path of destruction until he went berserk, vowing that he would destroy Konoha and kill his sensei for his betrayal. The third had a chance to kill Orochimaru, but due to his soft heart, he had hoped that Orochimaru would repent and he let him flee. I have sent Anbus to patrol the country border and the village border, to see if there are any suspicious movement. Now what about our allies, breaking the council's fear about what Orochimaru was doing? The third sat down while the youngest member of the council rose to answer the third question. After much negotiation, the hidden village of Mist has accepted our help. However, they wish to solve their own problems for the time being. There has also been a new development in the hidden village of Sound. And the Sand has have problems dealing with their demon child. The council knew very well what he meant. The third had told them that the cage had sealed an evil priest inside his own son but was too afraid to continue with seal, thus causing the boy to be unstable and dangerous. Very interesting. I think we should hold the Chunin exam in Konoha this year to see the strength of our neighboring villages. Yet again the council started to murmur while others got through the idea. Yes, I think that is an excellent plan. We shall have this year's Chunin exam in Konoha. To show our neighboring villages that not even a demon can stop us, said the eldest council member. Well then, let us move on to the economy of Konoha. The third had always hated these council meetings. They took up too much time and it was too loud. At some moments, they were never productive and it was just a way for the old men to feel like they are in control. He wondered what would cause old men to bicker like women. These days were never easy. Well, the businesses are doing well and the population is rising. We have stabilized after 12 years, as you know, since new trading routes have been discovered and built. However, shinobis are still at minimum due to the attack of the fox demon. One reference of those words, the fox demon, and the council members remember clearly the horrible night where one demon had wiped out 50 of their fighting force and the Uzumaki clan. Then a couple of years later another demon had wiped out the entire Uchiha clan. But the irony was that both clans had a single survivor and each was handled differently. Uzumaki Naruto was sent with Jiraiya the legendary frog hermit, while Sasuke had been kept in Konoha. 3 Roads flashback, end. The third was broken out of his trance when the report of the passing genins had arrived. Jiraiya still hasn't come back with his pupil for the genin exam, and it made the third feel a heavy void in his heart. He felt that somehow he had failed his friend, the fourth. He wanted Naruto to live in Konoha and learn to love the village. Yet due to the complications of Kyuubi, he couldn't risk Naruto's life. He became more restless ever since the end of the genin exams. This year the academy had many promising students, one of them Uchiha Sasuke, the lone survivor of the Uchiha clan. He is the #1 student in his class. He is excellent with ninjutsu and good with taijutsu beseeking. Amino Iruka has given a report of 7 other students for the Hokage to review because they showed promising growth as ninjas. Haruno Sakura, the smartest student in the academy. Her ability to analyze genjutsu and see through them is amazing. Taijutsu poor and ninjutsu limited. Yamanaka Ino, #1 rival of Haruno Sakura, she is a very strong and independent lady. Her taijutsu is decent, genjutsu none, and ninjutsu are varied. She focuses on her family ninjutsu but is willing to learn other things outside her clan. Nara Shikamaru is the laziest student and doesn't want to learn. However, he loves to play Go and Shogi. He focuses on his family ninjutsu but nothing else. Hyuga Hinata is the slyest out of all my students. She is quiet and has no confidence in herself. She focuses on her Hyuga bloodline limit and knows a few ninjutsu. Akamichi Choji is another lazy student, but that's because of his best friend Shikamaru. He specializes in his family ninjutsu and his chakra control is very good. Taijutsu is good, but genjutsu none. Inazuka Kiba is an arrogant student who thinks he is better than anyone else, thus making him have a lot confidence in himself. He focuses on his family ninjutsu and his taijutsu are fast and strong, but he knows no other ninjutsu or genjutsu outside his clan. Aburame Shino is a very interesting student. He is very quiet, but don't allow that to fool you. He has excellent control over his chakra and his family ninjutsu. He doesn't use taijutsu or genjutsu from what I have seen. This year's Junins are going to have fun with their students. The Hokage was impressed at Iruka's report on the passing students. Iruka had been looking over the students that had passed and was very stressed out. He needed to build 3-people teams, but he only had 26 students. One team would be at a disadvantage. He was losing sleep over this matter and he had to announce the teams in the next day. Iruka was awoken when a sudden knock was heard on his door. Who's there? Wondering who would come at this hour. Iruka got out of his bed and opened the door, but to his surprise the Hokage was standing there. Hello. Hokage-sama, is something the matter? It was rare for the Hokage to come visit him at night. He was loved by all of Konoha and he was very hand-on, but this was different. Well, Iruka, I read over reports and seem you are short one person. Iruka knew he was right, that was the reason he couldn't fall asleep. Well, Hokage-sama, I have been losing sleep over the matter. I would have to make a two-person team, but they would be at a disadvantage. Well, Iruka, I have a solution to your problem. Iruka was felt as if the 3-ton weight place on his soldier were lifted. Tell me, Hokage-sama, what is the solution that you have come up with? Iruka was wondering what the solution of the Hokage could be. Easy. I just got a letter from a longtime friend of mine and he is bringing his student here in a couple of days. He has learned all the basic and should be at genin level. Iruka was happy that he got one more student. This would be perfect. Say no more, Hokage-sama. I have the perfect team to put him in. He should be placed with Uchiha Sasuke and Haruno Sakura. As you know, Sasuke is the number rookie this year and Sakura is the smartest girl in her class. However, I feel that Sasuke isn't the one to have a lot of teamwork and Sakura wants Sasuke to acknowledge her. The Hokage was pondering over Iruka's decision. Yes, that would make sense, as Sakura would try hard to get Sasuke's attention while he would try to be more social. Iruka was still wondering who this mystery student was. Hokage, same. What's name of this mystery student? That is a secret until he gets here, Iruka. Now do have the last two teams set up. Iruka was disappointed not knowing who this student was. Yes, Nara Shikamaru, Akamichi Choji and Yamanaka Ino as one team. They should be fun watch as they learn to play as a team. Ino would probably be the leader since Shikamaru would say it's too troublesome and Choji will follow Shikamaru's lead. The next team will be Aburame Shino, Inuzuka Kiba and Hyuga Hinata. Hopefully Kiba's confidence rubs off on Hinata and Shino will be the calm one on the team. That is very interesting, Iruka. I have perfect Junins to teach them. Well, tell them tomorrow and I will tell the Junins about their students. Okay. Good night, Hokage-sama. I can finally get some sleeps, since you taken care of my dilemma. About 200 miles away from Konoha, Jiraiya and Naruto are walking to their new home. Naruto grew a few inches but was still relatively short for his age, and Jiraiya had many bumps on his head after he was beaten by hordes of women with broomsticks. Hey Ero-sanin, how far are we from Konoha? Jiraiya was still tending to his bumps when Naruto hit him again in the head for fun. You baka. Why the hell you did hit me for? Naruto loved to piss Jiraiya off after he beaten by hordes of women. Well, once you stop peeping on women claiming it's research, then maybe I will stop hitting you. Naruto knew that Jiraiya wrote the perverted novels Come Come Paradise. You didn't answer my question. How far are we from Konoha? Jiraiya knew that if he got Naruto pissed it wouldn't be pretty. Ever since Naruto learned how to use the Oroku no Jutsu, he had to careful. Naruto almost got Jiraiya killed because he claimed that Jiraiya was peeping at a little girl taking a bath. Jiraiya had to run for a week straight to get away from the angry mob. We are about a week's walk away. So about 3 days within running distance. Why do you ask? Naruto was pondering about something and Jiraiya knew it. It had something to do with what his father had told him. Jiraiya had showed Naruto places of such beauty and peace. Well, congratulations on passing the Genin exams. All of you have shown great skills. Now since you are Genins, you are the lowest ranking ninjas in Konoha. You all will be split into a team of 3. You will learn how to be a ninja under the guidance of a Junin instructor. But sensei, that mean that there will be one team with 2 people on it. Sakura knew that 26 had passed and if Iruka sensei wanted to make a team of 3 then one team will be at a disadvantage. Yes, but I planning to get another student. So he will be placed in a team once he returns from his journey. Sasuke was pissed. He hated being in a team. He hasn't trusted anyone ever since his brother had killed off his clan and left him to survive. He vowed that he will find out the truth to massacre of his clan. Team 10. Nara Shikamaru, Akamichi Choji and Yamanaka Ino. Choji and Shikamaru were scared because Ino wasn't on Sasuke's team. Sakura was jumping with joy because Ino wasn't on Sasuke's team. Now Sakura doesn't have to worry about not being on Sasuke's team also since Ino isn't on it either. Team 8. Aburame Shino, Inuzuka Kiba and Hyuga Hinata. Iruka saw that Hinata was talking to Kiba while Shino was playing his bugs. Maybe Hinata will open a bit with strong teammates around. Team 7. Uchiha Sasuke and Haruno Sakura, you guys will have to see me after class to find out about your third member. Sasuke was really pissed even though he didn't show it. He had Sakura on his team. She was the leader of his fan club and she is extremely weak. All she cares about is dating and her looks, not the ways of a ninja. She is extremely smart and that is her only thing. Then they had to wait for their mystery teammate. This pissed him off even more. Sakura, on the other hand, was jumping in joy since she defeated Ino by being on the same team as Sasuke. Now their true love story could begin. However, she was wondering who this mystery teammate could be and why he left Konoha. Welcome, I have called you because you are being assigned a genin team. Let me say this, and that is that I expect you to do well. I think the teams I have assigned will be interesting. The 3 Junin teachers were waiting for their team. The third had told the other 6 Junins about their teams but requested 3 of them to stay behind. Among them is Sarutobi Asuma, who is an all-rounded ninja. He is excellent strategist. The other is Yuhi Kurenai, a rookie Junin but excellent at Genjutsu. The final member of this year's Genin instructors is Hitaki Kakashi, also known as the Copycat Ninja. He holds a single Sharingan eye and was the prize pupil of the 4th. Hokage-sama, I think that the academy has been too easy on the students. Kakashi had taken many students as his team but single one of them had failed his test on teamwork. Well Kakashi, I think you find this year's Genin intriguing. Well, let me tell your teams. Kurenai, you will take Team 8 consisting of Aburame Shino, Inuzuka Kiba and Hyuga Hinata. Very interesting Hokage-sama, 3 of Konoha's bloodlines all on one team. I think it will be fun. I have heard about the heir of the Hyuga clan. Yes Kurenai, she needs a lot of help from what Iruka has told me. She can be very good but she doesn't have much confidence in herself. Then you have Shino from the Aburame clan. From what I have heard he is very calm and silent. Lastly, you have Inuzuka Kiba, a very proud and loudmouth student. Have fun with them Kurenai. Kurenai wanted to see how these 3 interact with each other. Thank you Hokage-sama, I will do my best. Asuma, you will lead Team 10 consisting of Nara Shikamaru, Akamichi Choji and Yamanaka Ino. Have fun with this group. From what I have heard Shikamaru is very lazy and so is Choji because they are best friends. But, Ino is going to be the fun one. Asuma hated when the third gave him teams that are lazy or challenging, maybe it's the fact that they are related. Thank you Hokage-sama, I will try my best. He was a little angry that the third gave him a lazy team. He knew this is going to be troublesome. Now you 2 may leave, I need to talk to Kakashi alone. As Kurenai and Asuma left, Kakashi was wondering what his team must be like. There must have been a special reason. Well Kakashi, you will be in charge of Team 7, consisting Haruno Sakura and Uchiha Sasuke. Kakashi was wondering why his team only has 2 members. Well Kakashi, you must be why you are short 1 member. Yes Hokage-sama, is 3rd member being decided? In a way yes Kakashi. Since you had been there when the 4th died you knew that one clan was wiped out in the process of buying him time to do the seal. Kakashi remembered that night where he lost his sensei. He also knew the real truth in the sealing of the fox demon. The 4th had sealed the fox demon inside the last member of the Uzumaki clan. Well Kakashi, the last member of your team will be the last member of the Uzumaki clan. Kakashi's eyes shoot wide open. Well, only one eye. The fact that he had the last survivor of the Uchiha and Uzumaki clan. This is going to be troublesome. He knew of Sasuke's unstable mind but was clueless on how the Uzumaki survivor was trained. He must have been bad to be placed with the number 1 rookie of the year. Well, Uzumaki Naruto was sent away to be trained, so I would expect great things from him, and then Sasuke is another story. Being the last survivor of the Uchiha clan, he has an unstable mind. You must be very careful with him. This is going to be very troublesome. Kakashi knew he got the special team. When is Naruto coming back? Very soon. Just make sure you are on time with your team. I know Obito has rubbed off onto you but his lateness had some truth in it. You, however, don't want to admit that you forgot what time it was since you were reading your book. As Kakashi disappeared with a puff, Sasuke and Sakura were waiting in the classroom for their sensei to appear. They were all alone since all the other students had already left with their sensei and it was getting close to 12. Sasuke-kun, isn't this great, we are alone and on the same team. Sasuke was ready to strangle his sensei for not showing up. It had been 3 hours since all the other team's sensei had arrived and taken them. The door opens. Kakashi pops his head and sees that Sasuke looks pissed off and Sakura is staring dreamily at Sasuke. Kakashi was wondering how he was going to teach them. Well, follow me to the roof. Let's go. With a puff of smoke Kakashi disappeared. Sasuke jumps out the window to follow Kakashi and Sakura followed Sasuke. Sasuke and Sakura race across the rooftops until they saw Kakashi-sensei waving at them. Well, now that we are a team, why don't we introduce ourselves? Meanwhile, near the Hokage office, a reunion between student and sensei and learning about the heir to Uzumaki clan. Well, Jiraiya, it's great to see you again, it has been far too long. Jiraiya and Naruto had just reached Hokage's office and were greeted by the Hokage. Well, you look the same, Sarutobi-sensei. Still the old pervert, I remember. Well, Jiraiya, it's good that you have returned, and I presume this is Naruto. Hello, Hokage-sama. As Naruto bows to pay his respects. He found out that if you looked innocent into front of elders, then you get into less trouble, and since he had to save Jiraiya's butt countless times, he was always the respectful one. Well, it seems that you have done a great job, Jiraiya. He doesn't seem to have your rudeness. Jiraiya gave the third a smirk. He knew Naruto better than anyone else. He knew that Naruto was just playing with the Hokage. Once he left, Naruto would be his problem. Well, Naruto, your team meeting started 30 seconds ago. I will take you to meet your sensei. While you learn about your teammates, Jiraiya and I will discuss your living area. Naruto went next to the Hokage and they disappeared in a cloud smoke, leaving Jiraiya to the nearest hot spring. He wasn't planning on staying there long, only until he got enough inspiration for his book. Alright. Let's start off with you telling me your likes, dislikes, hobbies, and goals. Right after Kakashi finished his sentence, the Hokage appeared with Naruto. Sasuke, Sakura and Kakashi fell over anime style. Well, Kakashi, I would like to introduce you to your third member of your teammate. His name is Uzumaki Naruto. Well, Naruto, I will see you later. Alright, see you later, old man. The third fell over anime style with the rest of Team 7. Well, why don't I introduce myself? My name is Hitaki Kakashi. I have no desire to tell you guys about my likes and dislikes. Dream for the future, Well, I have a lot of hobbies. So all we learned is his name, Sakura said to Sasuke and Naruto. Well, you in the green, why don't you go first? Well, my name is Uzumaki Naruto. I love ramen. I love every type of ramen, beef ramen, shrimp ramen, fish ramen, and pork ramen. I hate the 3 minutes you have to wait for ramen to cook. My dislikes are people who judge others and anyone who hurt my precious person. My dream in life is become the future Hokage and surpass all previous Hokages. Sakura was thinking, does he love anything but ramen? Well, he sure grew up in a strange way, but him wanting to be Hokage, this is going to be interesting. Why don't you go next, Pinky? My name is Haruno Sakura, not Pinky. My likes are, she looks over to Sasuke. My dislikes are pig. My one dream in life is to go on a date with Sasuke-kun. What the hell did she say? Naruto was wondering if anyone caught what she said. Sasuke heard but gut gave his world-famous humph. Well, all she cares about is dating with boy. At least she has a rival to help her train. Kakashi wondering why she wanted to become a ninja. Well, why don't you go next? Wondering what Sasuke is going to say. My name is Uchiha Sasuke. I have no likes, and my dislikes are the stupid fangirls that keep on following. I have one hope or dream in life. Find the truth of my clan. Well, at least he doesn't want to avenge his clan, instead he want to find out the truth. Interesting, very interesting. Well, this conclude our meeting. Tomorrow will be real test to see if you are worthy of being genin. But sensei, we already passed the genin exams, well except for Naruto. Yes, I know, but that was a test to see if you were fit to take this last test. It's a survival test and we meet at training area 7 at 7 o'clock and don't eat breakfast. See you then, with a puff. Well, Sasuke-kun, do you want to go on a date with me? Sakura was blushing, wondering if Sasuke would say yes. Humph, and Sasuke leaves Sakura. He loved to ignore her and the rest of the Sasuke fan club. Well, forget him, Sakura. How about I treat you to lunch and you can tell me about Konoha? Sakura's face went from a frown to a smile. At least she got to spend the afternoon with somebody. Well, Naruto, I guess it's my duty to show you the wonderful Konoha village. Well, thank you, Sakura-chan. And since we are on the same team, we can talk about what you're good at. He's already trying to learn about his teammate, but Sasuke is going to troublesome. With a puff, Kakashi returned to his favorite reading spot. On their way to the ramen stand, Sakura pointed some of the other attractions of the Konoha village. She told where the best places for a date were, where to buy the latest clothes and see the latest movies. She also told him about her rival's flower shop, which was the best in Konoha. However, she would never admit it. They ended up at the ramen stand around 1. Naruto ordered a large miso ramen while Sakura had ordered a salad. Naruto was wondering why she was on a diet. She looked good for a 12-year-old. While eating, Sakura talked about how she wanted to beat Ino, her rival. Naruto found it amusing how she gets worked up over Ino and Sasuke, but they lived in a peaceful time. They have never seen hate, destruction or endless killing. Naruto was thankful for his sensei and father. However, he has been wondering why Kyuubi hasn't talked to him yet. Maybe the furball went to sleep. Well, Naruto, thank you for lunch. Now what do you want to do? Sakura found out that Naruto wasn't kidding about his love of ramen. He went through about 8 bowls while she had her salad. Well, why don't you tell me about your abilities as a ninja? Sakura was surprised that Naruto wanted to learn about her abilities, knowing she didn't have any. I don't much. I know a few ninjutsu and genjutsu, but my taijutsu is horrible and I don't have much stamina or chakra. Naruto wasn't surprised. Usually genjutsu masters don't have much chakra but perfect control. Hey brat, how about you give her that genjutsu scroll that you and Jiraiya got from the shop? Hey, not a bad idea, Kyuubi. Hey, I know this cool genjutsu called the Magen Narakumi no Jutsu. It shows that victim a terrible vision. It can be very useful and doesn't require a lot of chakra. Sakura was jumping in joy. She loved to learn genjutsu, it's something she was very good at. Naruto asked if he knew a place where they could train and Sakura took him to the playground. The next hour Sakura learned the genjutsu because of her smartness and chakra control. Naruto told Sakura to use it on him. Little did Sakura know it was clone. She could do it perfectly and was very happy with herself. Naruto was surprised that she had excellent control of her chakra, so he decided she could learn another move. What's inside the scroll, Naruto? They had spent an hour training and Naruto just gave her the scroll. Keep it. I probably don't need it. It's something my sensei gave me. Well, see you tomorrow, Sakura-chan. Kakashi was wondering what was inside the scroll. He had high hopes for Naruto and Sakura but was still worried about Sasuke. Sakura opened the scroll, found out to be another genjutsu inside, but this one is very different. Sakura left for her home, where she would practice the genjutsu. Hey old man, where am I supposed to sleep since Jiraiya is still doing research? He hated when Jiraiya just left to peek at girls. I got you an apartment not too far from here. Take this scroll, it holds that key and map. Jiraiya probably will leave tomorrow morning without saying goodbye. Yeah, I know he has always tried to teach me independence, but we shared a lot of fun times. Naruto remembered all the times he pulled pranks on Jiraiya and how Jiraiya would get him back in their training regiments. Well, Naruto, tell what you think of the Konoha. It's very beautiful, Hokage-sama. Well, thank you, Naruto. We have spent the last 12 years rebuilding this place. The smile on Naruto's face disappeared. He thought that 12 years would be enough for the villagers to forget about Kyuubi. He knew that Kyuubi didn't attack on purpose. Hokage-sama, do you think that the villagers still hate me? The third was surprised that Naruto knew. That explained the clearness in his blue eyes. They're filled with neither anger nor coldness. So you know, Naruto, well, I passed a law saying that the fourth died with Kyuubi after he sealed it inside himself. Many have forgotten except for the few that were at the battle. Now Naruto, is Kyuubi good or evil? Naruto was a little shocked at the third's question. He is neither. He was just influenced by the corrupted stone. In an effort to save his home, he was launched into our realm and sealed away within me. He has been very helpful, for he is my only true friend. Third was satisfied and saddened at the same time. Life can be cruel. The only friend this boy was able to make is Kyuubi. Well, hopefully, Naruto, you can make new friends. I shall see you later, it's getting late and you must be tried. Naruto got up and left the Hokage office. He had to be prepared for the worst, and since he knew about Kakashi, he was the student of his late father and Jiraiya had told him that he is referred to as the copycat ninja who has copied over 1,000 jutsu. Naruto's alarm clock woke him up at 6:30. He wasn't a morning person. It took him about a half an hour to get ready. Then it dawned on him, he doesn't know where training area 7 was. It took him a while to find his own apartment. Now he had to find the training ground. There was a knock on Naruto's door that broke him out of his trance. Who is it? Wondering who would show up at 7 o'clock in the morning, He opened the door and fell over anime style. There stood Jiraiya's favorite little frog. He used it for sending messages to people. "Hey Naruto," Jiraiya thought, since he left without saying goodbye, "I will show you where the training ground is." Naruto was grateful that Jiraiya left somebody to guide him. "Well, let's go. I am already 5 minutes late," as Naruto and the frog left. It wasn't a big frog. About the same size as Jiraiya's fist. It had the same colors as Jiraiya as well, red skin with silver lines. Naruto followed the frog until he got to the training area to see Sakura and Sasuke waiting there. "Hello Sakura-chan. Sasuke, I didn't get a chance to talk to you yesterday." Sasuke answered with world-famous humph, and Naruto was so pissed, but he knew that Sasuke wasn't worth it. "Where the hell is Kakashi-sensei? He did say 7 o'clock, right?" Sakura gave a nod while Sasuke just stood there. Naruto saw a tree and decided to go and sit down and meditate. It helps him calm down as started to gather chakra throughout his body. It helps him wake up. About 3 hours later, Kakashi popped out in a cloud of smoke. "You're late," as Sakura gave an ear-shrieking scream, and Naruto came out of his trance and fully awake. "Sorry, but I got lost on the road of life," as Kakashi tried to lie to his students. "Liar," as both Sakura and Naruto yelled. Sasuke just leaned against the tree, not giving a damn. "Well, let's start with the survival training," as Kakashi pulls out 2 bells tied to a string. "You have until noon to steal. Get these by noon. I'll tie to that log and eat your lunch in front of you." So that's why he made us not eat breakfast, so we would try hard on this exam, damn him, as Team 7 taught the same thing. Now here's the twist. If you can't get the bells before noon, you will fail and be sent back to the academy. "What? Then what hell was Genin exam for?" as Sakura barked. The Genin exams were used to see if you're capable of taking the exam. As Kakashi trying to scare the kids, however, his eye fell on Naruto, who was calm and not even fazed by his trick. He is interesting. "Well, if you don't want to take this test, then you can go back to the academy." Team 7 seemed to considering Kakashi's offer. "Well, we accept," as Sasuke, Sakura and Naruto answered together. "Good, because the exam starts now," and with a puff Kakashi disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Team 7 followed Kakashi's suit and hid themselves, well, except for Naruto. The basic of ninja is to hid himself. Maybe his sensei didn't teach him that, as Kakashi was about to pull out his book. "Hey sensei, came and fight me," as Naruto rushed at Kakashi, as he started to put his hand inside his pocket. Ninja fighting lesson number 1. Taijutsu, I'll teach you about it. Naruto stopped dead in his tracks, wondering if Kakashi was going to pull out a weapon, but fell over anime style when he found out that he was a pervert. "You are just as perverted as my old sensei. Nothing gets me madder than a pervert." Kakashi was wondering how Naruto knew about Cum Cum Paradise. Naruto sped off again and aimed a punch for Kakashi's head, but was blocked. Naruto was truly pissed and aimed a hard right kick to Kakashi's head, but he missed. Naruto went for a punch, but he hit nothing but air. Kakashi was right behind Naruto and his were in the seal of the tiger. Damn, he is going to use a ninjutsu and Naruto doesn't know it, that doby. "I don't know why the idiots are placed on my team," as Sasuke watched Naruto, running around like a chicken with its head cut off. "A ninja isn't supposed to get caught from behind, idiot." Sakura also witnessed the hand seals. "Naruto, get out of there or you are going to be killed," as Sakura yelled, while giving away her position, but it was too late. Hidden Leaf Ancient Taijutsu Supreme Technique 1000 Years of Pain, as Kakashi gave Naruto a powerful enema. However, the clone exploded, sending Kakashi into the tree. Sakura and Sasuke were wondering when Naruto put an explosion tag on himself, however the copycat ninja knew better. Naruto had used Taju Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, so from the beginning Naruto had sent a clone. "So he has been testing me from the very beginning and I fell for because I misjudged him." Before Kakashi's eyes stood 8 more Narutos, and each with a face that showed he was thinking, however he was wondering where the real Naruto was. "Well, Kakashi-sensei, I just wanted to get your attention, since you think that we aren't skilled." And Naruto had succeeded in getting not only his sensei's attention but also Sakura and Sasuke. Impressive. Sending in a clone to test the opponent's strengths, both Sakura and Sasuke thought. "Well Naruto, Then let's see your true abilities, and with that Naruto started to do hand seal which looked very familiar to Kakashi and Sasuke surprised them. Kaden Gukaku no Jutsu, as Naruto sent a massive fireball at Kakashi. Sasuke was pissed. Naruto had done his favorite ninjutsu and his was much more powerful. However, Naruto didn't stop there. Boom, boom, boom was all you heard as Naruto self-destructed each of his clones to keep Kakashi off guard. Kakashi pulled out his kunai and launched at Naruto's position. As the explosion went off, Kakashi evaded each one of them. Damn it. Kakashi-sensei is extremely fast. I would have to use my Shunshin no Jutsu to actually have a chance to get the bells. As Naruto rushed at Kakashi again, exchanging blows. Sasuke and Sakura were surprised at their teammates' skill and speed. Naruto saw an opening and quickly did another hand seal. Kakashi instantly knew what ninjutsu Naruto was going for. However, he was still shocked that Naruto was able to do it. Sasuke and Sakura had never seen these hand seals before. Doden Doryuden, as Naruto pushed his hand into the ground to summon the Earth Dragon. As the head appeared above ground, it opened its mouth to fire mud balls the size of Naruto's head at Kakashi. His teammates were still surprised and so was Kakashi. Naruto knew a Junin-level ninjutsu. Well Naruto, I must say that you know quite a bit of ninjutsu. Naruto was looking for Kakashi inside the mess that his mud balls left behind. He was nowhere, but then the ground broke and he felt hand reaching for his legs. Naruto wasn't going to fall for this ninjutsu. So with another set of a hand seal Naruto did something that shocked Kakashi. Suiden Sujin Heki, as the water formed a barrier of water, blasted Kakashi out of the hole and into the same tree. Kakashi wasn't happy that he being too careless. Well Naruto, I think I have to be careful with you. He has a massive chakra reserve, much greater than mine. And with that Kakashi pulls out two kunai and rushes at Naruto. However, Naruto was prepared for this and activated his weapon. Dragon Fangs. He was hoping to test his abilities with his father's prized pupil. Kakashi was first surprised that Naruto pulled out blades out of the top of his wrist. They rushed at each other once again, while Kakashi still had the upper hand. Sasuke and Sakura were watching until the real Naruto went next to Sakura. Hey Sakura-chan, I have plan. You want to help me? Sakura was wondering why would Naruto need her help in getting the bells. Naruto had sent another clone to Sasuke but he refused. He wanted to test his own ability with Kakashi. So when Naruto was still fighting Kakashi, he let loose an onslaught of kunai and shuriken. The clone blew up to give Sasuke cover. So they planned this, or does he want to test his strength against me as well? As Sasuke came at with a series of blows with Kakashi blocked, but he was tiring very quickly. After dodging all of Naruto's attack can be tasking, even for the copycat ninja. However, Sasuke wasn't faring as well as Naruto, but he was a talented genin. Kakashi was fed up with arrogant genins who, though they were better than their teammates, that one reason had gotten his best friend killed during the Third Secret War. He quickly did a few hand seals and disappeared from Sasuke's view. Yelling Doden Shinju Zanshu no Jutsu, Earth Element Inner Decapitation Skill. Sasuke was wondering where the hell Kakashi-sensei disappeared. Then he felt something grab this feet and before he could do anything he was buried up to shoulder length in dirt. He was so pissed that he wasn't strong enough. How will he be able to find his brother and learn the truth? You have to try harder if you want to find out the truth of your clan. Sasuke was very angry with himself. Now he had to worry about Sakura and Naruto. If Naruto got Sakura to work with him, then he would be in trouble. Well Naruto, even Sasuke-kun lost. You were great, but we still can't defeat Kakashi-sensei. Sakura doubted her abilities as a genin. Sakura-chan, did you master that scroll? As Sakura gave a nod to Naruto. Well then I have a plan, but we have to send a message to Sasuke that we aren't weak and that he needs our help. Sakura liked this plan even more. Sasuke never really said anything to her, even if she was so nice. If she did this, then maybe she could get Sasuke's attention. Kakashi was wondering where his two other students were. When he heard Naruto calling him, he sighed mentally and followed Naruto. While the real Naruto and Sakura went for Sasuke. Hey Sasuke, it looks like you are in over your head, as Naruto started to laugh, while Sakura giggled. How dare you laugh at me? Once I get out I be. Before Sasuke could do anything, Naruto did a few seal and covered Sasuke in dirt, almost killing him. Kakashi saw this and quickly rushed at Naruto. He had gone too far as to hurt his own teammate. But before he gets there, he was engulfed in darkness. He could only see darkness. He had to concentrate because he was put under a genjutsu. A very high genjutsu that cannot be cancelled until his user disables it. But Kakashi was wondering who had cast, because this genjutsu was used by the second Hokage, Kokwangyu no Jutsu, bringer of darkness. However, he didn't have time to think as shurikens were launched at him. He quickly pulled out 2 kunais and defended himself. But it was too late, as the bells that were hanging on his belt were gone, and so was the genjutsu, and to Kakashi's surprise, Naruto and Sakura holding the bells. Well, I wasn't expecting this. Now tell me, was this planned, or were you doing this for yourselves? Still seeing Sasuke in the ground, he was pissed, and you could tell. Well, Naruto gave me this scroll and taught me the genjutsu I put on you, so then I threw kunais at you to distract you. Naruto came and stole the bells. This was his plan, and we used Sasuke as bait to lure here. Now Sasuke was even more pissed that he was used as bait. The fact that Naruto and Sakura got bells had hurt his pride as an Uchiha. Naruto, where did you get that scroll? From my previous sensei, and he will remain nameless. Kakashi, Sakura and Sasuke were disappointed that he wouldn't tell about his previous sensei. He must have been powerful to train Naruto all those high-level ninjutsu. Well, Sakura, I must congratulate you for learning an advanced genjutsu. I think Kurenai might have someone surpass her in genjutsu. Naruto, your plan was a good one, but why didn't you tell Sasuke about it? Well, from what I have observed is that Sasuke doesn't think we could help him get the bells, so I asked Sakura, since she actually didn't mind working as a team. That was the point of the exercise, wasn't it, Kakashi-sensei? Sakura just realized why they took this test, and she thought she was the smart one in the group. Yes, it was, but it seems that Sasuke failed, so he will be going back to academy for another year. Well, the last Uchiha survivor must spend another year to learn the truth. Wait, Kakashi-sensei. My previous sensei told me that a group of genins could defeat a Junin if they used teamwork. So how about we give Sasuke another chance to redeem himself? I think he could be a powerful ally. What do you think, Sakura-chan? Yes, we should give him another chance, as Sakura agreed with Naruto's plan. Sasuke was wondering why the hell they're giving him another chance. Kakashi seemed to be wondering also, but pulled out a soldier pill and ate it. Alright, Naruto and Sakura, you get your wish. I will give you a chance to hid and strategize. With a puff, he disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Alright, Dobi, what your plan? Naruto had enough. He quickly grabbed Sasuke by the neck and pushed him against the tree. Sakura was surprised by Naruto's burst of rage. He had shown her that he was a smart and caring person. Where all this rage came from, surprise her and Sasuke. Listen here, Uchiha brat. Sakura and I don't need your arrogant ass to pull us down. Remember, Sakura-chan and I got the bells alright and you didn't? We wanted to see if you were teammate material, but if you want to fail, then go ahead. We saw your battle with Kakashi and we think you will make a strong addition to your team. Sakura got out of her trance and started to remember what Naruto told her. That's right. We think you are a great fighter. You got skills, no questions about it, but you're an arrogant jerk. This was first time in his life after his clan's massacre did someone talk to him in this matter. He had been spoiled, so he never expected anyone to talk to him in this rudeness. Let's leave the arrogant jerk alone so he can think over what we said. As Sakura and Naruto walks, Sasuke was thinking this was first time in his life that someone wanted him to prove his abilities instead of being called the genius Uchiha. Naruto, Sakura, wait up. What's your plan on how to get the bell form, Kakashi-sensei? Sakura and Naruto were happy that Sasuke agreed. They were going to need his help. It seems that Naruto is interesting. Instead of using Sasuke, he went after Sakura, even though she is the weakest of 3, but she was willing to act as team. Kakashi was happy that this was his first team to pass his exam. It was 5 minutes after Kakashi told them to make up a plan. He was going to tell them that they don't need to spar again, but Team 7 already had a plan. Before Kakashi could congratulate his team, he was blasted away from Naruto's clones. Damn, well, let's see what they do next, as Kakashi was balanced himself ready for his student to attack, but it never came. A series of kunai reached where Kakashi was standing. Sakura came with a kunai in her hand and rushed at Kakashi. She was horrible at taijutsu, but she wasn't slow. Then before Kakashi could hit Sakura, Sasuke came out with a Kaden Gukakyu no Jutsu that Kakashi dodged easily but was in Naruto's trap. Kakashi was still in air when Naruto was surrounded by fire. He was doing the Ryuken, which was his sensei's taijutsu. Then it finally clicked inside of Kakashi's head. The third put Naruto on his team on purpose. He was the last survivor of his clan, the Uzumaki, and the fourth son. As Kakashi looks at Naruto, he can see his late sensei in him. See, his sensei wasn't part of the Uzumaki clan by blood but by marriage. His wife was a medical expert on par with one of the legendary Sanins. She had fused her blood with the fourth. Later he developed 6 basic taijutsu attacks that became famous to the Uzumaki household. He also developed 2 ultimate techniques that were lost after he died in the destruction of the whole clan. However, Kakashi was knocked out of his trance when felt Naruto burning attack. He quickly used the Kawarimi no Jutsu and replaced himself with the log. However, Sasuke saw this, and with Sakura they both came with kunais ready. Kakashi drew his own kunais and blocked his students' attacks. He was wondering where Naruto was, but got his answer soon. Duken, as a shockwave was launched at Kakashi's current position. Sasuke and Sakura were wondering what kind of attack that was. As Kakashi evaded the attack, only to see the tree behind split in half and then explode. Kakashi then launched shurikens at Naruto's current position. However, Naruto was there anymore. Shunsoku Kobushi, as Kakashi felt 2 hard punched in his stomach. Naruto had learned the 6 basic taijutsu attack. Before Kakashi could get out of the way, Naruto did few hand seals that Kakashi had never seen before. Doden Jiten Ryuki Ganseki, Earth Element, Rising Rock Spin, as Kakashi was pummeled with rocks. He had to think quick or he would definitely lose this battle, but it was over. Sasuke had done another Kaden Gukakyu no Jutsu and Sakura had launched another set of shurikens and kunais. But Naruto knew that Kakashi wasn't fighting at full potential. He knew of his Sharingan, but also could tell that all the dodging before had tired him out. So Naruto went though another set of hand seals. Suiden Teppo Dama, Water Element Cannonball, as giant water ball fizzled out the fireball and stopped the kunai that Sakura had thrown. His teammates were confused with Naruto's actions. Well, Kakashi-sensei, I think we show that can work as a team, right? Well, Naruto, I wasn't expecting you know about your bloodline taijutsu attack. Even an Uchiha or Hyuga bloodline will have difficulties fighting you. Sasuke and Sakura were confused, but something clicked inside Sakura's head. That where I heard the word Uzumaki, one of 3 most respected clans in Konoha. However, the Uzumaki clan was wiped out. The fox demon Kyuubi. Without them the fourth of may not have been able to defeat the monster. Sasuke was surprised to find another who had his clan was wiped out by a demon. Well, you have passed and we will start our mission tomorrow. Until then, you have the day off. Team 7 went their separate ways. Well, Kakashi, what did you think of him? As Kakashi came through the door. How come you didn't tell me he was Sensei's son? I figure it out once he used his taijutsu style. Kakashi was a bit angry at the third for holding crucial information. Well, I thought you were smarter than that, Kakashi. Maybe reading all of those books has made you rusty. I just thought he was died, knowing how he just disappeared 12 years ago. Well, I thought it would be best, so that the boy could live a bit happier. He is the savior of Konoha and last member of the Uzumaki clan. Plus after I talked with him, and I was surprised. His eyes were filled with hope and kindness, not anger or coldness. Yes, he was the first to establish teamwork with Sakura and not Sasuke. However, he did test me at fist, but that was part of his plan from the beginning. He even got Sasuke to help him. Yes, I believe he will make a fine shinobi. However, Hokage-sama, who was his previous sensei, he must have been close to sensei if he knew about Naruto bloodline. I will tell you, but make sure you don't tell his teammates. Only Naruto has that right. His previous sensei was my student and the sensei to the fourth. Kakashi jaw his floor. Naruto had been trained by one of the most powerful shinobi in the world. You mean Jiraiya, one of the legendary Sanins? Meanwhile at the Uchiha Manor, Sasuke was training. The events of morning still fresh in mind. Damn, Naruto is like me. His clan was also wiped out by a demon. Yet, he is much stronger than I. He kept on seeing his survival training with Kakashi. Naruto used Junin level ninjutsu. But it was his bloodline, which he kept on thinking about. Kakashi said that an Uchiha or Hyuga would have difficulties against him. What was so special about his bloodline? He kept on training until he was exhausted and went to sleep. Also in the room of Haruno, Sakura was staying up to study. Naruto had given her another scroll on Genjutsu Oboro Bunshin no Jutsu, Mist Clone Skill. It creates illusionary clones similar to the Bunshin no Jutsu, however the clone can reform after be hit or fade away. They are great for confusing the opponent but require a lot of chakra and control to do them. Sakura was wondering where Naruto got these scrolls from, so she got her book full of ninja knowledge. She looked up the Uzumaki clan and saw 3 pages worth of information on them. Uzumaki clan was referred to as the Knights of Konoha. They all had huge amount of chakra and stamina. They were master of speed and the most feared of Konoha's bloodlines. Their taijutsu attacks were based on instant kills and ultrasonic speed. However, the eyes of the Uzumaki clan were what made them different. What about their eyes? Damn, it seems that this part is taken out. Little did Sakura know the 4th had removed any info any the Uzumaki eyes ability. They have only one ninjutsu which is called Shunshin no Jutsu. This allows the user move at the speed of light and with their taijutsu attacks they could kill the strongest of shinobis with ease. This is why they're great when it came to assassinations and most of the Uzumakis were Anbu members. Wow, I didn't know that the Uzumaki were so powerful. How come mom never talked about them? It was getting late and they had a mission the next day so she went to sleep. Naruto woke up from the birds chirping outside his window. His apartment wasn't huge. It had a kitchen, bathroom, one room and small living room. The kitchen was connected to the living room with the bathroom next to it. But the reason he picked this apartment was the view of Hokage Monument and Ichiraku Ramen stand close by. He forgot he had a mission today so he quickly took a shower and ate breakfast. Due to a lot of complaining from Jiraiya and torture, Naruto had ramen only for dinner or lunch. Other than that he was supposed to change his meals plan. He had egg or pancakes in the morning and sandwiches in the afternoon. Dinner was where he would eat about 10 to 15 bowls on ramen. He headed for the bridge near Training Area 7. He saw Sakura leaning against the bridge looking at the fishes in the river. Sasuke was just leaning against a tree, probably meditating or sleeping. Hello Sakura-chan. Sasuke, how are you? Sasuke opened his eyes and gave his world-famous humph, which pissed off Naruto again. Hello Naruto, don't mind Sasuke, he just a little cranky in the morning. She went closer to Naruto and whispered in his ear, I memorized the scroll you gave. Thank you. Sasuke was wondering what they were talking about. Naruto just smiled and said no problem. He knew after she learned the first scroll he gave her that she specialized in genjutsu. Jiraiya had taken Naruto near Thunder Country where he bought a couple of scrolls. Jiraiya suggested that Naruto buy some genjutsu, but Naruto never liked them. However, he did listen to Jiraiya and bought a couple, and now he decides that Sakura would benefit more from it. She was becoming more confident and a better person. 2 hours later, Kakashi appears in his normal fashion. Team 7 had gotten used to him appearing in a cloud. However, they were still pissed that he had the nerve to appear 2 hours late. Well, actually Sakura and Naruto were pissed. Sasuke was just minding his own business. You're late. As Sakura and Naruto yelled loud enough, so that the third heard it from his office. You see, I was coming here on time, but an old lady was attacked by a group of S-class missing nins. Kakashi knew it was a lie. Liar. As Sakura and Naruto didn't buy his story. Well, we got our fist mission today. This instantly shut Naruto and Sakura up. However, Sasuke broke out of his trance. Well, actually Naruto and Sakura woke him up with their screaming. What is it? Sakura and Naruto were surprised that he spoke. Well, we have to find a lost cat. It's somewhere in the forest but I don't know where. Team Sweat dropped anime style at the mission that was given to them. But it was their first so they bought it. They headed for the forest. Sasuke saw footprints of a cat. Kakashi was impressed that Sasuke had decent tracking skills. Naruto saw the track too, and being with Jiraiya for 12 years helps one find something easy. Since Naruto had to look for Jiraiya and at the same hid his own tracks. Well, Naruto started to brainstorm and got a decent idea. Well, a cool idea. Hey guy, the first got a plan, as 10 clones appeared around Naruto. Sasuke and Sakura were wondering what his plan was, when they saw 4 clones transformed into giant birds, and the other 4 into binoculars. They were surprised at the control Naruto had over his clones. Either we could use the high ground while the other two clones search the low ground. Kakashi was happy with Naruto's plan. Sakura and Sasuke were happy not walk through the whole forest for a stupid cat. They continued their search for the cat when one of the Naruto clones saw it. The birds went down into a dive. Sakura and Sasuke were little shocked but very relieved when Naruto was smiling. They saw the cat in the hands of one of Naruto's clone. Well, Kakashi-sensei, I think mission is complete. Well done Naruto, but next time let's make this a team effort. It was a team effort. I used the Sasuke and Sakura. But finding a cat, I don't know why you need 4 ninjas to search for it. Well, it seems that your mission was a success, as Kakashi hands in his mission log to the Hokage. For next couple of week Team 7 were given what Naruto called it, Genin initiation. They were given missions like babysitting, gardening, shopping, and walking pets. Scion to find the lost cat they found a week ago, until Naruto snapped with Sakura almost doing the same. I'm sorry Hokage-sama, we declined that mission. We found that stupid cat a week ago. If the cat doesn't want to live with her master, then let it be. I want a mission that requires us to apply our knowledge about what we learn about ninjas. Iruka was a little ticked that Naruto was being a spoiled brat. You moron, all genin are supposed to do low-level missions. We spilt the missions up so that every genin can get experience, as Iruka continued explaining what a genin was supposed to do. Naruto, however, wasn't paying any attention. He was busy deciding on which ramen flavor he was going to have tonight. You got mischief from your father, mother's passion and Jiraiya's rudeness. As the third looked at Naruto's behavior. Hey old man, give us something to test our strengths. Or do you want me go find more missing nins for Konoha? Kakashi, Sakura and Sasuke were wondering what Naruto was talking about. Alright Naruto, I will give you a sea-level mission, your job to protect a bridge builder until he reaches the wave country. A tall, old man came through the door. He had an alcohol bottle in his hand and was clearly drunk early in the morning. He had glasses and a headband across his forehead. He also wore a backpack filled with tools and clothes. He had a vest shirt that showed his bare belly. Hey, I got a bunch of kids to protect me. Damn, I am going to die. Naruto was pissed. Sakura was ready to punch him, and Sasuke just acted cool. Well, these are promising students. You have the number rookie and the smartest girl in her class. Then you have Naruto, the most unpredictable ninja, just like his father. This was first time the third compared Naruto to his father in front of everyone. Sasuke and Sakura were wondering who his father was if the third held him in high regards. But you also have a Junin sensei, so don't worry, he one of the finest we have to offer. Kakashi smiled as the third complimented his team. He knew what he meant. Naruto was exactly like his father. He was powerful and unpredictable during battles, but his personality was what made him Hokage. His will never to give up and defend his home with his life. Well, all right, we will meet at the gate in an hour, so go home and pack your things, as Kakashi disappeared in a puff of smoke. Naruto changed his gear. Jiraiya had given him a trench coat jacket when he turned 12, however Naruto also got a special armor that he wears under his shirt. It's a flexible plate and with chakra it can grow to cover Naruto's body. This armor is very special and is similar to the mythical sword Samahata, Sharkskin. The old man knew of 2 enemies that Naruto should be careful of. One, Konoha's bloodline warriors, the Hyugas, and second, the sword called Samahata. A.N. Think of Gaara's coat in the Naruto 2 when he becomes the Kazekage, but except green on top but black pants and a black muscle shirt underneath. His father died by the hands of a power-hunger Hyuga, and he had done research on chakra weapons and found out the most dangerous one. He spent most of his life study about the Hyuga's ability in the sword. He came up with this special suit, but by the time he finished the suit, his youth was lost. When Naruto saved his life and asked for nothing in return, it reminded him of his father, so he gave Naruto the armor knowing it will help him more. The last gift was the Hiryu Shuriken, flying dragon throwing star. This is a special weapon because it's smaller than the Fuma Shuriken but bigger than a regular shuriken. It is a small green color orb where the user can place their hand and with some chakra blades come out. They were literally flying circular saws that could tear through flesh. Jiraiya wasn't too happy with this present because countless notebooks filled with research were shredded. But that wasn't the most dangerous part of this weapon. Oh no, this shuriken could add elemental properties to it. So with chakra, Naruto could add poison or make it burn the opponent. Right now Naruto has learned how to add fire and lightning. One touch with the blades and he could burn his victims or severely shock them. Why did Naruto change his clothing? Maybe he just being prepared for the worst, as Sasuke and Sakura thought why the blonde ninja changed his gear. With a puff Kakashi appeared on time for once. Hey sensei, you came on time, that's surprising. Kakashi just lowered his head. He hated when his students would make fun of his tardiness, even if he had a real excuse. However, then Kakashi noticed that Naruto had changed his look. He had an emerald coat and pant with a black muscle shirt underneath. Naruto, what with the new look? Naruto hadn't told his team about this special cloth. This is what I wear when I travel. It helped a lot with my old sensei and looks cool. Sakura and Kakashi's sweat dropped while Sasuke just looked at the sky. Well, anyways, let's get going. As Kakashi lead his team to the Mist Country. Team 7 headed for the Mist Country where unknown enemies may show themselves. Kyuubi has become a little restless and sensed danger. Hey Brad, be on the alert. Instantly Naruto focuses his eye to his surrounding and knew what Kyuubi meant. Thanks, Kakashi saw that Naruto was alert and reminded him on his mission during the Third Ninja War. Sasuke saw Naruto on alert and quickly followed his lead. Sakura was just wondering what got Naruto and Sasuke all tense about, so he looked around to see if anything was amiss. Naruto noticed the puddle on the ground. This, however, didn't go unnoticed by his teammates. Kakashi looks over to see what Naruto was staring at and see the puddle on the ground. This becoming very similar to his first Junin mission with Obito and Rin, during the Ninja Wars where invaded the enemy territory and destroyed the supply bridge for their enemy. Then suddenly, two mist ninjas appeared from the puddle. One of them jumps in the air to get in front of Kakashi, while the other stayed behind with his chain. They pulled together to cause a ripping action to rip Kakashi into pieces. Team 7 and Tazuna are surprised. They rush at Naruto, but Sasuke had already jumped into the air and threw a shuriken in between the chains, making it nailed to tree behind them. Sasuke finishes it off with a kunai and lands on their gloved hands and delivers a swift kick to their face, breaking their chain. Naruto didn't waste time either as he summons his dragon fangs, blocking the incoming ninja's claws. While Naruto was blocking the claw attacks, Sakura uses her Kokuangyu no Jutsu to confuse her opponent, giving Sasuke time to strike the ninja yet again, but to their surprise it was a log. Naruto did a backflip, while kicking his opponent in the face to make him stagger. During this time Naruto pulls out his Hiryu Shuriken and throw at the ninja closest to Sakura and Sasuke. The ninja senses the flying orb a little late, slightly cut his chest. However, the next thing that happened surprised the two ninja and Naruto's fellow teammates. The mist ninja fell to the ground after being severely electrocuted. His partner forgot about Naruto and headed for Tazuna. However, he stopped when the green orb flew and grazed his back. This time, however, the ninja fell to ground because his whole body was caught on fire. Sasuke, Sakura, Tazuna and Kakashi were wondering where Naruto got such a weapon. Kakashi appears in a puff of smoke and sigh of relief from his team and Tazuna knowing he is alive. Well, good job Sasuke, Sakura and Naruto. Naruto was happy with getting a compliment for his sensei as was Sakura. Kakashi was still wonder where a genin got weapons as unique as those. Naruto, where did you get such a weapon? I have never seen anything like it before. Naruto put away the green orb and the blades on his wrist disappeared again. Which weapons are you talking? Aen orb that you used to attack the demon brother and the blades that come out of wrist, that disappears as quickly as they appear. Well, the green orb, a new type of shuriken created by this old man who owned a weapons shop near the border of Fire Country. I saved his life when a group of missing nins attacked his shop. A friend of mine who no longer exists gave me the second weapon to me. However, I know that wherever he is, I know he is happy. Naruto smiled to show his teammates that he was okay, but they could sense he was still a little sad. Sakura was little saddened that Naruto has already experienced the loss of a comrade, while Sasuke was just wondering how powerful the missing nins were if he got a weapon like that from this weapon master. Well, Naruto, it seemed you had quite a journey in your 12 years absent form Konoha. With this, Sakura was still wondering why Naruto had left Konoha in the first plan. She knew of her clan being wiped out by the nine-tailed fox demon, Kyuubi. Naruto, I was wondering why you left Konoha. I heard that you were the last member of your clan. Naruto just looked at the ground, remembering that he was all alone with the cause of death of his father sealed inside his stomach. This, however, didn't go unnoticed by Sakura, Sasuke or Kakashi. They saw the look in his eyes. It showed far too much sadness for a 12-year-old. It was my father's wish that I leave Konoha and travel with his sensei later to come back to Konoha when I was ready. He made a lot of enemies during a war and feared that I might be in danger. Sakura and Sasuke were wondering who his father was. He must have been strong, or did he do something really bad? Kakashi, however, was wondering if his sensei knew the hardship that son was going through. Chizuna just looked amazed. Little kids that are trained to be killers and assassins. It's a rough life for these kids. They turned into heartless monster, where going soft can kill you or your comrade. Who was your father, Naruto? He must have been powerful to have a sensei to teach you those advanced ninjutsu. Naruto looked even sadder. He is no more. He died during the attack by Kyuubi. However, I did get to meet him and we had fun, right Kyuubi? Hell yeah. As Kyuubi lifts his paw into the air, much like Naruto does when he gets excited. You see, that's why I want to be Hokage, so that one day my dad can be proud of me for protecting the he loved so much, as Naruto punched his fist into the air. His teammates, however, wondered if their blonde teammate was normal. Sensei, I want to talk to you, as a sweat appeared on Chizuna's forehead. It's about the mission, as Kakashi zoned into what Chizuna was going to say about the mission. You're right. This job is most likely outside of your duties. It turns out that a super dangerous man is after my life. Super dangerous. As Team 7 wondered who this dangerous man was, Chizuna seemed to ponder if telling them is the right choice. Who? As Kakashi was wondering what man would be after a bridge builder. You've probably heard his name before, letting out a sigh. Kakashi seemed to ponder more over this mystery villain. The wealth shipping magnate, a man named Gedu. Kakashi only eyes seemed to bulge out, shocked to hear about Gedu. Huh, Gedu, from that Gedu company, said to be one the world few extremely wealthy people. Yes, officially he runs a large shipping company, as Chizuna spat with hatred in his eyes and venom in his voice. But secretly he sells drugs and other illegal items, using ninjas and gang members to take over business and countries. He is a very nasty man. Chizuna continued to talk about how he used his power to gain a monopoly over all of Mist's country's businesses. Later he told them about how his building of bridge is the only hope that the Mist country has because of Gedu. Even the feudal lord doesn't have money. Well, if you quit the mission now, I will definitely be killed, but, as Chizuna went from a serious face to joyful one. Don't worry about it. If I die, my cute 10-year-old grandson will just cry for a few days. Team 7 sighed at the predicament they were in. Oh yeah, my daughter will live a sad life hating Leaf Village ninjas forever. But it won't be your fault. Not at all. Well, I guess we have no choice. We will protect you at least until you get back to your country. I win, as Chizuna walks over while Kakashi is sighing anime style. They took a boat to the Mist Country port. They shut off the engine to prevent anyone from hearing them. They traveled like this for about 2 hours until they saw a giant bridge. Naruto was shocked to see such a bridge. Sasuke and Sakura were impressed that the old man was this good. Kakashi, however, was still wondering who they would send next. Knowing that 2 Chunin level ninjas were defeated, they would likely send a Junin level to see what went wrong. How troublesome. As Kakashi, though, wondering what he got his team into. As they got off the boat, they continued their journey to get Chizuna home. Team 7 was still on high alert, when Naruto let a kunai fly and terrified a white rabbit. Sakura and Sasuke were wondering if the tension had gotten to their teammate, but one look at the bunny and they knew it had a weird color for this time of season. This rabbit was kept in a cage for the purpose of body switching. So they're here already, as Kakashi searched the area for their intruder. I see, no wonder the Demon Brothers didn't stand a chance. The Hidden Leaf's copy ninja, the Sharingan Kakashi. As Zabuza watched his prey, but vanished to get ready for the attack. Get down, as Kakashi yelled at his teammates. Sasuke grabbed Sakura while Naruto grabbed Chizuna, just nearly missing the giant blade form, chopping off their head. Naruto was pissed was an understatement. He felt his sense tingle but was still unsure where this mystery person was. Well, if it isn't the Hidden Mist's missing nin Momochi Zabuza-kun. As Kakashi remember from his ninja book about the Hidden Mist's demon ninja. Well, it nice to finally meet you Sharingan Kakashi from the Hidden Leaf. Sasuke perked up at the mentioning of the word Sharingan. Surround and protect Tazuna-san. Do no enter the fight, that the teamwork here. Zabuza, first fight me. Kakashi lifts his Konoha headband protector to show his single Sharingan eye. So this must be the demon of the Mist Country. He is an expert at silent killing, by using a mist creating ninjutsu to blind his opponents, as Naruto remember reading the ninja information book filled with dangerous and famous ninjas. I'm greatly honored to see the famous Sharingan already. Sakura read up on the Sharingan when she was studying Naruto's clan information. The ability to break all types of ninjutsu, taijutsu, and genjutsu, but that not even the scarcest part the Sharingan has the ability to copy any jutsu by seeing it once. When I was a member of the Hidden Mist's assassin team, I kept a handbook. It included information on you. And this is what it said: the man who has copied over 1,000 jutsu, copy ninja Kakashi. Sasuke was wondering how the hell Kakashi got the single Sharingan, being a special physical condition that only appears in a select few members of the Uchiha clan. Now let's end all the talking. I have come to kill the old man, but it seems I must defeat you first. With that, Zabuza launches from the tree and lands on the water, emitting a large amount of chakra. Ninpu Hidden Mist no Jutsu, Ninja Technique. Hidden Mist skill, as Zabuza started to create a very dense mist around the Genin team and their sensei. Kakashi knew that Zabuza will attack Tazuna first in an effort to defeat two stone with one slice. Kakashi sensed that Zabuza was on the move and quickly concentrated chakra to teleport between Tazuna and his team. Instantly Zabuza and Kakashi were facing each other after Kakashi pushed his team out had already copied Mizu Bunshin no Jutsu, water clone skill, form Zabuza and as they destroy couple of clones. So you've already copied my Mizu Bunshin no Jutsu, however these monkey-like imitations won't defeat me. As Zabuza swung his Kubikiri Haucho, neck-slicing cleaver, to chop off Kakashi's head off, however Kakashi dodged the attack only to meet a hard kick to his ribs. No way, this guy is better at taijutsu than Kakashi-sensei, as fear start to take control of Sasuke. However, Naruto was thinking of plan that won't use a suicide strike. That's it, I can use Sasuke and Sakura to help but they must override their fears, so I must play leader then. Why the hell is the water so heavy, as the water starts to get sticky and hard to move in while Zabuza standing behind him. Sweden. Suoro no Jutsu, water element. Water prison skill, as Zabuza surround Kakashi inside a water prison while summoning another Mizu Bunshin no Jutsu. Shit. Damn it, Kakashi-sensei got captured. What the hell are we supposed to do now? I could fight but it would drain me of all my chakra, but Zabuza still has more experience than I do, as Naruto had to make a quick decision. Take Tazuna and run, his Mizu Bunshin no Jutsu can't go too far. Protecting our client is more important than saving my life. Hey Tazuna, what do you say, can we fight? Sasuke and Sakura were wondering what Naruto was going to do. Well, you got into this mess because of me, so fight all you want. Sasuke and Sakura were again surprised. Well, you hear that, Kakashi-sensei, Tazuna doesn't mind, so I guess we are staying. Damn it, Naruto, this isn't the time to fool around, leave me and run. You have no chance of defeating him, think of the mission. Naruto started to gather chakra into his hands. Sensei, my previous sensei told me what my father told him after he had his first Genin team. Those who break the rules and codes of the ninja world are called trash, but you now what? Those who don't take care of their comrades are lower than trash. Kakashi was shocked, he had forgotten Obito's word, and how he died to protect him and Rin. Hey guys, I have planned, so you want to show Zabuza why we leaf nins are so great. So he finally sees what his father saw in Konoha. I am sure you will do great things, Naruto, now that you have a home to call your own. As Kakashi was thinking over what Naruto had told him, Jiraiya must have told him what happened on that mission. Naruto gathered chakra into his hand and did the dragon seal. Sasuke, Sakura, Kakashi, Zabuza and Tazuna were wondering what he was doing. However, that question was answered once he was holding a staff with elegant design of dragons in a dark forest green color. Well, it seems that my dragon halberd and your Kubikiri Haucho, neck-slicing cleaver, will battle. Everyone was wondering where the hell Naruto pulled out a staff. It was beautiful but radiated immense power. Doden. Do Ryu Sen Earth Element. Earth Dragon Flash without any hand seal. Naruto gathered chakra into the top of his staff to make an orb appear, and with a quick strike he struck the ground, letting loose a giant earth dragon traveling extremely fast as the Zabuza's water clone. Saying Zabuza and everyone else were shocked was an underestimate. The clone had little time to react as the dragon ripped him to shreds. Impressive kid, but I assume that little ninjutsu took off all your chakra. As Zabuza summoned 2 more Mizu Bunshin no Jutsu but putting more chakra into them to make them more powerful. Well, let's see what you do about them. As the clone launched at Naruto, however, Sasuke had finished his seals for his favorite attack. Kaden. Gukaku no Jutsu, Fire Element. Grand Fireball skill. However, the mist clones were still ran through unharmed, but found themselves in darkness. What the hell happened? By putting more chakra into your clone they give camera-like view of their sense. So Zabuza took control of their sight, however, they were placed under a powerful genjutsu. Kokuongyu no Jutsu, Bringer of Darkness. Zabuza was shocked, never heard of such genjutsu. Sasuke pulled out his evil shuriken and launched at one of clones, cutting it in half from the waist. Naruto summoned his staff and jumped in the air and summoned some chakra into his wrist. Mugen. Ryu Sui Sen. Wind type. Dragon Hammer Flash. As dragon fangs came out and Naruto was propelled downward with tremendous speed. Nobody saw Naruto slice the clone, but saw the crater he left after he landed. Moments later the clone split into 4 pieces in an X pattern. Nice job, Naruto. Now let go, free Kakashi-sensei. Naruto was already ahead of Sasuke and Sakura, as he pulled out his Hiryu Shuriken and Sakura pulls out his evil shuriken and launches it at Zabuza. Using projectile won't work against me, as Zabuza catch the evil shuriken, and jumps over the shuriken's shadow. However, he was surprised to see a green orb flying in the air. Zabuza drops the shuriken in his hand to catch the flying green orb. But to his surprise the blade impales his right hand, but then Zabuza receives a nasty shock, burning Zabuza's hand, and due to the pain he failed to notice the flying kunai from the clone Naruto behind him. Zabuza was cut across his face, making him lose control of the water prison around Kakashi, and before Zabuza could throw the green orb in his hand, it got pulled back by Naruto's chakra. Well, it seems you are my opponent once again. As Zabuza and Kakashi jump back onto the water and start to do seal incredibly fast. Suiden Suiryuden no Jutsu, Water Element. Water Dragon Blast skill. They yell in unison, as 2 gigantic water dragon appeared over their shoulders. The 2 water dragons battled over the water, biting and slashing at each other. They end up destroying each other after doing a tackle at each other. Zabuza saw that he needed to use a more powerful ninjutsu, when he saw his reflection behind Kakashi doing the ninjutsu he wanted. What the hell, this must be a genjutsu. Zabuza was freak out. Kakashi used this time to copy the hand seal for Zabuza's ninjutsu and started to gather chakra. Suiden Daibakufu no Jutsu, Water Element. Grand Waterfall skill. As Kakashi let loose a gigantic horizontal water cyclone at Zabuza, pushing him through trees and other thing until he stopped by a large tree. Zabuza knew he was defeated, was wondering where Haku was, when 2 needles went through his neck. Team 7 and Tazuna were wondering where the hell did the needles come from, when they saw a hunter nin on top a tree branch. Damn, I didn't notice him, he must be powerful, as Team 7 though in unison. Thank you for defeating Zabuza, the demon of the mist. I have been looking for him for a while now. As the hunter nin takes Zabuza's body away with a teleportation ninjutsu. Kakashi knew that boy was Zabuza's partner, but they couldn't do anything now, as his team was low on chakra now. As the hunter nin disappeared, Kakashi started to walk when he felt his body stop working and fell to the floor. Damn, I used the Sharingan too much and used up all my chakra, as Team 7 come and quickly grab their sensei to go to Tazuna's house. Are you alright, sensei? Tsunami, Tazuna's daughter, walks in to see if Kakashi was alright. Yeah, I won't be able to move for about a week or so. Sasuke and Sakura were sitting across from Kakashi. Naruto, however, was still pondering why Kakashi let Zabuza and his hunter nin friends go. Sensei, I was wondering why we let Zabuza and his hunter nin escapes. Sasuke, Sakura and Tazuna were shocked by this statement. What do you mean that Zabuza and the Hunter Nin escaped? As Sakura and Sasuke were wondering. Well, you see, Naruto, that Hunter Nin was clearly stronger than Zabuza as he had the same amount of experience. I was depleted of chakra and you used most of your chakra against the clone of Zabuza. They both about Junin level, and with it that would leave Tazuna open to a surprise attack, making the attack on the Hunter Nin pointless. Oh, I see. Since we didn't know how many there were, we couldn't endanger Tazuna-san. Sasuke was little pissed that Zabuza escaped, while Sakura was little terrified that a boy their age is stronger than their sensei. So until my body heal we will train a bit. I want to test your chakra control and do some other training, that will help you later on. With that, Kakashi went to sleep while Sakura was completing what is behind Sensei's mask. Sasuke was wondering how Kakashi had gotten his Sharingan eye. Maybe he is related to me in some way, but that would mean he is an Uchiha, but Itachi killed everyone in our clan. Sasuke was frustrated and decided to take a walk when Kakashi woke up again. Sasuke, I will train you guy after tomorrow, so why don't you guy rest for now, but if you guys want to walk around then take someone with you. Sakura immediately jumped at the idea that she could spend more time with Sasuke. Naruto just didn't care and Sasuke was thinking if he really wanted to walk around. Naruto, will you join me for a walk? Sasuke was shocked, as she started to think, is Sasuke-kun gay? Naruto had a smile on his face, for he knew that Sakura would eat his brain out with questions. Sorry, I am going to get something to eat then going to sleep. I used too much chakra and need my rest. This was lie. Thanks to Kyuubi he had recovered half of the chakra he had used during that battle. Inner Sakura was jumping at the idea that Sasuke might still choose him. How about you take Sakura-chan with you? A vein was popping out of Sasuke's temple. He thought Naruto would help him, but was betrayed, and since he really needed to clear his head, he decided it could be too bad to ask Sakura. Sakura would like to walk with me. Sakura jumped at the offer and quickly wrapped her hand around Sasuke. Let go. Naruto, me and Sasuke will be back after dinner, right Sasuke-kun? Sasuke sighed and secretly cursing Naruto for his betrayal. But Naruto was smiling at Sasuke as Sakura yanked him out of the room. Sasuke and Sakura were walking down the street looking at the store with barely enough supplies to feed the people. Sakura was depressed, but Sasuke was thinking about Kakashi and his single Sharingan eye. Sakura saw that Sasuke was troubled by something. Hey Sasuke, what are you thinking about? Sasuke was still lost in his train of thought and didn't even notice Sakura asking him the question. Until Sakura was a little angry that Sasuke was ignoring and slapped his arm. Huh? What the matter, Sakura? As Sakura blushed a little after realizing that Sasuke was talking to her. You look like you have a lot on your mind, do you want to talk about it? Sasuke was considering Sakura's idea. After his brother killed his clan he couldn't trust anybody, and then when he graduated his genin exam he placed into a 3-people team. That was when his ego was broken, when Naruto and Sakura actually told him that he had to prove his Uchiha abilities. Everyone else gave him pity and anything he wanted on a silver platter. However, with Team 7 he had to work as a team to prove that he was a ninja that would make Konoha proud. I was thinking about the fight earlier today. Sakura needed to change the subject. She read about the Uchiha massacre and thought that Sasuke needed some positive things in his life. Hey Sasuke-kun, let go and see what that play is about. Sasuke thought it over and decided it wouldn't be bad to see something relaxing, and besides Kakashi said he was going to train them after he slept for a day, so at least watching the play will stop Sakura from asking for a date every day. Alright, let's see what they are playing. Sakura was jumping up in joy and couldn't wait to see how Ino would react when she told her that she went on a date with Sasuke-kun. 2 days later Kakashi was ready to at least walk on crutches and help his team train. Well, today let's head to the wood so we can train. Sasuke was happy since he didn't have to take Sakura anywhere today, and Naruto wanted to try out a new ninjutsu that Kyuubi was talking about. What are going to train today, sensei? Sakura was wondering what Kakashi was going to teach them. We will focus on chakra control and manipulation. Team 7 were wondering what their sensei had in mind. Sasuke, you need to focus more on your chakra when performing ninjutsu. Sakura has excellent control but little reserve, and Naruto, you had a huge reserve and good control, but you need to constantly practice control. So Sasuke, I want you to practice chakra control by climbing that tree over there with your feet only. Sakura, I want you to practice taijutsu with Naruto. Use chakra with every punch to help you. Naruto, I want you to make Shield of Chakra where you think Sakura will attack to help with your bloodline limit and control. So when you guys are tired, take a rest and come back for lunch and dinner at Tazuna's house. With that, Kakashi started heading back. Sasuke found out that climbing trees with your feet was more difficult than he thought. However, Sakura gave him some pointer when controlling chakra. You must stay calm and focus at the same time. This way chakra flow throughout your body easily. She went back to taijutsu training with Naruto. She found out that using chakra to enhance your attack was amazing. Naruto had bumps and bruises over his body. Sakura also found out that Naruto had excellent chakra control as well. Naruto, you seem to have excellent control of chakra as well. Why, thank you, Sakura-chan. Thank to my old sensei, we practiced chakra control for most of my life. We did tree climbing, water walking and other fun stuff on water. Sakura was surprised that Naruto could walk on water, but decided to test Naruto's taijutsu. Sakura was fast and could think, but her reaction speed was little lacking. But Naruto was fixing that because whenever she attacked he would create a chakra shield around that body part. It helped Naruto build up his chakra reserve and control. He would get couple of bruises and bumps because he wasn't fast enough to block Sakura's punch. Sakura had to fool Naruto to give her enough time to break through his defense. This continued to the next few days until Naruto thought that Sakura had built enough reserve to learn a new ninjutsu. He didn't have time to learn Kyuubi's new jutsu, but though he should Sakura a ninjutsu that will help build up her reserves as well. Hey Sakura-chan, how about I teach you a new ninjutsu? This is perfect to fight fire user like Sasuke. The thought of having an advantage over Sasuke was too tempting. Alright, what the ninjutsu called? This one was taught to me by my previous sensei in an elementary water ninjutsu, so you should pick it up fast. Suiden Teppo Dama. Water element cannonball. Naruto should Sakura the hand and told her to practice where there was a lot of water. Naruto told her that he would watch but won't point out her mistake. What the point of watching me then? Sakura was little upset that he wasn't going to help her through the ninjutsu. Naruto remembers asking Jiraiya that same question. Because why must figure out the answers to the technique or activity you are learning? A teacher is only there to show you pointer in the beginning but later should be used for advice. So you must learn how to mold chakra and expel water. This something I can't help you will. However, I can show how the end result looks like in some pointers. Sakura was a little less angry and knew that Naruto was speaking the truth. Naruto can't do the ninjutsu for her, so it made sense. After showing Sakura the hand seals and the decent amount of chakra needed to perform the technique, they practiced for a couple of hours. Sakura had perfect chakra control, but little reserves and Naruto knew that this technique would. Sakura was exhausted from using two muas, still having trouble with tree climbing. Damn, for a genius he kinda stupid. As Naruto noticed that ever since Sakura had practiced the ninjutsu, Sasuke's improvement were getting slower. Damn it, Naruto and Sakura have already mastered this, and now Sakura is learning a new move to counter fire technique and Naruto could completely block my fire attacks. Naruto saw Sasuke looking at their direction and decided to talk to the boy. He knew that he had to break Sasuke's cold exterior to make him a better ninja. By being cold and not wanting friends make a person weak and have nothing to fight for. Sasuke saw Naruto coming his direction and started to gather up chakra to his feet and run up the tree. Naruto saw this and knew that Sasuke would make it to the top. He was letting his emotions fly, and when trying to gather your chakra you have to be calm. Sasuke made it a little further than last time but lost his concentration and back flipped off. Hey Sasuke, you need to calm down when trying to gather chakra, that reason you can get any further. Sasuke gave Naruto a death glare that would turn into ashes. Sakura saw the death glare and ignored it to practice the ninjutsu. I don't need your help. Naruto and Sakura just rolled their eyes and sighed mentally, thinking, what the hell are we going to do with him? Well, I just pointing out the flaw in your thinking, because that what teammates do. How about I make bet with you? Sakura was a little shocked that Naruto wanted to make a bet, and Sasuke was curious. What kind of bet? Naruto grinned, knowing he got Sasuke's attention. If you can get up the top of the tree, then I will give you a scroll with an impressive fire ninjutsu that you Uchiha loves so much. Sasuke was shocked that Naruto had a fire scroll specially made for an Uchiha. However, if you fail then you must become a team player and have to talk more. Sakura was seeing what Naruto was aiming for. Alright, I accept. Naruto was jumping in joy metal and so was Sakura. Sasuke continued to practice his tree climbing, but wasn't getting that far. "Oh Sasuke, you have a 5-day to learn the tree climbing exercise." Sasuke was a little pissed that Naruto forgot to put that information. Sakura kept on practice the water ninjutsu, which Naruto taught her. She could produce a water blast the same size as her, but it takes so much chakra out her that she'd take a break after every one. Kakashi had been watching from afar and to see how his students were faring. He was happy that Naruto was helping out the team and trying to get Sasuke to open up. He thought maybe he should train Sasuke individually to get him to open up, but then that would ruin the teamwork. Sakura, after 3 more days, she was able to produce a decent-sized water blast, and because she did about 10 of these a day, her chakra reserve increased 10 times. She could walk up the tree about 10 times before getting a little tired. Naruto knew her chakra reserves were going to increase, but not by this much. "Well Sakura-chan, it seems that you increased your chakra supply greatly." Sakura was happy that Naruto though her this ninjutsu, not only did she have a useful ninjutsu but her chakra reserve increased. "All thanks to you Naruto." Sakura was happy that she had met Naruto and that he was on her team. He was a team player and always helped her out. Even during the survival test he went for her first and made sure she was alright, then helped her learn advanced ninjutsu and genjutsu. "Well, I think that all the training you need right now. I think that you should report to Kakashi-sensei so that you can protect Tazuna while I fix Sasuke's problems." Sakura was glad that Naruto was trying to help Sasuke, and it seemed to work because Sakura actually talked to her. "Hi," as Sakura left to see how Kakashi-sensei was doing. Sasuke was still having difficulties climbing the tree and Naruto knew that he wasn't controlling his emotions. "Hey Sasuke." Stop. Sasuke flew but landed gracefully, but was little pissed that Naruto broke his training. "What?" as he gave Naruto a death glare. "What did I tell you? Stop getting too emotional when gathering chakra. Plus you have 2 more days to reach the top of the tree." Sasuke was still a little pissed that Naruto was making fun of him. "Well, see you. Remember, a ninja must be calm at all time and keep their emotion in check." As Naruto left Sasuke alone so that he could finally practice on his own. Sasuke on the other hand was thinking over his dilemma and knew that Naruto was right. "Remember, you are on a team for one sole reason, and that is teamwork. Yeah, individual power is great, but focusing 3 people to act as one will grant you supreme powers. Everyone needs help in life, even the Hokage need the help of his friend to fight off the enemies of Konoha," remembering Kakashi's word about teamwork. Sasuke calmed down and saw that gathering chakra was easy and started to climb the tree. He got further than before and thought maybe Naruto was a person he could trust. Naruto was far away in a secluded forest. It had been weak that he could actually talk to Kyuubi about this new technique he was going to teach. "Well kid, it seemed the Uchiha kid has some hope for him. Yeah, doesn't he?" Thinking on how he could get Sasuke to break his cold exterior or at least open up. "Well, today you are going to learn a lightning attack. Lightning attack are for pure power and control, but few ever learn such powerful lighting movies. Raiden Ryuryuden no Jutsu, lightning element. Lighting dragon blast skill. Is a powerful lighting attack that surround the user's body with electrical energy and then focuses it into the shape of a dragon to attack your opponent. This is very similar on how you add elemental properties to Hiryu Shuriken, flying dragon throwing star. Alright kid, practice. Oh, and one last thing, lightning ninjutsu take a lot of control but are still dangerous, so be careful now." Naruto spent the 8 hours practice summoning lightning around him. This alerted the entire animal to his direction but then left in fear. He could easily surround himself with electricity, but actually making the dragon was the tricky part. See, for Naruto, it eased for him to pour his chakra into making a shield, but making it change shape, like dragons or lifting rock, is where the real training would begin. I wonder what Naruto is doing, and Sasuke hasn't returned either. Kakashi was getting a little worried that his 2 genins were not coming back for lunch. "Don't worry sensei. Naruto made a bet with Sasuke and has 2 more days, so Sasuke is training. Naruto said he had to do some training as well but should be back by now." Right when Sakura finished, Naruto came in with Sasuke over his shoulder. "He calls me Adobe, but doesn't even know his own limits." Kakashi was little surprised at the Uchiha state. Sakura was little worried when she saw Sasuke face with dirt and smug mark, which made her giggle. He looked cute and was sleeping peacefully, something that Sasuke hasn't been able to do after his brother killed his clan. Well, it seems that Sasuke won the bet, so sensei, I will have to teach Sasuke a fire ninjutsu. Kakashi couldn't be happier with Naruto. Sakura had grown faster in the way of a ninja and Sasuke was beginning to trust his teammates. He didn't mind talking to Sakura once in a while, but was still rare for him to speak with Sakura. However, with Naruto he would open like a book. In a way, Sasuke looked at Naruto as an older brother since he was 1 year older than him. Alright, Sakura, you can guard Tazuna while Naruto trains Sasuke in this fire ninjutsu. However, Sakura, make sure you increase your chakra reverse while guarding Tazuna. I can sense you already have increased by 10 folds, but you still need more to do more advanced ninjutsu. Sakura was happy that her sensei congratulated her and wanted to congratulate Naruto for helping her. Well, it seems that Naruto Sasuke doesn't let his ego get in the way. Kakashi continued to read his book while seeing Naruto trying to eat dinner and Sakura looking over Sasuke's wounds. However, the peaceful dinner was ended when Inari showed up. Grandpa, why do these idiots keep on training? They can never defeat Gatu's men. Sasuke woke up immediately after hearing a little boy making fun of his talent. Sakura was little angered by Inari's comment, but Naruto was different. Well, I don't know about you or your past history with Gatu, but I am not going to let my team be made fun of by a scared little boy. The chakra in the room rose a few points as Naruto was trying to hold back all the rage he felt towards the little boy. What the hell do you know about us? You come here thinking that you are so powerful, but you aren't. GATOUS men will kill before you can do anything, as tears fell down Inari's face. Now Naruto was really pissed off. So just because something happened bad in your life give you the right to judge others? Well, I don't give a shit. There are plenty of people you had it 10 worse than you, me included, but if you want to cry about, then go ahead, cry baby. Inari was a teary mess while Naruto was angry. Sakura, though Naruto had gone overboard, but didn't say anything. She didn't know too much about her teammate. Inari got fed up with Naruto and ran to his room with his mother calling his name. Tazuna told Team 7 about Inari's father and how he was put to death by Gatu's men in public. Naruto also left Tazuna's house to practice in the woods, mainly to let off some steam. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, as 8 clones appears. Well, let's try the new jutsu that Kyuubi was talking about. Well, kid, you will find this jutsu to be more tasking than the other jutsu that you know, because of your huge chakra supply makes your control difficult. Raiden Ryuryuden no Jutsu, as Naruto summoned chakra around him and concentrated it to electricity. Now completely surrounded by a lightning sphere. Then 8 large bumps started to grow until they were what looked like poles sticking out of the sphere. Suddenly, the poles snapped open and 8 dragon head were looking at the 8 clones Naruto had made earlier. Good job, now track all clones with chakra and send the dragons after them. As soon as Kyuubi finished talking, Naruto sent the 8 head directly at his clones. The dragons were like drills, they went through rocks, earth, tree and water to hit the clone through the heart, causing popping sounds. Damn, that does take a lot of chakra and control. I think I used up all my chakra. Naruto could barely stand up. Well, that was good for your first try. Yes, it does take up a lot of chakra, but as you do it more often your chakra reserve will increase. But this will teach that you don't have infinite supply chakra. I can supply you with chakra, but no human can handle the amount of chakra I have. It will kill you. But as you get bigger, the more chakra I will able to supply, so you must train your body to use more chakra. Naruto passed out shortly after. He was thinking over what he will do with Sasuke. He had to figure out a way for Sasuke to break this cold exterior because of his brother. Naruto has heard about the massacre from Jiraiya and then read it in the newspaper. It was widespread news that one of Konoha's strongest clan was wiped out by the prodigy of the Uchiha clan, Uchiha Itachi. It was said that he was lazy and wanted to stare at the clouds all day, while others say that he was ruthless fighter and cold-hearted killer. It was left to one soul to figure out which is true, because for him Uchiha Itachi wasn't lazy or cold, he was a loving brother and fun to be around with. Uchiha Sasuke was left with the task to find the real truth to the enigma he called his older brother. To this date, not much is known about Uchiha Itachi other than that he was genius and wiped out his clan. After the incident, Uchiha Sasuke was put on close tabs, not because he was special, well he was, but they wanted to make sure that they didn't have another Uchiha Itachi on their hands. Sasuke excelled in all areas, he had his own fan club that rivaled his brother's. He showed the same promise that Orochimaru had under the training of the third. The third wanted to make sure that he didn't make that same mistake again, so he kept tabs on Sasuke's development. The council wanted their trump card back. The other rumor for the Uchiha clan was that they were corrupted policemen that wanted to be treated like royalty, like the Hyuga clan, since their Sharingan was a spin-off form, the Byakugan. The council used the Uchiha clan for their dirty work and wanted Sasuke to revive the Uchiha clan. Sarutobi was against this idea, but he needed to build up Konoha's military power to ensure the safety of Konoha. He knew that Kakashi wouldn't let him down since he was the prized pupil of the fourth. Damn, why one would cause Aniki to kill mom and dad, as Sasuke wakes up from the same nightmare he has since his brother had left. However, he would see a bit more to this dream. Something would be added or focus upon. This time he focused on his words, and how he wanted to test his strength. Damn you, Aniki. Why must you torment me like this? As Sasuke's eyes became heavy and fell asleep. Sakura was little nervous when she heard waking up from his nightmare and cursing his brother. Like most everyone in Konoha, they knew about Uchiha massacre. The rumors spread like wildfire. She would have to try harder for Sasuke to trust them. I wonder where Naruto is. He has become a great help in running this Genin team, before Kakashi decided to fall asleep after finishing reading another chapter of his perverted book. Naruto has helped Sakura train and build up chakra reserve and stamina and teaching her taijutsu. He made a crack in Sasuke's cold exterior. However, one must wonder why the boy puts a mask when near others. It's a sad fact that in the 12 years away from Konoha that he still doesn't trust other people. Kakashi would make sure that his sensei's son would be more open to. He doesn't trust his teammates enough with his personal information. With this, Kakashi started to doze off around midnight, one of the reasons why he is late all the time. Well, maybe I will get some herbs today, as the mysterious girl, A.N. Yes, Haku is a girl. Look around the training area where Naruto was sleeping. You wouldn't see Naruto at first because with all the leaves and birds resting on him, but on closer look you could see a blonde-haired boy sleeping peacefully. Well, this is a surprise to find him sleeping, while the enemy could attack him in his sleep. Maybe I should kill him now, he seems quite powerful, as Haku went to move the bird on his face, when Naruto grabbed her hand, but once he saw it was girl he let go and sat up. Hey, are these the herbs you looking for? As Naruto decided to help a civilian with picking herbs to help cure her friend who was injured. She explained what kind of herb she was looking for and Naruto helped her find more new ones. I wonder if Naruto is all right. A child all alone at night in the wood, as Tsunami was a little worried. Don't worry about Naruto, he has lived most of his life in the wilderness and can take care of himself. Inari was little worried about the boy. So what were you doing here? As Haku wondering why he was covered with dirt. However, she knew he was training. I was exercising to become stronger. I want to be able to protect my precious people. Haku was surprised that a boy knew what it meant to be truly powerful. I have doubt in your mind that you will become powerful. Well, I have enough herbs for my friend, so I must be going now. Thank you and goodbye. Naruto finally pieced it together where he felt the chakra signature become. When you have Sannin for a teacher, you learn some helpful tricks. You know that Gato won't pay you. He is very greedy and will only use you. Wouldn't believe it that he found out about her identity and she was very careful. How would you know? Damn it, I just gave away my identity. Trust we will see each other on the battlefield soon or later, as Haku started to make a retreat. Damn, now I have to kill him, to protect Zabuza-san. A ninja's life isn't easy. Haku hated to kill people, but she will do anything to protect Zabuza. Sasuke passed the mysterious lady who was talking to Naruto. He didn't pay much attention to her, because he had won the bet and Naruto was going to give him a fire scroll. He didn't say it, but he considers Naruto his rival. Naruto was the same as him. His clan was destroyed by a demon. He wanted to test himself against an Uzumaki, because his brother had talked about them once, and how the leader could defeat him and his father in a taijutsu battle. This was no easy feat. Even though the Uchiha clan wasn't expert in taijutsu, they could give guys some trouble. Sasuke had seen Naruto's speed when he attacks Kakashi, during their Genin exam. He knew the Junin wasn't going full out, but to hit a Junin is still hard for a Genin. Well, Sasuke, I'm glad you showed up. Well, like I promised, I will give the fire scroll for a new fire technique that you Uchiha may like. Where do you get all these scrolls from? I never seen a Genin have so many scrolls, as Naruto smirked at Sasuke's comment. Well, I traveled a lot with my sensei, We found some interesting scrolls, but I didn't pick them for me. He said that when you get back to Konoha you will be placed in a 3-man team. So I picked some scrolls that might help my teammates, and once I saw the Kaden Gukakyu no Jutsu I knew this was the perfect scroll for you. Sasuke was little surprised that even at how strong Naruto was, he looked ahead and bought something to make his team survive sticky situations. Well, here is the scroll. After you learn the technique, just wipe some blood on the seal. This way I can test you and see how well you can the technique. As Naruto left, Sasuke was more than happy to learn the technique. He could kill 2 birds with 1 stone, learn a new fire technique and practice with Naruto. Sasuke opened the scroll to find something that shocked him. It was the lost scroll of Uchiha clan, when Kyuubi attacked, and it was stolen by a renegade shinobi. I really have to find this sensei of his. Unlike Kakashi, he took him places. Well, I will show how good we Uchihas are with fire ninjutsu, as Sasuke gave a smirk. Sasuke started to read the scroll and found out that it was a defensive fire ninjutsu. Kaden. Kawan Toku. Fire element. Flame shield. This was rare, because fire techniques were used for offensive only, but this could help Sasuke a lot. He would have thanked Naruto later. Wait, did I just say I should thank Naruto for the scroll? Damn it, and have I let my mask fall that easy, because of that blonde idiot? No, this is not a yaoi. Sasuke finished reading the scroll and memorized the hand seals. Now all he had to do was the technique. Naruto was practicing with his staff. He made 6 clones and they all had staff. The third didn't know of staff, but if he did then Enma would be impressed by the craftsmanship put into it. The staff was a dark emerald green color with intricate lines and shapes in a lighter green color on the bottom half. A dragon was surrounded by intricate flames and line on the top half. The dragon was light green while the flames were orange and yellow. When Naruto called out the blade for his staff, it was black that reflected the world and could be used to blind his opponents. However, sometimes it would have an eerie green glow to it. He had still to figure out all the secret to this weapon, and it constantly grew with him. He was sparring with his clones when he saw a pillar of flame where Sasuke was training. So, it looks like Sasuke used too much chakra in the attack, but created another attack. Yeah, he is an Uchiha genius alright, as Naruto went to check if his teammate wasn't barbecued. When he got there he was having trouble holding in his laughter at what happened. From head to top Sasuke's clothing was burnt and was completely brown. Sasuke was happy but knew what he did wrong and would to be simple to edit the attack. He wasn't a genius for nothing now. Well, that one way to dry your clothes, huh Sasuke? As Sasuke gave Naruto a death glare. Naruto just waved it off because he got more from Jiraiya or the women chasing him. Well, so you mastered the ninjutsu in less than 5 hours. You are the Uchiha prodigy. Well, show me what you got. As Naruto went into hand seal tea quick for Sasuke to see them all. Suiden Teppo Dama, water element, cannonball. As Naruto finished the hand seals and launched a 20 feet by 10 feet water ball at Sasuke, but Sasuke was prepared and went into his own hand seals. Kaden. Kawan Toku, fire element, flame shield. As Sasuke finished his hand seal and placed both of his hand to the ground to have the earth break in front of him, producing a flame barrier nullifying the water ball. Naruto was expecting Sasuke to use new ninjutsu, so he threw 5 kunai after his water ball. However, Sasuke saw the kunais and quickly used a kawarimi no jutsu with a nearby log. Naruto see his kunai hit the log, creating the leaf symbol. Well, this is definitely better than going against my clones. Let's see how Sasuke does. Naruto searched his surroundings and tried to pick up Sasuke's sense. This is great. I finally have someone that can give me a decent exercise. I can get stronger just by sparring with Naruto, as Sasuke prepared a strategy to go against Naruto. Naruto quickly made a clone and went to search for Sasuke. However, before Naruto got far he heard a pop noise and saw the Fuma shuriken being pulled back by Sasuke. Naruto pulled out his Hiryu shuriken and launched at Sasuke's current positions. This, however, didn't go unnoticed by Sasuke as he jumped to avoid the flying projectile. Damn, Naruto has excellent tracking abilities for a genin. I think he would give Kiba a run for his money. As Sasuke tried to think up another plan. Naruto on the other hand was already searching for Sasuke and had found him. Naruto started making hand seals and finished saying, Kaden Gukakyu no Jutsu. Sasuke saw the giant fireball heading straight for him, so he did his own hand seals and produced his own version of the fireball. They were equal in size and power as they collided in midair, causing a magnificent explosion blasting away trees. The explosion got Kakashi, Sakura, Haku, and Zabuza's attention. "Sakura, go and check out the explosion. I sensed Naruto and Sasuke's chakra in it. They may be sparring, but if not, use the radio and contact me," as Sakura rushed for the site. Well, that must have signaled every shinobi in a 10-mile radius. What was I thinking? As both Sasuke and Naruto cursed themselves mentally. However, they rushed at each. Both decided to use taijutsu to end their little sparring match. Sasuke came driving down, while Naruto anticipated Sasuke's movement and blocked the punch aimed for his head, causing the earth beneath Naruto's feet to crack from the pressure of the attack. Naruto lifted his leg and kicked Sasuke in the chin and ended with a backward somersault. Sasuke was blasted away and landed on a nearby tree. He had a smile of his face, something he had forgotten to do after his brother killed his family and happiness, but with Naruto's help he will be able to get the truth out of his brother. Sasuke pushed chakra into his leg and blasted toward Naruto, while Naruto just stood there waiting for him. However, by the time Sasuke got there, Naruto was gone in a blink of an eye. He quickly appeared around Sasuke and punched him in the back and appeared in front and punched him in the stomach. Sasuke blasted toward the same tree again, and this he didn't land gracefully. Damn, Naruto's speed is unreal. Now I know why they feared the Hyuga and Uchiha. Their speed allows them to kill even the most skilled ninja with ease. Once I develop the Sharingan, I will at least be able to predict his movements. Sasuke went to another set of hand seals. Kaden Housenka no Jutsu, Fire Element, Mythical Phoenix Fire Skill. As Sasuke shot multiple fireball at Naruto's direction. Naruto saw the fireball coming straight at him, and quickly evaded the fireball, but Sasuke had used the fireballs to lead Naruto into a trap. Sure enough, Naruto heard a small wire snap and saw kunais heading toward him from every corner. Damn, well, it looks like I have to raise it up a notch, as Naruto started to gather chakra around and started spinning. Sasuke saw this, was trying to remember where he saw this attack. Doden Bakuha Buseki Ganseki, Earth Element, Spinning Rock Blast, as Naruto summoned earth, rock, and mud around him and started to spin at an alarming rate. Sasuke was surprised at the speed of the floating rock and came up with an idea for a new fire technique himself. Well, this has been one awesome sparring match. I must thank Naruto after, as Sasuke didn't care if it was out of character for. Naruto had helped him learn a ninjutsu, gave him a great exercise and sparring match, plus he gave him inspiration for another fire technique. All the kunais were lodged into the mud rock, but Sasuke noticed that Naruto hadn't stopped spinning and quickly found out way. Kai, as Naruto yelled, letting all the rock fly in a circular pattern. Sasuke saw that Naruto had used his own kunais against him. He decided this would be the best time tests his theory on his new fire ninjutsu. Kaden Ganseki Hino Jiten, Fire Element, Rising Fire Spin, as fire erupted from the ground encircled Sasuke, and started to spin at a rapid rate. Naruto was in awe as Sasuke was able to analyze and created his own ninjutsu by seeing his own only once. The kunai and rock ball were melted by the heat caused by Sasuke's attack. However, Sasuke wasted too much chakra in that attack, was almost exhausted all of his chakra. Naruto on the other hand could keep on going, but the Sasuke was tiring and thought it would be best to end the match. Senku Shirai, Flash Lightning Strike. As Naruto disappeared before Sasuke's eye, and Sakura just got in time to see Naruto disappear, leaving a yellow light. Sasuke didn't know what to expect, but felt a hard punch in his stomach, and before he recovered or see the attack he felt a hard punch in his back. Then another punch in the stomach and finished with a punch in the face to send him airborne. Sakura was amazed at the speed Sasuke was attacked with and didn't sense Naruto, so she amused it was an attack and went into a series of hand seal, but lost concentration when she heard a familiar voice. Ryuken, as Naruto appeared beneath Sasuke surrounded by a fire. He looked like a rising dragon and hit Sasuke with a spinning uppercut to finish the sparring match, and Sasuke knew he was beat. Sakura still not sure if the voice was friend or foe, so he launched several shuriken at the person that attacked Sasuke and headed for where Sasuke was falling. Naruto saw the kunai and pulled a kunai and deflected all of them and headed for Sasuke to make sure he was alright. Sasuke landed with ninja grace, much to the relief of Sakura and Naruto, but something scarred Sakura as she saw a smile on Sasuke's face. This wasn't an evil smile, or smirk, but an I am happy smile, something never seen on the face of the lone Uchiha Avenger. "Oh, Sakura-chan, it was you who threw those shurikens at me. Great aim, but add chakra into them to make them more powerful or add an explosive note next time. So Sasuke, I have you thank for a great match, let's do this again sometime." Sakura was little awed at Naruto's speed but was freaked out by Sasuke's smile. "No, I must then you Naruto, let go home, I'm tired. Sakura, can you help walk home?" As Sakura turned a bright red, at being acknowledged by her crush. "Of course Sasuke-kun, you too should keep it easy next, you alerted God knows how many shinobis in the Mist Country." Sasuke just listened to Sakura babble about the strangest things, like favorite foods, color, shoes and movies. They arrived around dinner time. Sasuke was amazed at how much time had passed. Fighting Naruto took all his concentration, but he was happy that he challenged Naruto to the bet. However, he hadn't seen the blonde after Sakura attacked him. He was too concentrating on blocking out Sakura that he didn't notice when Naruto had left, or had he left. "Tatsumaki Sume, Tornado Claw!" yelled Naruto halfway through a tree with insane amount of speed and power, obliterating the tree. Kyuubi thought Naruto should focus more on taijutsu over ninjutsu and genjutsu. Naruto had agreed, because once Sasuke awakens the Sharingan he will learn many more ninjutsu Naruto could ever learn and use his own ninjutsu against him. However, his taijutsu plus his bloodline speed would give Itachi a hard time to read his exact moments. This after he had learned all his taijutsu abilities. Naruto was now exhausted but was happy with today's result. He got Sasuke to open up and made him talk to Sakura, had an excellent sparring match and learned another taijutsu move. He decided it was time to head home and use his ultrasonic speed to get there in no time. "Well Naruto, thank for coming by dinner time. I was wondering if we're going to eat out by yourself." Naruto just rolled his eyes, as Sasuke and Sakura saw Naruto covered in dust and dirt. He was dirty and tired and he didn't have any time for Kakashi-wise remarks. Tsunami was relieved that Naruto was alright, although he could use a good bath. Naruto seconded that though, but decided to have dinner and then go take a shower before going to sleep. "Alright guys, we'll let Naruto sleep while we protect Tazuna." As Team 7 minus Naruto headed out the main door with Tazuna. Tsunami and Inari were cleaning the table, were headed to wash the dishes. Naruto woke about 2 hours later to find Tazuna's home empty. He quickly took a shower and got ready when he heard a bone-shaking shriek. Naruto quickly saw that Tsunami was being held hostage while Inari was standing in front of the two samurai warriors. As Inari charged the two samurai warrior, Naruto quickly summoned his dragon fangs and quickly knocked out the two samurai warriors. Tsunami was relived and Inari was surprised that Naruto helped him out. "Well, it seems that you finally avenged your father's death. I am proud of you. It seems that you finally grew a backbone and protected someone precious in your life. I am happy. Well, can trust you take care of things here Inari," as Naruto gave Inari a good guy pose and quickly left. He knew that Zabuza was cured and that he would attack his teammates at the bridge. He quickly went through forest. Meanwhile at the bridge Team 7 were in a tight squeeze. They were surrounded by 10 Zabuza clones, but Sasuke was ready. It seems that the brat is afraid. Don't worry, I will make your death quick and painless." Sasuke on the other hand gave a smirk which surprised Zabuza. "I am not afraid, I'm very excited to test my strength. Sensei can take care of them." Knowing that Kakashi would agree, he leaped to action once Kakashi nodded his head. Sasuke pulled out 2 kunai and made quick work of the water clone that Zabuza used. "It looks like we have someone that can match your speed, Haku." Haku just nodded and quickly rushed at Sasuke, however thanks to the spar he had with Naruto he was prepared for this speed. He blocked Haku's blows to the head and chest. Haku pulled out medical needles and launched them at Sasuke. Sasuke pulled out shuriken and fired them at the needles and rushed at Haku again. Haku was amazed by the boy's ability to be this confident, so she rushed at him again. They exchanged blows until Haku got Sasuke to occupy one hand with her medical needle while in the other she st seals. Sasuke, Kakashi and Sakura were amazed that you could do seal with one hand. Hai Jutsu. Sensatsu Suisho, secret skill, flying water needles. As Haku yelled summoning 50 to 60 water needles around Sasuke. Sasuke was concentrating chakra to leg and right before all the needles collided. Sasuke pushed hard with his leg to fly 30 feet into the air. Haku was sure she had hit her target but was confused when she didn't see Sasuke there. However, quickly evading the shuriken aimed at her current position, she had to admit Sasuke's aim was superb. Sasuke took this chance to be on the offensive and aimed for Haku's head, but was blocked. Sasuke went for a roundhouse kick, but Haku evaded once more but shocked to see Sasuke's other leg smash her in the face. Haku lost in speed. Impressive, I see why you took this team Kakashi, as Zabuza was a little shocked that his prized pupil had lost in speed. Sasuke is pulling through nicely, he grow faster every day and with the help of Naruto he will have a friend to help him grow, as Kakashi wondered how he fare against Zabuza this time, knowing he must have a new strategy to face him. However, he more focused on how Sasuke was doing as Zabuza was about Haku. Well, it seems like you were decent rival, then I will have to step it up a notch, as Haku went into another set of seal. Hai Jutsu. Makyu Hyu Sho. Secret skill. Demonic ice mirrors. As Sasuke surrounded by ice mirrors, Kakashi instantly recognized as a bloodline limit. For that kid to master a jutsu like that his age, impressive. Sakura was little confused on which jutsu Kakashi was talking about. An advanced bloodline, just like my Sharingan, however a bloodline can be tricky and can't be copied by my Sharingan. Kakashi quickly rushed to the area where Sasuke was fighting, knowing the Uchiha prodigy wouldn't stand a chance against that bloodline. However, he was stopped by Zabuza. Remember, I am your opponent Kakashi-san, as Zabuza stood in offensive stance, waiting for Kakashi to make the first move. Kakashi knew if he made a shadow clone, the Zabuza would counter with a mist clone. He had finished Zabuza quickly and then helped Sasuke. Alright, Zabuza of the mist, let us tangle, as they quickly rushed at each other, neither holding back this time. While Zabuza was busy with Kakashi, Sasuke was in his own mess. Haku was moving way too damn fast for him to see, after trying the Kaden Gukakyu no Jutsu, in an attempt to break the ice mirrors. Haku threw another set of ice needles at Sasuke, but he decided to test another theory. Kaden. Kawan Toku. Fire element. Flame shield. As a flame barrier appeared before Sasuke, melting the ice needles. Haku was surprised, because like most people, there aren't many defensive fire ninjutsus if not any. Sasuke knew that he couldn't do this all day, even with this chakra control he would run out of chakra. He had dodge as many as he can and block the rest. Meanwhile Kakashi and Zabuza's battle. I had Haku analysis your Sharingan, I found something very interesting. Zabuza went into a series of hand seal and started to gather a large amount of chakra. Ninpo Hidden Mist no Jutsu, ninja technique, hidden mist skill, as the whole bridge became covered a very thick mist. Kakashi instantly knew what Zabuza meant. The Sharingan is great when you can see the other opponent's eye. Zabuza is a genius when it comes to silent killing. Kakashi would concentrate on his own battle before he could help Sasuke. Kakashi wondered if it was a wise decision to leave Naruto as Tazuna's house. But that was lost when he heard someone yell. Tatsumaki Sume, Tornado Claw, followed by a green blur smashing through one of Haku's mirrors. Haku was surprised and so was Sasuke, but was relived at the same time. 10 more clones came and broke the other entire mirror. Haku was surely surprised, for first someone broke through all his mirrors. Sasuke was happy but was getting the hang of Haku's movements. After Naruto stopped spinning was having a hard time spinning at high speed is something new for Naruto. Sasuke finally unlocked his Sharingan and saw that Naruto was wide open. He rushed toward Naruto, doing hand seals and hoping he would reach there in time. Kaden Ganseki Hino Jiten, as fire circled around Sasuke and Naruto. Haku was surprised again at the ability of the boy. However, this took away the last of Sasuke chakra and he exhausted. Haku saw that he the opportunity because Naruto was still a little dazed. Sasuke saw the needle approaching for Naruto once again before his Sharingan deactivated. Naruto got out of his trance to see Sasuke be struck from every angle with ice needle to save him. Hey, I was happy to meet you Naruto, you showed me another way to gain strength. I couldn't kill my brother, but Naruto if you see him tell him I tried my hardest and kick his ass for me. Sasuke lost consciousness. In Naruto's arms and knowing no medical ninjutsu he assumed that Sasuke was killed protecting him. Naruto finally snapped when he heard what Haku said. He was true shinobi, worthy of the utmost respect. Knowing it was a trap and still going to save a comrade, it's the most honorable way to die. However, Naruto he was too busy trying to sort out his feelings. Let it out. Learn the most important for a dragon. Rage. Don't let your comrade's death go in vain. Unlock the path that will lead you to victory. Let them feel the power of a dragon knight. As green chakra surrounds Naruto, and taking the shape of a fox but changing into a dragon. The plate given by the blacksmith starts to glow green and grow to cover Naruto in armor. Naruto looked like a true dragoon warrior. His green trench coat gone, instead a silver armor covers Naruto, followed by a green cape. Now wearing a helmet with dragon wings where the ear was. The helmet looks like a dirt bike helmet with dragon wings. This way you can see Naruto's eyes. Naruto looked medieval, with his gauntlets, metal shin guards with knee pads with spikes. His shoulder has two large circles with spike facing downward towards his biceps. His chest armor had many intricate designs and a dragon face in the middle. The chest armor had a hint of green. However, the most disturbing fact was Naruto's eyes. They changed from being a beautiful sapphire color to a dangerous green color. Kakashi and Zabuza see the change in Naruto and are shocked at the chakra being generated by the armored-covered genin. The chakra quickly resided, but the look Naruto was giving meant on one thing: death. Kyuubi, why does my eye hurt so much and how come I see different colors of Haku? They are your Ryugen, dragon eyes. This is your clan specialty tool used for assassinations. These eyes give different sensors depending on how much chakra you use. You can see in the dark, chakra residue and signatures. Like right now you see silver to Kakashi, pink and blue for Sakura and red for Sasuke. They give you telescopic vision but can't see through objects. You can tracks, broken footpath, blood residue, and chemical residue. This is why Uzumaki's were great assassinations but as hunters well. Now see your last transformation, call your dragon halberd and speak its name to see its true form. What is its name? Kyuubi, as Naruto was still confused on his powers. However, Kyuubi didn't answer, something else did. So he finally has chosen a successor to continue the dragoon legacy. Well child, you have unlocked my power, for that I am impressed. Who you are and what is this legacy you talking about? Naruto was transported to the realm of dragon once again, trying to figure how to make the pain he feeling in his heart stop. I am your guardian and my name is Dragon Edge. Called forth your halberd and say my name, little one. Naruto was blasted out of the dragon realm and was back to get revenge for Sasuke. Made some changes as well. Her entire body was covered by water-like armor, but once she saw Naruto was ready, it turned to ice. She looked like a samurai warrior almost with ice armor. She did a few more seal and called and started to gather chakra. Before Naruto's eye, a water sword appeared in Haku's hand, then tuned into ice. Well, it seems that we both have an elemental weapon. Naruto was surprised by Haku's comment. He thought that he was the only one that had the weapon, since all the other was from Kyuubi's home world. The look on Naruto's face showed Haku that Naruto was confused. This world is linked with the dragon realm, and after the traitor of the Dragoon clan was exiled, the other elemental warriors betrayed their clans as well and were exiled into this realm. My elemental master, as you can tell, can control of ice. How did you meet your elemental master? As Naruto was still a little confused and shocked, as was Kyuubi. My was being a water spirit, was a kind-hearted spirit, and was devastated at how I was treated by the villager and decided to save me and healing me by merging with me. Naruto now understood. They lost their leader as Kyuubi told him the Tetra and Flare was the superior elements. So you must be the earth elementalist spirit? Naruto wasn't sure if he wanted to answer, but he saw Sasuke lying on the floor and was still bleeding. Naruto's dragon rage kick into overdrive and chakra started radiate once again. Let us begin. We shall fight for our comrades and dreams, as Kakashi and Zabuza stopped fighting to watch their student fight each other. Haku started to gather water around his hand and formed a sphere of water. Naruto was amazed the control Haku had over her element. Naruto had yet to figure out how to use or call the element Tetra. But Naruto didn't have the time to think on how to call his element. He had worry about dodging the water balls that Haku had thrown at him. Water element. Water bombs. As the sphere exploded once they got near Naruto, blasting him back. Naruto was amazed at the power of water. You must use your speed to defeat him. You aren't strong enough to control Tetra yet. Naruto summoned his halberd and rushed at Haku, but Haku wasn't ill-prepared and blocked Naruto's strike to the head. Your speed is impressive, but your weapon skills are still lacking, as they pushed each other away. Frost Wind, as the sword in Haku's hand, turned from a single-bladed sword into a jagged board sword. Haku disappeared in a trace of blue light and headed for Naruto. Using his newly acquired eyes saw Haku trace of chakra. He quickly brought his staff to block but was pushed back. The sheer power in Haku's weapon and speed sent Naruto back a few meters. Damn, not only has she gotten much faster, but her strength is unreal. Naruto had to think of a plan, but was cut short when Haku rushed again and tried to cut off Naruto's head. However, he used his bloodline speed to appear behind Haku. Haku was surprised, but it quickly snapped out of it and kicks Naruto in the chest and finished with a 3-hit sword combo, a strike to leg and upper arm, and then finished with a strong chest strike. Naruto was launched into a nearby tree. He stumbled to get up, but all wounded were healed instantly thanks to Kyuubi. Naruto knew now wasn't the time to hold anything back with a strong opponent and another elementalist master. Duken, Earth Punch, as Naruto blasted his fist into the ground, forming a massive shockwave headed straight for Haku. Ice Element. Ice Prison, as Haku surround herself in ice to sustain the shockwave. However, Naruto had a plan. Ryuken, Dragon Punch. Naruto appeared before Haku with a flaming uppercut, sending Haku flying into the air. Haku was surprised at Naruto's speed once again and decided to step it up a notch. She concentrated a bit harder and summoned massive amount of water around her. Suiden Suiryuden no Jutsu, Water Element. Water Dragon Blast Skill. As massive water dragon formed and started to circle around her. Naruto had to think and think quickly, because whatever Haku was going to do with the water dragon, it looks painful. The dragon themselves are moving about, snapping their jaw and letting out roars. Sakura was terrified but decided that now or never was how he was going to help Naruto. Kokwangyu no Jutsu, Bringer of Darkness. As Sakura concentrated on blinding the dragons, knowing Haku was too smart to get trapped inside a genjutsu and too fast. The dragons were confused but they trusted their master. Haku was impressed at the abilities of the Konoha Genins. Well, it looks like it's time for me to end this battle. Haku, as Naruto started to gather monstrous amount of chakra. Zabuza was shocked as well as the other ninjas on the bridge. Doden Doryuden no Jutsu, Earth Element. Earth Dragon Blast Skill. As two Earth Dragon launched out of the ground and headed straight for Haku's dragons, while Haku sent her dragon against Naruto's but was surprised by Naruto's next move. Doden Doryuden, Earth Element. Earth Dragon Missile. Using the Earth Dragons as a decoy, another Earth Dragon appeared but only his head, launching dozens of Earth Spears at Haku. Water Element. Ice Spear Blizzard Blast Skill, as hundreds of spear of ice came raining down on Naruto and some headed for Sakura. Naruto didn't have a ninjutsu that could protect her, but it down on him. What did my guardian tell me to? And instantly was hit an image and what to do next. His green eyes started to glow as he summoned his staff. Dragon EGDE, as yelled, and before he saw the transformation that his staff went through, he rushed toward Sakura and deflected all the spears of ice, while Dragon made a suicidal attack toward the water dragon, destroying both. Naruto was relied but was shocked as look at his staff. It was some sort of green, emerald metal with a gold dragon over it to give him better handling of the weapon. However, that wasn't the coolest part. At the top and bottom of the staff was two crescent blades. If one looked at the blades, they could see a reflection of a red dragon with green eyes. The blades were arranged in a way that they were opposite, so one curved right, the other curved left, giving Naruto no open spots. However, Naruto found out by accident that the staff had one more secret. It was connect with a chain, allowing Naruto to be more fluid in his attack and increase his range of motion. Alright Haku, now I truly pissed off, as Naruto disappeared from sight to appear behind Haku and put him in a choke hold with the chain of his staff. It looks like Naruto has finally learned how to use the third level of his father's ninjutsu, as Kakashi made plan for him and Zabuza to finish their duel. Zabuza, however, wasn't worried about Kakashi but Haku and the little blonde genin. Naruto kept on disappearing and reappearing, making it hard for Haku to block or even evade. Damn, He is moving faster and faster every time he attacks. And when I try to block he changes his position, making him hard to predict. Damn, how much chakra does he have? It greater than most Junins. Haku was freaking out. The way Naruto was moving could give rookie Junins trouble. Haku knew he had to end it soon, because he was running low on chakra, but little did he know Naruto had the same problem. Kyuubi, do you have any idea on what I should do next? Using the Shunshin no Jutsu is very draining. I would be completely drained if use one of my bloodline techniques. I have a plan. Listen closely. Water element. Grand water summon. Bring forth the most feared of water creatures, Leviathan. As Haku finished summoning a massive amount of water and chakra, Naruto was amazed, but Kyuubi was worried when he heard the word Leviathan. Be careful. Leviathan is the water god, and is an elemental summon, but she didn't summon him through a blood contract, instead she summoned him through seals. Leviathan is a water snake, so boar have great defense, are sometimes very fast. But the most important part is that they carry a lot of brute strength. Before Team 7's eye was water shooting out of the ground, covering the whole area in more water, overflowing off the bridge. After what seemed like 10 minutes of constant water shooting out of the ground, the water started to collect itself and resembled a snake. Then suddenly the water solidified, and before Naruto was the king of water creature Leviathan. Free at last, as the Leviathan spoke in deep and calm voice, one that showed years of wisdom and power. He looked at Haku, and wonders who had summoned him. Who has summoned the greatest creature of the ocean, who has given me freedom? As they looked around, only seeing children and 2 young adults. It was I who has summoned the greatest of water creature, Haku. Haku bowed to show respect to the water creature. The great water creature was happy to see the child respected him and awed at the same time to see such a young child summon him. Well, that is Feet child. Tell me, why did you summon me? As the great water creature started at Naruto. He could sense another elementalist but couldn't get which one. The green armored warrior is in my way for completing my dreams and must be taken care of. Haku said the words with so much coldness and hated in his voice. Very well, Sweden. Teppo Dama, water element. Cannonball, as a massive water ball is launched at Naruto. Kyuubi, you have any ideas? As Naruto asked nervously, watching this massive water ball coming towards him. Boom, was all anyone heard, as the massive water blast hit where Naruto was standing, leaving smoke and water everywhere. But where was Naruto? There weren't any signs that showed Naruto was hurt. Haku was confused. He knew that Leviathan had hit his mark. The Leviathan himself was confused on where the little blonde warrior had disappeared to. He felt a familiar presence inside the boy and knew he wasn't normal. I know I have faced someone similar to this aura, yet I can't remember who. Leviathan was pissed at himself for forgetting a past battle. As a water creature you must be wise, but old age had kicked in and he wasn't happy with it. Well, that worked great. I thought Leviathan-sama could destroy Naruto and end the battle quickly for Zabuza-sensei. Why is he so hard to kill? Even the Uchiha wasn't hard to knock unconscious. Haku was still worried for her sensei. He was facing one Konoha's best Junin. Good brat, now let's see how well you can do on your own. Leviathan saw what he thought was a mistake, a green flash, but that was soon proved wrong, when Naruto came and slammed his staff in his face. Team 7, well, Sakura heard the loud crack when it hit the giant water creatures, and was surprised when the staff didn't shatter. Haku was amazed with Naruto's speed. Every time he attacked, he goes 3 times faster and more unpredictable. Doden do Ryu Sen, as Naruto slammed his staff in face of the Leviathan again, but this time a gigantic earth dragon was used a drill to cause more damage. Naruto wasn't giving the Leviathan any time to strike back as he kept on disappearing and reappearing to strike the Leviathan in the face, stomach or back. The Leviathan wasn't too happy as Naruto was too small to hit otherwise, so he had to think of another plan. Sweden Daibakufu no Jutsu, as the Leviathan gathered water in his mouth and started to spin at an alarming rate. Naruto knew what kind of power the ninjutsu held, when Kakashi-sensei used against Zabuza. To think what the king of water creature could do with was something Naruto didn't want to feel. A strong mini typhoon was blasted from Great Water Beast, destroying the forest and concrete on the bridge. Naruto had to move the great beast away or defeat him faster. He didn't know what to do, but had to keep on attacking. Then he got the greatest idea, but he wished that Sasuke was alive to help him. This only fueled his rage for killing his opponent. Well kid, I think you are finally ready to learn your first dragon attack. What, I thought the Doden-do Ryu Sen was a dragon weapon attack. No, because the Doden-do Ryu Sen uses earth as its element, while dragon attack use dragon elemental, it a mix between earth and fire. It's the only thing you can use against the Leviathan that will cause enough damage, but it will drain you of almost all your energy. Make sure you don't miss whelp. Don't worry, I will make this count, gathering all his rage, hatred, anger, frustration, hope, despair, and love into a one attack. Immediately Naruto is surrounded by a massive aura, emitting power beyond Team 7 and the two Mist Nin's comprehension. Kakashi had felt the Kyuubi's power, but then was filled with a sense of hope. Ryuten Ryu Sun Sen. Dragon Element. Dragon Nest Flash. Quickly gathering the last bit of his chakra, Naruto is surrounded by green energy. Dragon Edge start to pulsate with the same green aura, but the scarcest part was Naruto's eye. They turn into a hateful emerald-colored. The Leviathan was surely surprised to find out that last of the Dragon Knight had finally chosen a successor. However, for someone to master or use this technique speak a lot about Naruto's character and ability to learn ninjutsu. Roar. As 6 dragon heads appear out of Naruto's chakra sphere, whipping about like a fire caught in the wind. Haku was shocked by power inside Naruto, as well Kakashi, Zabuza, Sakura and Tazuna. Due to Naruto chakra burst, he blasted all the mist away. Kakashi and Zabuza were pretty tired with their own fight. They had chosen to have a taijutsu match, because with Mist Zabuza knew he would have the advantage. However, Kakashi proved to a tough opponent, because once he knew that he couldn't use his eye, Kakashi used all his other sense. Well, this is it. Naruto blasted away from his spot, creating a crater about 10 feet in diameter. The Leviathan and Haku could even comprehend Naruto's speed. Even if Haku had used his mirrors, Naruto would have faster. No, he isn't faster than Lee, because Naruto stopped using weight, and uses his monstrous chakra to enhance his speed. He will go back into weight training soon enough, but still Lee, when 5 gates are open, is the fastest of all genin. Only Guy would beat him. In a blink of an eye, Naruto was in front of the Leviathan, however his weapon wasn't. Then the Leviathan knew what Naruto was doing when he felt a sharp slice near his chest. Naruto was using the dragon to help hit all critical point, while he went to hit the other point, making it a devastating attack, but since he doesn't have the dexterity or speed to do it on his own, he altered the technique. The Leviathan saw only blurs of green, but felt numb all over his body. After what seemed like 5 minutes of numbness, he felt the handiwork of the Green Knight. Haku was amazed. All over the body of the Leviathan was gashes and deep cuts, something that would have killed a human due to massive blood loss. Leviathan could barely stand, neither could Naruto, but the Leviathan knew when he was beat. He poof out of existence, leaving Haku amazed and baffled at the same time. Well, Kakashi, it seems you have a very powerful tool under your belt, huh? However, Kakashi didn't hear any of it, because he was just in pure shock. Something a ninja of his caliber shouldn't be. Naruto fought a high Chunin level ninja and a summoned boss, while unlocking his bloodline in a weird elemental energy, and finishing it off with a killer technique. Even the Hokage himself would be in shock. Damn, where did he get all that energy from? He surpassed most Chunin level ninjas. Jiraiya-sama has done a great job in training the boy, but I think that this is something more. However, Kakashi didn't have the time to deal with his state of shock. His student had taken care their end, and now it was his turn to make sure they survived this ordeal. Zabuza, though, mission, kill an old bridge builder and get a lot of money, but things went sour when he found out that Hitaki Kakashi was guarding the old man with a bunch of brats. Those brats, however, fouled his plan, especially the blonde-haired one, where he destroyed his water clone, freed his teacher, beat his tool and almost killed him, and saved his teammates. Now he had to finish off Kakashi before he could kill the old man, yet when he looked at Kakashi his eyes gave off an eerie silver glow. Well, Zabuza, why don't we? Our party started, huh? And in a puff of smoke Kakashi and Zabuza were gone from location, only to meet in the middle with Kakashi defending himself with 2 kunai in his hands against Zabuza's massive sword. Zabuza just couldn't shake the eerie feeling he was getting from Kakashi's eye. The Sharingan was fearful enough, but his normal eye glowed, reflecting the surrounding light. Somehow Kakashi's reflexes were faster, giving a Zabuza a shiver down his back. Kakashi, however, was more focused on how Naruto and Sasuke were doing, but somehow thinking of his loved one brought out the eerie look in his eye. Maybe it was a clan trait. Whenever a wolf's pups were in danger, the alpha male would have a glint in his eyes showing his opponent that he was willing to do anything for his pups. Maybe Kakashi felt the same way but didn't really remember because he was busy deflecting all of Zabuza's attacks. Zabuza couldn't understand how Kakashi's movements seemed to be more fluent. He was throwing everything he knew, from advanced mist taijutsu to the hidden sword style of the Seven Swordsmen. However, everything seemed to be a waste, as Kakashi matched all of Zabuza's blows. Then, like a flash of lightning, Zabuza came up with a brilliant plan, but would require him to do something he hasn't done in a long time. Well, Kakashi, you are all what they say in the bingo book. However, I didn't become an S-class missing nin for my silent and ruthless killings. No, I'll show you why they called me the Demon of the Mist, as Zabuza stops and raises Kabikari Haucho, parallel to his shoulder, releasing massive amount of chakra. Clear as the heavens, violent as the oceans, soar into the frozen sky, release Hiranmara, Ice Ring. Before Kakashi's very eyes, the massive sword once known as Neck Cleaver, transformed into a gigantic board sword followed by an ice dragon that swirled around Zabuza. A.N. Those of you that have seen Bleach, when the 10th caption fights Jin with his Soul Slayer, the same exact thing. Now with a swirling mass of ice giving off an evil glint of cobalt blue, with dark yellow eyes, giving out an ear-deafening roar. To say the least, this mission was becoming more of hassle for Kakashi's team. Sometimes, Kakashi hated being a genius. The Hokage something would give Kakashi these types of mission just to make sure think. But this is just insane. Fighting Zabuza's regular sword with 2 kunai was one thing, but now using kunai against the ice sword was something that idiot would do. Now Kakashi had to think, but being low on chakra and tired with his team in unknown conditions, he would have to use something that he hadn't used since his first Anbu mission. Well, Zabuza, I have to say that you have made me realize how soft I have gotten since my Anbu days. But just like you, I didn't become one Konoha's greatest assassins because of my Sharingan. No, I will show you why they called me Silver Claw. Kakashi pulls out a silver scroll with a tassel that had the Uchiha symbol on it. Before Zabuza, Kakashi opened the scroll and went very fast hand seal and wiped some blood on the scroll, blasting out a huge amount of smoke. Zabuza saw Kakashi holding onto one of the most beautiful yet strangest sword in his career as a swordmaster for the Hidden Mist. The blade of the katana was pitched like a void in space or a deep canyon. The handle was black also, but with a silver wolf. The wolf's arms were the handle while its head was in the middle of the blade. A.N. Think a wolf lying down like a dog. The hind legs made of the rest of the handle, with groove to allow better grip. The wolf's eye were like Kakashi's, one was red, no doubt a ruby, and the other was yellow. The strangest part to the sword was the tassel. On one side it had the Hitaki clan symbol and on the other it had the famous Uchiha clan symbol. Howl Zanjetsu, Cutting Moon. As the sword in Kakashi's hand radiated a killer intent equal to Zabuza's sword. Kakashi hasn't used his sword since his Anbu days. The sword is a family heirloom to the Hitaki clan. His father always used the dagger instead of the katana. So in honor of his father and friend he used on countless missions when he was Anbu at the tender age of 17. Blasting from their spots, Kakashi and Zabuza launched into an array of swings, all calculated to cause the most amount damage with little force. However, Kakashi isn't a swordmaster like Zabuza or the other 7 swordsmen of the Hidden Mist. Yet with his Sharingan he can predict and anticipate Zabuza's movements. Zabuza on the other hand wasn't having any difficulties following Kakashi's movement and blocking his strikes, but trying to hit Kakashi was proving to be a little difficult. Then another golden idea came to Zabuza, and started to give Kakashi an eerie grin. Kakashi took notice of the grin and was a little perplexed as to why Zabuza was grinning like a schoolboy. However, Kakashi failed to notice the ice dragon to shoot out of Zabuza's sword while he parrying it, thus being caught off guard was blasted into a tree. I forget to tell you that Hiranmara allows controlling water and changing the temperature of it. Your Sharingan can predict my movement but ice is completely different, and so Kakashi, do you have any last words before I kill you? Giving Kakashi another one of eerie grin like before, however wiped off his face when he saw Kakashi getting up and battle ready. Well Zabuza, I have one question, what would happen if could break your ice attacks? Let me show why this blade is so special. With a downward slash, Kakashi released a yellow beam of energy sent directly at Zabuza. Without any hesitation, Zabuza's dragon came out, meeting the beam head-on, only to be sliced in half, leaving the blade to travel toward Zabuza. Zabuza had only a second to dodge the strike, exploding a tree behind him. "Well, that's some sword you got there, Kakashi, but Hiranmara can do more than make ice dragons. Let me show its true power." Water element. Cyclone slash, as the water started to condense around Zabuza's sword. However, the water started to spin at an alarming rate, similar to the Leviathan's water blast, but the biggest difference was that the water turned into snow. Before Kakashi's eyes was a mini cyclone of snow and water swirling around Zabuza's sword. Zabuza raised the sword perpendicular to this shoulder, and with a swift motion gave a downward slash, and let loose the massive energy gathered around his sword, letting loose a gigantic cyclone at Kakashi. But the craziest part was when the cyclone split into hundreds of snowblade beam heading toward Kakashi. To say the least, Zabuza has that same eerie grin, knowing that Kakashi was dead. However, he was shocked to see the blade beams disappear. "It's going to take more than that to defeat me. Now why don't I show you why I call it Zangetsu?" Soon after, Zabuza and Kakashi was surrounded by a dark sphere, taking away all the sense except sight. Zabuza was a little nervous. Having all his senses blocked would make anyone nervous. He first thought it was a genjutsu, but was proven wrong when he stopped all his chakra flow. Never seeing a technique like this before, Zabuza started to gather the rest of his chakra into his sword, making glow a bright blue color. Kakashi was doing same thing, but the stance he was in was something all samurais learned as a basic stance. His right leg bent slightly in front of his left leg, while his left leg, keeping all his weight on it for fast movement. He held his sword above his head, with his right hand on top of his left, both bent slightly at the elbow. Kakashi held his sword firmly above his head at a 45 angle, giving off an ominous yellow glow. After trying to blast a hole in the black sphere, Zabuza decided to throw another ice dragon at Kakashi, only to have it miss. He couldn't figure out what made this technique work, but it was doing something to his chakra and not to mention his senses. But before he could do anything, he heard what he assumed was Kakashi's voice. "Dark as night, silent as the shadows, tear through the earth, wolf claw." Before Zabuza could blink, Kakashi disappeared from his spot. In a blink of an eye, Zabuza was blasted out of the black sphere, but what he wasn't prepared for was all the cut and bruised over his body. But the biggest injury he noticed was that his arms were useless, thus dropping his sword. However, that was end when Silver Wolf with yellow eyes rushed at Zabuza with his claw aimed at his heart. Naruto was having trouble standing, let alone trying to determine what to do with Haku. Haku, on the other hand, was more worried about his master. If you saw a bloodlust wolf aiming his giant claw at Zabuza's heart, going into the seal for his bloodline, Haku teleported away from Naruto. Naruto, not knowing what Haku was up, used his flash technique one last time to knock him out of the way. He didn't know where the wolf came from, but all he saw was blood shoot out of Zabuza's chest, as the claw ripped through it. "No, Master Zabuza," as a terrified scream came of Haku's mouth, shocked clearing written in his eyes. Naruto had pushed Haku out of way just in time, before the sliver wolf's claw ripped through his chest and out his back. Zabuza was dead before he knew, and Kakashi was panting from server chakra exhaustion. Using his family katana always made him push his chakra level to the max. Worst than constantly using the Sharingan. But, using both the Sharingan and the katana at the same time drains his chakra reserve 3 times as fast. "Kakashi-sensei, are you all right?" As Naruto saw his sensei panting heavily, he knew that the Sharingan uses a constant amount chakra and assumed that used a lot of chakra to defeat Zabuza. "Naruto, I'm glad that you are all right. How is everyone?" Kakashi stopped when he saw the ghostly face and saddened look in his eyes. Kakashi was little relieved when he saw Sakura and Tazuna dash towards where Naruto and Sasuke were fighting, but his heart stopped when he heard Sakura's yell. "Sasuke-kun." As Sakura tried hard to hold back the tears, Tazuna wondered the hardship they have endured to become ninja. It seemed that Devil of Mist was an overrated name, made by weak and idiotic fools, as Gato came with over 100 men, some bandit, other samurai, and even some ninjas. "How dare you?" As Haku's voice leaked with venom, her eye filled intense hatred toward her contractor. Master Zabuza was a great ninja, but he was an even better human being, who loved the hidden mist, but hated the politics that made it weak. "He saved me from my hell. but I will not allow his name to be tarnished. You shall regret what you said about Master Zabuza, as Haku quickly went a long series of seal. Ice element. Hell's Gate, as the raging chakra that surrounded Haku moments ago, disappeared. At first Gadu laughed at a failed technique, but that was before he felt cold. In fact, he felt extremely cold. But then he saw something that will plague his mind to the 8th level of hell. The death god himself, Odin on his mightily 8-foot steed Sleipnir, while carrying his massive spear Gungnir. His right eye blazed like the sun, while other was empty. One would get lost in the emptiness. Then 2 Arctic wolves the size of 10-year boy appeared next to Odin, with the same wry blazing eye. What is your wish, master? As Odin said them with no emotion in his voice, giving every one of Gatu's men shiver down their backs. Kill, with as much hatred and anger that Haku could muster was the reply. Long the caring and smart lady that was under the caring of her master, replaced was a cold killing machine trained by that very master. In a blink of eye, Odin and his 2 wolves were off, and before they could scream everyone was dead, except Gadu. The 2 wolves chasing Gadu, just so Odin could finish him off in style. It had been ages since he had been summoned to fight and he was going to enjoy it. Making his steed run at full speed, just as he was close, pushing all his energy into his steed, blasting him into the sky. Kongasuha, Diamond Spear Blast. Hurling his spear at Gadu, everyone closed their eyes, as the huge spear split Gadu in half, squirting blood everywhere. The bridge is saved, and I didn't get play hero, as a little Inari with a crossbow and combat helmet on his head. Soon Haku fell unconscious with Naruto since that last teleporting save used the last of his chakra supply. Sasuke gave a stir after countless tears from Sakura went inside his nose and mouth. Kakashi was tired but could stand, so Team 7 with Haku headed back to Tazuna's house. Naruto woke 2 days later, Haku woke a day after that, and Sasuke woke 2 days after Naruto. Haku was still depressed and was even willing to take his life, but Kakashi stopped him and Naruto explained that Zabuza would be happy if Haku had a better life, something to go with her peaceful nature. So Haku decided to follow Team 7 to a new place after giving Zabuza a true burial. Well, Team 7, I couldn't be thankful enough for what you have done for us. I wish there was some way we could thank you with, as Tazuna and the rest of the village nodded. It was a difficult mission, but my students are fine and survived, but just helping your dream come true is the real reward. Team 7, let's head out. Waving goodbye to Team 7, Tazuna decided what to call the bridge that was finally built. I shall call thee the Great Naruto Bridge, for the boy who sparked the hearts of many and saved the lives of many, breaking the bottle on the bridge. As Team 7 walked back to Konoha with Haku, after a very traumatic mission, they were excited to be home. Haku on the other hand was still wondering what she could do now that her precious master was dead with his killer walking right in front of them. Knowing she was no match against the famous copycat Kakashi was burning her inside. Feeling useless, Haku couldn't understand what to do next. Haku-chan, are you alright? You seem quite, as a perplexed Naruto asked. Naruto knew that Haku was still sad for her master's death, and since Sakura switched back to a fangirl, annoying Sasuke. I'm alright, Naruto-kun, answered a sad Haku. Naruto wasn't convinced, and nobody noticed the sad voice either. Haku-chan, is this about what happened on the bridge? As Haku flinched as Naruto said the taboo word, bridge. I don't know what to do anymore, Naruto-kun. My master's killer is right next to me and I can't do a damn thing about it. What the hell am I supposed to do? Almost on the verge of tear, Haku was confused and hurt. You know, that is how I felt when I found out how my father died, didn't know if my mother is alive or dead. However, my sensei told me that one must be happy for ones we love. We can't let what they fought for in life disappear. So I strive to become the best Hokage that Konoha has ever seen. We must continue living with the memories and what they loved in life to help get back our life on track. This seems to make Haku feel better and almost smile. However, Haku-chan, you should know that Zabuza-san and Kakashi-sensei fought for what they believed on that bridge. Kakashi-sensei fought for his friends, family, and his pride as a Junin of Konoha. Zabuza-san fought for you and his ideal for the Hidden Mist. Haku-chan, you have to grow stronger so that one day you can return to the Hidden Mist and show them that Zabuza-san's way of life wasn't a mistake. Smile, but her eyes showed the fire of inner determination ready to prove her way in life. Death. Sasuke froze. Sakura saw Sasuke flinch and was all tense. Thinking it was something she said, even though talking about what his favorite type sock was seemed strange to anyone not in Sasuke's fan club. Are you alright, Sasuke-kun? Giving Sasuke a warning look. I'm fine. It came out with more of struggle than Sasuke hoped for, thus making Sakura worry even more. Hate again, burn, why? Anger, who are you? Fire, come and seek. WHO, are you? Strangely the voices stopped. Team 7 could now see the gates of Konoha, while Naruto and Haku were happy to see the gates, while Sakura gave a worrying look to Sasuke. Flame wheel. Sasuke froze. The ancient scriptures in the Uchiha library say two things: the Sharingan and fire. However, they spoke of a flamed bird that would restore the wheel of flames, but all the scripture that explained more were burned or couldn't be read. However, Sasuke trained of though broken when he heard a girl voice. Oni-chan, as a little 5-year-old black-haired, purpled-eye, short girl came running toward them. Oni-chan, again she yelled. Team 7 was confused, while all of them except Naruto, who was trying to remember the voice of the little girl running toward. Himiko-chan, as Naruto ran toward the girl. The little girl jumped onto Naruto and gave him the biggest bear hug and smile that anyone has ever seen, well except Kakashi, who just puffed away in a cloud of smoke. Hey runt, what are you doing here? Asked a happy Naruto, but that disappeared when he saw Himiko break down and started to cry in Naruto's arm. Naruto started to panic. Hey, what the matter? You know that can talk to me about. Naruto stopped to seeing his little princess asleep in his arms. Deciding it was best to let her sleep, Naruto decided to take her home. Well, Sasuke, Sakura-chan, see you guys later. I have to see what's troubling her, as Naruto disappeared toward his apartment. Sasuke and Sakura were still wondering, while Kakashi-sensei and Haku left to see the Hokage, leaving his two confused teammates on who the little girl was if Naruto was the last member of his clan. Blazing fury, now a little freak out with the voice, Sasuke decided to head to the library of his clan to answer some question. Sakura, see you tomorrow and no date. Many would find that if you saw Sasuke talking to you in a nice way, would saw that the Hyuga had black eyes. Sasuke has been acting weird once we stepped into Konoha. Who was that girl and why was she calling Naruto, Oni-chan? Naruto said that he had nobody left in his family. She also didn't seem happy. Something must be wrong for her to break down like that. Damn it, this is so frustrating. I'll ask Naruto later. I need to head home and take a bath, as Sakura headed home. Scene change. So I'm guessing your team was successful, Kakashi, but who is that? As Sarutobi pointed at the pretty girl next to Kakashi. Well, Hokage-sama, let me introduce you to Haku-san, and Haku-san, this is our Hokage. Getting rid of all the formalities and introduction, Kakashi let Haku talk. Good afternoon, Hokage-sama, as Haku gave a formal bow. No need to be so formal, my child. Now could you explain what happened on your mission, Kakashi? Now Haku lost the little shine in her eyes as Kakashi went into mission report mode. Well, it seems that Tazuna lied about the mission statement and tuned into a Class A mission. Tazuna was targeted by the high and mighty drug lord Gato, as the Haku listened to Kakashi replay everything that happened on the bridge, including Naruto's transformation and his own use of his family sword. Hokage went into serious mode as he listened to Kakashi's report, but then his eyes were filled with sadness at what Haku had to endure. The death of a father figure and mentor can be devastating. So Haku-san, what would you like to do now? Seeing Haku on the verge of tears, reliving the whole mess on the bridge. Well, Naruto-kun said that I could be a medic nin for Konoha and learn to become stronger so that one day I can fulfill Master Zabuza's wish. As the look of dread and sorrow disappeared from Haku's face, now showing a face of determination. Yup, Naruto had a way of inspiring hope inside the lost. Alright, I'll write up the papers and take care of your missing nin status. Then we will have to test you, to determine your proper ranking. And, since you want to be a medic nin, we have great programs started by one my pupils. Haku was a little surprised that she was accepted so easily. She willed herself not to let one tear fall from her eyes. But Naruto was right, the Hokage is a very caring person who can see the pain of others and help lessen that burden. Thank you, Hokage-sama, as Haku gave a formal bow and left to find Naruto. So what do you think, Kakashi? As Sarutobi went back into business mode, and so was Kakashi. I don't know Hokage-sama, Naruto's use of Kyuubi's power was incredible. He defeated a scroll-summoned boss, the Great Leviathan, even though he was weakened because it wasn't a blood summon for Naruto to defeat is amazing. If his chakra reserve increase at the rate there, then his chakra level will outdo mine easily and all his skills are extremely deadly. That fact that he unlocked his bloodline limit makes him even more dangerous of an opponent, as the Hokage had a look of shock on his face, dropping his pipe from his mouth. So he unlocked his eye ability. The council will be pleased that the Uzumaki clan Dojutsu has returned. Which animal has he merged with? I think it was the dragon, since Jiraiya-sama said that Kyuubi is really a dragon, but I think he had some fox-like attributes as well. But Naruto is definitely at Chunin level. Sarutobi was impressed. It seemed Naruto was coming along nicely. Sarutobi waved Kakashi to continue with his team's report. Sasuke has awakened his dojutsu as well and with his ability to predict and attack have increased. However, his ego and stubbornness still make hard for him to let his team help him out. He has the strength of a Chunin, but doesn't have the mindset of one. Sarutobi was paying close attention to the development of the lone Uchiha survivor. Well, hopefully Sasuke come out his tragedy, but what about your last member of your team Kakashi, Haruno Sakura? Well, Sakura has the best chakra control I have seen in a long time, but she also gifted in genjutsu just like Kurenai-san. Nevertheless, she has a will of fire and strong sense of determination, but that has been clouded due to her fawning over the Sasuke. However, thanks to Naruto she has become a hard worker and becoming very strong. The Hokage was surprised that Kakashi's team was doing nicely and here he is thinking that Kakashi was slacking off. Well, it seems that you aren't as lazy as they say you are, Kakashi. With that comment the prodigious copy Nin blushed from embarrassment that the strongest person in the village though he was lazy. He thanked God that he had his mask on. Well, I take my job seriously, Hokage-sama. With that the Hokage chuckled. But most of the development of Team 7 comes with the help of Naruto. Without him Sakura wouldn't have pushed her crush for Sasuke aside and train harder. Also, Sasuke has become more open. However, he still has his Avenger sides lurking in his mind. Hopefully, they can pull together into an even tighter team. But they're coming along nicely. As Kakashi finished praising his team and saw the look of pride in the Hokage's eyes. Yes, Naruto has the same talent as his father, but with Kyuubi it seems that Naruto will surpass even him. Jiraiya can do wonders as a teacher. With that comment, Sarutobi sighed. Out of the three of my students, the one that goofed off the most and had the worst habits turned into a very powerful shinobi and a great teacher. The other two ended up on a more difficult road. Orochimaru is clouded Bauer and his jealousy toward the fourth. Tsunade has suffered tremendous emotional loss and pain, snuffing out her great will of fire. And finally, their sensei, an old man holding onto an ideal that he can't secure for the next generation. As the Sarutobi gave a sad smile and though of the old times. Kakashi knew that he meant, with Orochimaru's betrayal and Tsunade lost in her own sorrows, Jiraiya is probably the only one that can be used as backup. But with his hermit lifestyle, it's hard for him to stay in one place for a long time. However, Jiraiya does more for Konoha than any shinobi. With this spy network Jiraiya has monitored all 5 ninja nations. Don't say that, Hokage-sama, you have done what you had to do to ensure the peace and safety of Konoha. Because of that, the citizens have forgotten about the Kyuubi ceiling and thus allowing Naruto to find a place among his peers. But, if they find out that he is the vessel for Kyuubi, then we'll use him as a scapegoat for any future problems. However, due to his training with Jiraiya-sama, Naruto is quite strong and has a father figure. After Kakashi finished saying his opinion, the sad smile on Sarutobi's face turned into a chuckle. I can see why the fourth liked you so much, Kakashi. You were always a good listener, but I must thank you for listening to an old man's sorrows. However, I think we still have a potential problem with Sasuke. With the awakening of his dojutsu, Orochimaru will likely be very interested in him, from what I gathered from Jiraiya's reports. However, Orochimaru doesn't know that the heir of Uzumaki clan was trained by Jiraiya and that he is the Kyuubi vessel. But that doesn't mean that Naruto is safe. Orochimaru started his own village, the Hidden Sound, and they plan to attend this year's Chunin exam, as the third Hokage gave an exhausted sigh. Yes, that is going to be tough. However, we should be all right if we can get Jiraiya-sama to be here during the exams, and if Snisade-sama was also here, then the other nations wouldn't think that Konoha has become weak after the Kyuubi attack. Yes, Orochimaru doesn't fear anymore, since the creation of his Kinjutsu. With my aging body, he doesn't fear me anymore. However, if Jiraiya was to be here, then we might have a chance against. He fears Jiraiya more than he fears anyone else in the world. This is just my way of showing how cool Jiraiya really is when he doesn't act like a pervert. However, finding Jiraiya isn't going to be easy. The last time I tried was a long and grueling guessing game. I doubt that Naruto know where he is, since he doesn't a summoning contract yet. As the meeting between Kakashi and Sarutobi continued, somewhere in the Uchiha compound Sasuke was lost. Damn it, where are the voices coming from? As a very frustrated Uchiha yelled. Follow the fiery path, young one, who are you? Show yourself, yelled back an angry Sasuke. Slightly tired from no sleep, Sasuke was pissed. Hearing voices throughout the night and day was very creepy to most people, but to Sasuke it was annoying. Seek the altar of flame, young one, what the hell are you talking about? Seek the altar of eyes, young one. I don't know if that is the real name for the Sharingan shrine. Then it clicked. The altar of eyes was where his brother told him to go after he killed Clan, and supposedly, it held the secret of his brother's plan. Running quickly to the altar, Sasuke saw that it was glowing red unlike before. Use fire, young one. Wanting to get rid of the annoying voices, Sasuke quickly did a few hand seals for a small Kaden ninjutsu, and then all hell broke loose in the Uchiha compound. Elsewhere in Konoha, in Naruto's apartment, Naruto was having his own problems. Himeko had stopped crying long ago but then fell asleep shortly after. The thing that was plaguing Naruto's mind was that why she was here and why was she crying. Last time Naruto saw here was in a small village in the middle of Stone and Thunder Country. She is the daughter of a scroll writer that Jiraiya was friends with. Her father had fallen ill, so Jiraiya decided to head and see his friend. To say that Naruto and Himeko started on a rocky start. Himeko, like Naruto, was a prankster. Thus when Naruto first entered the door was surprised to see eggs launched at him and a bag of feathers fall at the same time. However, due Jiraiya saying that a shinobi should listen to their instincts, allowing Naruto to barely miss the eggs. However, Jiraiya wasn't as lucky because he was checking out a pretty clerk across the street, so was pelted with dozens of eggs and feathers. They spent a week trying to get all of it out of Jiraiya's hair, but Naruto was impressed with prank and skill Himeko possessed, thus beginning his more creative pranks on Jiraiya with the help of Himeko. So for Naruto to see a frown on his Hime-chan was very frustrating indeed. Naruto was broken out of his trance when heard a knock on the door. Leaving the room quietly, Naruto opened the door to see a very happy Haku. However, Naruto was more worried about that lack of oxygen going to his brain as Haku was giving him a massive bear hug. Haku being oblivious to that fact that Naruto's face went to a nice shade of violent, and until she looked up to see his face she finally let him go. Well, I'm guessing that the meeting with the Hokage went well, as Haku nodded excited. I'm also guessing that you don't have a place to stay, and since I was your biggest support in coming to Konoha, you wish to stay with me in my apartment. Again all Haku did was nodded excitedly. Well, unfortunately, I don't have a big enough apartment for another guest, and since you being an older girl it would make it awkward. I suggest you ask Sakura-chan if you can crash at her place. Again Haku nodded. However, I'm sorry that I can't take you there personally since I have to figure out what is wrong with my little princess. I'll have my shadow clones take you there. Sorry Hakune-chan. Haku just kept on nodding until she heard Naruto say little princess. Naruto-kun, is there anything that I can help with? Asked a concerned Haku. No, she just needed some rest and then I can figure what she is doing so far from here home, with a tone of embracement for saying little princess in front of Haku. Therefore, with any further delays, the two shadow clones escorted Haku to Sakura's house. After the Naruto got a mental link from his clones that Haku got to Sakura's safety, he locked the door and made sure that the Himeko had an extra blanket. Then decided to bathroom to wash his face and mouth, and decided to call it a night. Being in a near-death, Sharka exhaustion dragon rage mode could make anyone tired. Naruto was granted with a peaceful sleep, something that couldn't be said about a lone Uchiha savior. Well, young one, you still don't seem to believe me? Sasuke's eyes were wide open, his mouth was hanging open that a fly flew through and he didn't notice. Sasuke just couldn't believe his eye or mind that he immediately went for the Kai seal, hoping it to be a genjutsu, When the creature in front of him didn't disappear, he did the next best thing: he fainted. Maybe I overdid it," as the voice said with a hint of worry and amusement. Next morning Sasuke woke up with aching back and a pounding headache. "Arg! Why does my head hurt so much?" said a sleepy Sasuke. Woke up on the cold floor. However, then everything hit with a full force when he saw the stone tablet and which room he was in. Like Sakura and Ino screaming, Sasuke's head was ready to explode. "So you finally woke up. For a moment I was little to forward with you," said the majestic phoenix. Sasuke swore he saw a small grin on his face that reminded him of Naruto. The end. Remember to subscribe and like this video. See you in the next video.